That's okay. So you don't look like that when you're looking at the wall. That's why he doesn't have a wall. Okay, so I see he is the wall. Yeah. So we'll get to right. Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse. Okay, it's just him and the wrangler. I don't know what he did. It's terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this dude. Yeah. Right? It's just the woke beats the wall and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of. Oh, my bad. No, it's not your fault. Yeah, it's just another reason. What's up, y'all? It's you guys. It's one line comments feet are never less than 3 feet apart. So, hang on. So, what I was thinking is, you might not have a chance in the comic because I can look at it. Yeah, no, I won't forget. What I was thinking is, woke, he is against woke, right? So, obviously, the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Julian. We think that you guys like your freedom to talk and chat. Thank all 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is you got these woke people, right? Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen, and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's working for freedom, right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trans and how protesters deserve to get shot. I see what you're saying. Right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot. And then they're just confused. This guy sucks. They don't even know. The woke don't even know they've been going all is that there's nothing interesting being said. Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the score. You're setting, and then you should have blocked that one instead of trying to kick these guys in the back of the backboard and all over the place. Okay, you're wrong. Okay, you were right for like 80% of it. Listen, the audience fucking loves this, right? They forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issue. They walk out going, you know what, I'm actually a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses. Right, so this place is like a place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for trends. So they talk about politics and shit like this, And then Brian Callen goes up there and just talks about animals, right? And then people are like, you're telling your whole them, but I'm talking like the people, like woke people that he hates, right? If they were, they would easy for him to. Oh, you think they're gonna buy into? He's the red pill. Oh, wow, that's it. Yeah, okay. He red pills everybody because of the money. Dude, liberals are all Catholics. He's gonna make his jokes about Catholics. It's funny to say cat ladies, but there's homeless cats. Homeless cats are liberals. Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies, so they kind of go see the okay. I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of big steps towards passion. Tim Kennedy saying, I gotta do Brian Cena special live to memorize this. And nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane. Because some people recognize Shaw. If I do Brian Callen, you will really believe that. At least one person will. That'd be funny if you didn't go up with Brian Callen and your stage name was Paul Scott. It's a great name for standing up. Paul Scott. Now coming on stage, Paul Scott. What's up, guys? Out there, right? I saw the season to that one. I can act like I'm ready for it. I can do it. Yeah, you get to fucking do that. What is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Charles would make. It's crazy. It's crazy doing this at 85 years old too. Like I did say. Let's see a little bit on. He said, go now. That's true. I actually have never heard of horses. It's a weird, like, aerobic exercise. The horse was on gas master and took off. Yeah. Before you become this person. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just moving around. It's not done yet. Oh, man. How was the show last night? The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, and how many kind of money, honestly? If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand up, and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. Just the whole entire time. You should just go performance art. I wonder if any he's ever done this on stage and comedians like that horse bit. Just giving him props. Oh, what is that? Oh, why? Why would you do this to a horse? Okay, let's see. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, Brian County wants people like, oh, good, it's going to time right. It's funny to watch this because we're watching, kind of feels we're watching it live. Except for the stand-ups are like these things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where they change versus they look out. Watch how these sucks now. It's rugged, Callan riding a horse, Woody coming for 10 minutes to perform. Yeah, this is the horse was like, yes, master, and took off running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just moving around. He was controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bony muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and tank to the bottom. Totally. You can do the special on my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your you caught it, yeah. Yes, there's actually a little crescent. What an expression of masculinity. If I caught that guy back with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. So I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across this real. He's a central chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a central chef. He wears not but an apron. He just an apron chats. He's got first of all his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shots. Even then, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude. You know? Well, this one is a car. Oh, he's riding a man's chestnut car. I wasn't listening to this. I mean, for your own safety, you have to tune out every once in a while. He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same Hawkeye thing. It's nuts how he just does this every time. Yeah, that's it. We're done. We're not thinking that he would do something different. It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this. It is shocking because he started, dude, he like makes it switches. He's like, how am I supposed to look at me on a horse? Yeah, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? Aren't you supposed to be, bro? Isn't it supposed to be bro comedy? You know?
Oh, it's different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is?
Fuck bro.
The shit stinks.
This is James Franco. This is like crap perfected. This is stupid material.
If I was in the green room and he was doing something like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing more. Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really fun.
You're trying to hold back your laughter. You're like,
oh yeah. In the green room is different. But not, seriously, though, if I was in the green room, would be totally different. This is horrible. Okay, but in the green room, I'd be laughing.
I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like, I was going to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean girls and just goes, let's make a sandwich. I was like, okay.
It really feels like that. But it makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought that, granted, he's a little stupid. But I always thought that he and maybe he was smart first, and people do this, but he puts himself off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries. He's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a business bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see in open mics, where somebody like we know, and you all have never heard of it, like JT or Big Country. You get excited because you know they're going to do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact thing. Exactly. You're like, when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is, what's this? They never know who he is, even though everyone else does. Oh my God, GT. GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'm like this. I'm like, to my friend, I go, high five. Willie, we got it fucking, what's this? Here coming for us, baby. I'm on that way, baby. I get fucking in for Big Country. I'm like, oh yeah, all right, let's go. He's going to talk about fucking some chick is going to be amazing. He's in right there. He's so drunk, I can't wait to hear what offensive things he's going to say. So that would, that was something I wouldn't get anyone high five with that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians, maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the greens. He's riding a horse again. They're like, yeah, let's he's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, what we gotta do, dude. Do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day.
What do you think of the Boston?
Ryan Callen on a horse be like, big, cowboy horse. Oh man. When Triplett, he's so big that he doesn't really have Triplett. He's so big that it doesn't Triplett all the others. Wow, that's neat. That's fun. I went to school.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course, this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no boiling. This was not a domestic animal. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it to him. The way he whacked it to the counter, it was such force. It tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what it meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly looking at measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Limbo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. He was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant. Listen.
I'm sorry, no, no, what's crazy is that we showed him so much respect by not letting him. Okay? Because the audience there, it feels like and I'm not even joking, it feels like they're laughing at me. Oh, wow. Okay? Because it's your baby. The fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men and his face. Yeah, no, I mean, I hope they're. Oh, for the sake of the country and us, the profession, no joke. In a way, that's kind of true. It's not really. I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Why? He wouldn't do that.
Cricket had an home championship on the Cricket had an home championship on the Friction problem. Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Adonai. Friction problem.
All right, you ready, kid? You ready, B? What song is it? Bonnie and Clyde, it reminds me of my friend. Really? Yeah. Why? We're talking about Bonnie and Clyde, but we ours not right. Oh, really? When I was in eighth grade, so like 2 weeks. And I asked her out, and I didn't get a no. Then I became really. Do you ever kiss her? Yeah, but I really want to kiss her. Good, I kissed everybody. She felt left out. Look for me, young. Please, doesn't matter what's my way. All right, let's shit like a motherfucker. Hey, everybody, do you know who I am? I don't give a fuck. You're gonna hear it again. Show his face. You ready, B? Oh, dog. Easy.
Started investing, thinking that we were going to see something happen immediately. And I think what's happening now
You
is
ready,
we're
B?
seeing a lot of what I consider to be a correction. Whereas people are kind of saying, you know what? Yes, Trump is crypto friendly. Yes, he's going to make positive change for crypto, but it's not going to happen as soon as we thought. Or I think people just kind of reel themselves back into reality.
You ready, B?
And I think that's kind of what's going on now. I also do think that crypto is kind of paying the price, unfortunately, because of all the publicity and all the talk that's going on right now on the Epstein files as well, because cryptocurrency is being talked about a lot with that. So I think there's a couple things going with that, but I do think once we see 2026 hit and the financial market starts kind of balancing out a little bit, I think we will go back to see the market looking like we did maybe about 8 months ago. Whether or not we're going to see that fall through,
This bitch had horse like calves. Like calves on calves. Like thighs on
that is
calves.
my
Really?
feeling on
Yeah,
the
she
near
was a
future,
thighs.
but I do think
Really?
years we are going to see, that bull run in full
Yep.
force. Exactly. But I'll be honest,
Damn, who's
I've
this
made
bitch?
more money in crypto since I convinced myself to stop looking for that quick, large return. I finally talked myself into being happy taking a 25 to 50% return and trying to do a couple of those a week instead of holding out for that 100 or 1000x. And
I gave it 2x stock, girl.
seeing a lot of biting bags, but I'm finally seeing the profits. Whereas before, I kept holding out for that initial, profit, which I wasn't seeing. So I think
I'm about to blow your fucking minds, kids. Oh, we've got Rabbi in the house. Biggest pimp of all time. The biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi Rothschild'S. Oh, it's gotta be better than that. The biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi Rothschild'S.
day he says this, the other day he says the opposite. I'm not political always. I'm just, letting you know what Europe thinks about him. You don't know what to think about him. One day he
G-Boy,
says this,
that's my
the
man.
next day
I was
he
just
says
thinking about you.
exactly the other way around. So people are not sure what to believe in. The government is not trustworthy in no matter what kind of way, and then people start getting out and sell. But that's what I hear in Europe a lot. If it's right or not, I don't know. But I think it's important. I've heard it. Yeah, you have to. A president has to be stagnant. You have to know his word. He says it. It's his word, and it counts. You can't turn around one day this and the other day this. And that's a problem too. I think it's not the only problem, sure, but it's one of the problems. Alrighty. Head on to the right there. We're gonna stop muting people. No, I'm not even touching my phone. I'm not my dinner. It's not me. Alright. It's not me. I'd like to welcome to the stage. I don't know how to say this. Rabbi, welcome to the stage, my friend. You guys listen to Rabbi's pitch. If you guys are looking for something to make a couple of dollars, follow this man, listen to what he's got to say, and maybe you can help you out. Go ahead, Rabbi. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to see these views, feel free to look at my profile. There's a link there to my YouTubes. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find links to my YouTube and my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You can also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 members and we're continuing to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. The ticker is Bitcoin on Ethereum. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a mouthful. What we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, feel free to send me a DM. I will be happy to get back to you as soon as I can. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want to see you have more success in whatever it is that you do. But most importantly, I want you to know that I am here to support you all both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to tell you how much I appreciate the opportunity to share.
Hey, Rabbi, just one quick question there. On this YouTube live
Usually, yeah, but I mean, I've live streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains, everywhere from Beverly Hills to Los Angeles to Disneyland. So I've really live streamed IRL in every major location in Southern California.
Nice. And how much would you charge to wear one of them? Are you showing yourself or just a location?
I am showing myself, so you basically can follow along with my life 24 hours a day.
All right. So how much would you charge if I send you a T-shirt or a poster for your back wall or something like that? Have you done anything like that before?
Oh, absolutely. I am already sponsored with merch by cryptocurrency. I've been wearing their merch for 2 years, and they've got me locked up. But potentially in the future, I'll do it for free.
Absolutely, man. I love stuff like that. You guys, these are the kind of opportunities that might come along and you just don't see it, right there in front of you until you notice it. Claudia, you got a question there? You got your hand up?
Yeah, sorry, I don't want to, I just kind of hopped up as a speaker, and I just like learning about everyone's projects, what they got going on. I hope that's okay. Can I ask questions?
Yeah, go ahead. You can be one of the speakers up here asking questions.
No, so, Rabbi, I was just curious, like, what inspired you to start this journey and put your whole life on the internet, man?
This is a great question. I, by trade, in addition to a rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and also had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. And under contract with one of those companies, I was working remote during the pandemic. And when previously I would go into work every day like a normal business person, my life really transitioned to being on camera for anywhere from 8 to 12 hours a day. So my life was already starting to get about half on camera anyway, at least during the business week. And I was becoming more and more comfortable on camera when previously I may not have been as comfortable. And really, after work, because a lot of the entertainment options in Southern California were either closed or limited, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, and I would want to improve my swing. So I would video my swing and upload that data after work to my Google Drive. And the reason why I did so, I thought, I may one day, God willing, have a family and wife and children, and they might think it's interesting what their dear old dad was doing before he met their mother and had children and such. And after a few weeks of doing that, it was taking me a long time to upload all the data. So I thought, you know what, maybe I should just live stream it. It's going to save me a lot more time. It's going to be more efficient. And I bit the bullet. And in October of 2021, I started my first YouTube account that was publicly accessible. And when you start to essentially live stream, you'll find that you run into many different technical issues. And I wanted to make sure not to lose any of the footage. And I thought, you know what, I'm already streaming, I'm already on camera for so much of the day. Why don't I just do the rest of my life? It's not that big of a deal. Everybody sleeps, everybody gets ready for bed. I'm not doing anything that a normal person isn't doing. So I bought another 10 Chromebooks and laptops and such, put them all around me. And then I bought another 23 or so handheld devices to be able to multi-stream on different platforms. And as they say, the rest is history. I've been doing it for 4 years since then, and I would like to do it for the rest of my life.
Well, we love it. We love it, man. If you guys don't know,
I'll be there in a second.
if the man follows what he wants, like watch him snore away or something like that, it could be fun, you guys. It's a reality show and it's making. I bet you clips certain parts and actually make it into the reality show. It's really fun.
Yeah, it sounds really awesome. Sorry, I was doing something because I was gonna just recommend something to Rabbi. I've
Oh, I have in the past. I was an early adopter of Twitter Blue before Elon Musk even took over. It was $1 a month, and I had the check mark. I have tens of thousands of followers. And one day I awoke that said your account is suspended. I'm still to this day not sure why. Um, it could be because I followed people back too much, or whatever they may have considered my behavior to be inauthentic. Your guess is as good as mine. I went through the proper channels of requesting to Twitter support reason and have never been able to really contact a human there. And you get frustrated because you put a lot of work into your Twitter account, and one day it can be gone. So since that happened, I haven't had as much of a Twitter influence as I previously had, but it is a great platform. And I thought recently, okay, I'll take an old account perhaps and start it back up and do my best to keep getting out the word. So I have had the premium and Twitter blue check mark in the past. I've had tens of thousands of followers, but what happened to me may one day happen to you. So always be ready for it.
It has, brother. It has. That's why I asked. It has. I had my check mark. It was legit before Elon took over, and now it's gone, and I gotta pay for it. So I get you. And I was just looking out for you. I mean, I feel like a lot of people online, especially when it comes to investment, they kind of it's more of a judgment call. Seeing that check mark makes them feel a bit more comfortable throwing money at you. So that was my only recommendation to you is that, if you're running things off this account, it might help you, rake in a couple extra Benjis.
Oh, I appreciate the advice. I don't want anybody's money though, so please, that's not my purpose. Fortunately, due to my success in app development on the App Store, Google Play, I have some financial independence. So I don't want your money, but I do understand, especially when you are running a crypto project, that blue check mark helps to verify some legitimacy. But in my case, uh, I just really use my account to be able to get the word out about what I do. I really promote people to come to my Discord if you want to connect with me 24 hours a day. I have 2,500 people in there who can all vouch for my realness and that I'm the real deal. And then additionally, on some of the other platforms, I have much larger networks. On Twitch, I have over 50,000 followers. On Instagram, I've got tens of thousands of followers, and same with TikTok. So unfortunately, Twitter made the decision that they did. And while I'm not quite a celebrity yet, maybe someday I will be able to get those original accounts back. But until then, you'll have to follow me without my blue check mark. But perhaps that won't be forever.
Man, you're killing it. I just want to say I appreciate what you're doing, and I'm glad you're doing what you're doing, and it makes you happy. I think we can't ask for much more in this life than to be happy doing what we're doing. So I'm really glad.
Thank you so much for your kind words, and thank you to everyone for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. I will step down to a listener and let other people come up. If you ever want to connect with me, feel free to send me a follow, send me a DM, join my Discord. I'd love to continue the conversation. Thank you again.
Thank you, Rabbi. Have a great day, man. With you, I will step down to the listener and let other people come up. If you ever want to connect with me, feel free to send me a follow, send me a DM, join my Discord. I'd love to continue the conversation. Thank you again. Thank you, Rabbi. Have a great day, man.
What a nice group of people. Thank you.
Yeah, I've known him for a while. I actually knew him with a blue check mark years back, and when he said that, I actually clicked on it, and yeah, it's a different account. But good guy. He's not one of those guys out there who's going to smoke people out. So that's why I always said to you guys, give a follow if you want, if you want to try to make a little extra cash in the space, if you don't know how to come up and reach you, so it'll teach you all that stuff.
That's
So
right.
I'm just gonna
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with you all? Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make sure that you all have the opportunity at independent at financial independence. I want you friends and family also to have the opportunity at generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live 24 hours a day simultaneously on over 20 YouTube streams. You can find those streams in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, there's a link to them. You're also going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me there. I have over 2,500 people in the Discord, and we are looking to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want you to know that I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller, you're a raider, please connect with me. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I'll reply to your DM. I want to be your mentor, coach, and friend, all for free. I'll never charge you for anything. And the strategies that we're going to use are all free. We're going to make sure that you are able to make more business for yourself and also become more successful. Most of all, though, I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Thank you so much for your kind words, Madonna. Shout out to you as well. And to anyone else out there, if you want the same type of friendship that Madara and I have built, that Chi Boy down there and I have built, and many other people in the community, feel free to join my Discord. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll be happy to help you. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Yes, we can hear you. I may be having trouble hearing you. Is there anyone who else heard the question? They can repeat it. Yes, I can hear you. Excellent question, Clever B. I appreciate that. Well, I am an expert in my field. I'm a certified project management professional. So that's the highest rank that you can get within project management. I have launched apps on the App Store and Google Play successfully, millions of downloads on both. Additionally, I've been able to secure six-figure contracts with major Fortune 100 companies. So I have a proven track record of success. Additionally, I'm a rabbi, which is Hebrew for teacher. I have a teaching background. I'm an educator. If you are any role in Web3, I can help you. So that means a marketer. That means a reply guy. That means a dev. That means a graphic designer. That means a shiller, a raider, whatever you want to be. And here's why. I teach you how to market yourself. So if you don't mind, I'll just give you a quick breakdown on the plan that I utilize with all these people. And there are people in this Discord right now, or in this X space call right now, who utilize what I have advised, and they're making more connections. So the first thing that we want you to have is a link tree, LINKTREE. If you don't know what that is, it's one link that has all your social media on it, and it's basically your modern day business card. In the past, people would have business cards with their telephone number and their address. This is the business card of the modern age. Then what I have you do is I make sure that you link your social media to it, and the social media that you don't have on the popular websites such as YouTube, Gmail, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, Imager, Pinterest, and all of the others. There are about 30 of them. I have you make those. It takes people 1 or 2 days to create them all. And yeah, it's a little bit of work that you create your social media, but this is your network. This is how you're going to get jobs. This strategy works threefold. The first way is it gives people 30 more ways to be able to contact you. Instead of finding you on Twitter, which is a pretty big social media website, but it's not the biggest in the world. It's not the number 1 website in the world, Google, or the number 2 website in the world, YouTube, or the number 3 website, Facebook. It's still a big one, but I want you to be able to get jobs in more ways. So the first thing it's going to do, it's going to open up the communication channels on 30 different platforms. The second thing it's going to do is going to allow you to post and promote yourself on 30 different channels and your customers on 30 different channels. The third thing it's going to do is it's going to make it much more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. You work hard for your name, and you don't want somebody getting your name on TikTok and saying, "Oh yeah, I'm XYZ. Let's do business," and they're ruining your reputation. So beat them to the punch. Get the social media now. It's all free. Everything that I tell you is free. No, I'm never going to ask you for money. I don't want your money, and I don't want to give you a strategy that's going to cost you anything. So once you get your link tree on 30 different social media platforms, now you're a social media marketer, and you can use that as a graphic designer. You can use that as a dev. You can use that as a shiller, a rater, a reply guy, whatever it is. Now, I want to analogize this. Whatever it is your goal is, whether it's being a graphic designer or a marketer, whatever, it's all about getting more customers. And that's basically like digging for gold. And right now, you're all generally just digging for gold with one shovel, which is Twitter. Maybe it's 2 shovels, you have Twitter and Telegram, or 3 shovels, Twitter, Telegram, and Discord. But I want to give you 30 shovels, 30 different tools to be able to promote yourself, and it's all free. So once you create those, then we go through and we put content on those social media platforms so that you just don't have skeleton accounts. When your clients look at your social media from your link tree, you have quality content there. And you may say, Rabbi, okay, well, what can I do? There are video creators now using Grok and Sora 2, which is taking over the United States and will soon take over the world, which is a chat GPT a sister app that create excellent quality video for you to be able to promote yourself, to be able to say, hi, I'm XYZ and I'm in Web3 and I do graphic design and I do rating and I do shilling and I want to work with you. And you don't have to be on camera. An AI model will do this for you and it will tell your clients exactly what you're doing. And additionally, this is going to help you to establish yourself as a with some legitimacy. When a client looks at your social media, it will look impressive. We're then going to optimize your profile and optimize your profile picture to make sure that they're attractive, that they're conveying to your customers who you are and what you want to be. Then what I teach people to do, we focus on Twitter because that's where you're comfortable. I teach people how to make memes. If you don't already know how to make memes, there are meme generators out there. We use the templates. But what I do and what I advise is that you market yourself with the meme. So in the corner, you put a link to your link tree so that people know who's the creative force behind this meme and they're able to reach out to you. I also teach people how to clip their spaces so that they go into a space like this. Somebody shares some alpha, they tag the host, the co-host, they might put some hashtags, and then you're on the radar of these major influencers and they say, wow, XYZ is doing a really great job of listening and clipping the spaces. I want to let them up next time because I want to hear what they have to say. They're intelligent. Then what I teach you to do is to network, to join the different communities that are available to you on X, on Discord, on Telegram, and others, so that people start to know you across different platforms. And then what we do is we work on your pitch, your elevator pitch. We get you a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. Too often I hear people come into a X space and they say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I hope you are all doing well today. How are you? I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Well, I don't really know what to say. I'm just saying to you that I'm in Web3. I'm a rater. I'm a shiller. I'm a reply guy. And I need a job. Send me a DM. I need a job. And that's cool. At least you're trying. And I'm not going to criticize you for trying, but what you can do is really bring energy and bring emotion and make people excited about what you do. And with all this social media backing and all this knowledge, you're going to be able to. You're going to be able to go to a space like this and say, GM, everyone, I'm XYZ, and I am the best marketer in Web3. And here's why. I have over 30 different social media platforms on which to promote your project. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your coin, 30 times more people buying your NFT. You are going to get more business. I'm going to be able to get more business for you. You're going to show up number one in Google. You're going to show up number one in YouTube. You're going to show up number one in Twitch and in TikTok and in Reddit and all of the other social media. When you work with me, I'm your one-stop shop at being the best marketer that you need. You're never going to need another marketer. You should know my DMs are open and I look forward to working with you. That's basically the strategy that I use for people, and it works every single time. So I hope that answers your question, Clever Bee. It was an excellent question, and I know I went in depth on what the strategy is, but if anybody's interested in that strategy, send me a DM. I'll send you the list of social media that you need to get to start, and then from there, you're going to be an amazing marketer. So thank you for the opportunity. Zarionics, I'll be there in a second. I'll be there in just a second, Zarionics. Thank you for your patience. You're most certainly welcome. Thank you for your kind words.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. You said quite a lot today, and it gives like it gave me like lighting with I feel like actually most improvements and all that. So you know, bringing to respect some level of advancement that I've been seeing on the timeline recently. So it's been wonderful. Definitely appreciate the master's studies. We can talk a bit. So I think you have a lot of people to learn from and all that because we all want to learn a lot. All appreciate you know there's the time to talk a bit. So thank you so much for your madam again.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your kind words, Madara. You're absolutely right. I don't want any money. I want you guys to keep your money. I want you to be able to grow and make more money. Um, I love the community. I love the energy that I get from many of the people who I meet. And uh, I have my own project that I do, but I want to help you with your project. And one of the aspects about being an educator is having the heart of a teacher. If you have had teachers in school, it takes a really special person to be able to give them to themselves and to be able to share knowledge. And that's all we're doing is just sharing knowledge. And I'm just teaching you what I've learned, and I learned from you all as well. We are colleagues in our journey to become successful individuals. Thank you again for your kind words. They're Brianna, I haven't forgotten about you. Just one moment. They're being really nice to me. Oh, most certainly. I followed you back. Yeah, feel free to send me a DM if anything. Come to my Discord after this space or whenever it's convenient to you, and I'll walk you through it. Everything that I say makes sense. It's common sense. Wow, why wouldn't I want the biggest network that I could get? It's free, and that means I'm going to get organic growth. Random people are going to follow me and comment on my content. Why wouldn't I do that? It's common sense, but as they say, common sense isn't so common anymore. But everything that I teach you, it's free. I don't want I don't want you to be charged anything. And I know what it's like to basically have limited means in some aspects of your life, and you don't have extra money to be paying for premium and somebody's class or anything like that. Absolutely not. We're going to make sure everything is 100% free and that you get more business. And there are other channels in addition to Twitter that you can use, and I'm going to help you use those. And a lot of people, if I may say, they may say like, well, I don't have time to check for 30 different social media platforms, and neither do I. So what you do is you have all the notifications come into your email. That's why the first thing that I tell you to create is a Gmail account for your business, so that all you have to do is just check your email and everything comes into there. And then it doesn't, all these apps don't take up a lot of space on your phone. I know what you're going through, and I've helped people do this before, so don't think you're the first people. I can just tell you, in the last 2 weeks I've been doing this recently, and I've gotten about 1,000 followers on it. And of those 1,000, we have about 50 people who have been interested in what I've had to say, and they're creating their link trees and they're making videos and tagging them, and they have more confidence in what they do. And I want to give you the same kind of confidence. So thank you for the opportunity to be here, everybody. I have some people who I have kept waiting in my Discord, so I'm going to drop down now. But if you need me, feel free to drop me a DM. I'll send you the list of social media that you need. Come to my Discord. I'll send it to you there as well. Thank you. All right. Zeranius. How are you, man? Can you hear me?
Jim King, yes, I can hear you.
Excellent, my friend. Thank you so much for your patience. Okay, so where do we stand?
I can hear what you're doing.
Excellent. Where do we stand? How can I help you?
Okay, so yesterday you talked about creating a link tree. So I've done that, and I just want you to maybe check through my Twitter handle and see how good it is. Maybe there's any change I need to make also.
Absolutely, I'd be happy to. So you want me to go to your Twitter? Where do you want me to go?
I'll send you a DM.
Perfect. That's what I want
I'll
to
send
do.
you a DM on your Twitter. You can check it out. Then I want to enhance my art design skills. So I don't know if you can coach me through that.
100%. That's what I'm here to do. I'll help you in anything you need. So, yeah, send me your DM and I will review it right now, and then we'll work on your design skills.
Okay. Thanks, man.
You're welcome, my friend. 1,000 followers, everybody. We did it. Now it's gonna get banned. 1,000 followers in 2 weeks? No, about that. That's an accomplishment, folks. You don't need to download the apps, period. Just create the account in a browser, period. I have helped many people just like you, and I know that you can create all of these for free, period. There he is. All right, Zeronius. Can you hear me, big dog?
Yes, yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
Excellent.
So
Yeah,
I
so
will, I will tonight. I'll create all the accounts you just said I should create. So I'll do all that tonight, and tomorrow I'll get back to you on that.
absolutely.
So about
Let's
the backing.
yeah, let's talk about that. Okay. So you have an advantage that you wouldn't have had maybe 5 years ago, which is AI. AI can do really good graphic design for you. If you don't know how to do that,
Okay.
um, an app that can do that for you is Sora, but also Grok can do this. So one of the apps that I tell you to download is Grok, and you can just say to Grok, please create an image for a profile picture for me with a picture of a dog, a bear, or whatever. And if it doesn't do what you want, you just have it do it again, and you just keep having it do it until you have it create what you want. Now, another app that you can download, or also I sent you a link to the website. It's called Canva, Canva. This is a free website that allows you to do some really in-depth graphic design online. And if you're like, I don't know anything about graphic design, I don't know how to do it, just go to YouTube and watch some tutorials. It won't take you long, just a Canva tutorial. And it'll teach you how to create an account. Just they're all free. Well, the ones that I want you to get are free. And then what you can do is if you want to create a banner like for your background, or like in here, you can, you have a picture of a frog, which is fine. That's one of the default pictures. But you're going to want to create your brand, whatever you want it to be. Now, this is what you're talking about, at least to some extent, is a little more advanced. I usually help people with this after they create their social media platforms, but that's absolutely okay. Um, in my opinion, the best way to have a profile picture, I'm going to send you a version of one, and you don't have to do this, but I'm just telling you what works. And in my opinion, um, you can put whatever kind of picture you want in the middle. But I just sent you, Zarion. Can you look at the link I just sent you?
Okay, I'll check it out now.
Okay,
Right away.
okay. You can do both at the same time. Just open up Twitter and look at your DMs. You can stay in this call.
I saw it just now. I've seen it.
Excellent.
Nice.
It is nice, and here's why it's a good strategy. You want to tell a story with whatever picture you have, whatever art you have. You want to make an impression on someone, and if you just have a picture and it's just a picture, that's cool. But I don't know what that is. Is that an NFT? Is that something you drew? What is it? If you put your name at the top, it says, "This is who I am." And if you put your link tree at the bottom, it says, "Where can you get more from me?" And it's just a little addition that I advise people to do when they are creating their profile pictures, because then when people are bored in a space like we all are and we're clicking on people's profile pictures to see, people will click on yours and say, "Oh, this is Durago, and I can get all their social media at this link, and they're showing me a picture." It does three things for you. And I think those are really valuable in social media marketing. And then wherever you have this picture anywhere on the internet, it's going to tell people where you find your social media. And in your social media, you're going to have places where you can make money. That's what you want to do, right?
Yes, yes. That's
Exactly.
what I wanna do.
Exactly. Okay. But I don't want you to worry right now about the graphic design element. You can do that in 2 days or so when all your link tree is done. Then I'll help you with that. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna put whatever picture you want in the middle, whatever you want. I don't care what it is. And then around the top, we're gonna put your name or whatever you go by. And then around the bottom, we're gonna put your link tree. Does that make sense, Zeronix?
Yes, yes, yes. Makes sense a lot.
Excellent.
So I'll do the social media creating tonight. Then tomorrow I'll get back to you.
Absolutely. I'm here to help you. And if you have questions, let me know. And let's say you run into an issue where the social media is saying you have to pay for something. That's not true. Everything that I tell you is free. And so keep looking around for the free version. And if you can't find it, that's fine. Come back to me and we'll find it together. But I don't put any social media on there that's going to cost you anything. So it's all free. Everything that I tell you is free. So I don't want you to pay for anything. I'm just making you aware of that now. Okay?
I really appreciate this. You're the
Absolutely.
dog here. Yeah. Shout out to you. I love what you're doing.
Excellent.
So,
Thank you.
right.
Thank you. I love doing it. So you know what to do. You create your link tree, all that other social media, and just quickly, I know that you're gonna say it goes through everybody. Why am I creating all these accounts? You have to understand. Once you create all these accounts, you're gonna be everywhere on the internet. If I type your name, Ceronics, right now in Google, nothing shows up. But in 2 weeks, once all of the social media has time to populate, you'll show up in the top 10 of Google. It'll be all your accounts. That's what you want. You want to be able to tell people about who you are. You want you want these search engines to know who you are so that people can connect with you. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes, it makes sense.
Excellent. Okay, so you know what to do. Create those accounts. Oh, and so what this does, it's threefold. One is it is going to allow you to get more business on different platforms. People will be able to reach out to you. Two, it allows you to post your content and your customers' content in more places. And three, it makes it more difficult to impersonate you. And I don't want people to be able to impersonate you. You don't want to get popular on a certain website and then somebody's like, you know what? I'm going to take that person's name and I'm going to start going around saying that's who I am and beat them to the punch. So you just want to get yourself established. And once those accounts are created, you never have to create them again. I'm never going to say to you, hey, you need to create all these other accounts. No, that you're established then. Unless you have another project or something you want to do, just for yourself as a marketer, you're done. So don't think that you have to do this ever again. So it's a little bit of sacrifice, but Zeronix, as you and I both know, it's better than being a farmer. It's better than being a in construction. All you're doing is using your thumbs and your mind, and that's much less work than actually doing hard physical labor, right?
That's true. That's
Exactly. Okay, I'm here if you need me. And best wishes to you. And connect with me if you have any questions. Okay.
true. Okay, got you later, man. Thanks.
Excellent. You're welcome, Zeronic. Yo, Rias. Rias left. Okay. How you doing, Chi boy, my man? Hey, I just wanted to say that when I was going through the shilling spaces, yours stood out to me. I saw you used our name. That's wonderful. And just know I have a couple other spaces I have to join. Once I'm done with them, I'll do my best to come back and join you. But I want you to know how proud I am of you. You're doing it, my man. You're staying consistent. You're keeping up the grind, and you know I'm always here for you. Okay, Chi boy?
Exactly, bro. Exactly. I see your photos like speaking, and I don't know, I think if it was, I was giving my like 3 times X keep dropping me down. I was checking my X producer or to the state as well. And I was giving like 3 times. They just keep dropping me down, bringing me down to this class, and I was like, what's going on? I should just take that exam road down to the. You know what I did? I took my key off there. I just went to sleep. That's why I could stand up and just take my time now to talk. Sentence. So another thing, because I have a question for you. What inspired you like this I see that this POV? I love the POV, but what inspired you like the POV? Shout out to you, like, to have you here. So now, routes, child, can you hear me? You can speak, you have a mic.
Thank you so much, Balls. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Of course, the stage is yours.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. It is making me go viral. And when I do, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent. I want you to be able to have generational wealth. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live 24 hours a day on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to take a look at my YouTube streams, they are in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. Feel free to take a look at that link. Additionally, I have a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people there. I'm live in there 24 hours a day for whatever it is you may need. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a mentor, a coach, a teacher, a friend, all for free, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I'll reply to your DM. I want to help you become more successful. And I have a proven track record of success in my own professional life, and I want to help you to have the same. More than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive influence in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
That's right. Something that and actually you, I think that is teaching, right?
That's exactly right. Great job, Balls.
So now I think to tell me something. Told me that can invest in the future. Like this can be very, very, very rich. Like how far is the future? Like you can invest something that's the future that's experience. And I can say, you see beyond now, you see like 10, 20 years from now, and we're able to put it together, and that's what's happening. But I do have some what inspired you to go out and want to change the life of others and to work on to spread positivity.
Great question, Balls. I am a teacher at heart. I have a teaching background. I'm a rabbi. Additionally, I'm a certified project management professional, which is the highest rank of project manager that you can be. I have a lot of knowledge. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads and in major markets in the world, including Los Angeles. I have a lot of marketing experience. I've been in commercials, I've written commercials, I've written copy, I've written jingles, I've designed billboards and digital advertising, certainly social media advertising. I've run major marketing projects for people. And then additionally, I've had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies that have allowed me some financial independence. And it's about time that I share the wealth and share the knowledge with people. I see people a lot of times who have the intentions to be successful, but they're not doing it correctly, or there are just a few tweaks here and there that they could make to be much more successful. They may have the passion, they may have the energy, but they don't have the knowledge. And it's unfair for me to be able to not teach people how to be more successful if I have that knowledge and they don't. So it's inherent in my spirit, in my soul. I like to have people around me who are more educated. When I go into these spaces, I want people to know what they're saying. I want people to know how to pitch. I want people who are confident in their skills. And too often, I just hear people who have the same kind of shill, and I want to make them better. I hope that answers your question, Paul.
Yeah, absolutely. That was my trash that house and like that's that's what it's my name is Rabbi. So guys, don't want to follow me. You want to text page that I've been on the job through. You want to follow him, check what's about, and also want to get touch like he said, you can reach out to me. Okay, Rabbi, you want to say something?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I drop some alpha on the room? Just how people can improve themselves all for free?
Yes, man. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so first and foremost, I want to make sure that you're all in a good position to start what I'm going to tell you to do. So, firstly, if you have a seed phrase in cryptocurrency, make sure that it is written down and in a safe place and it's not stored electronically. That's the first thing. The second thing, you never want to share that seed phrase with anything. The third thing I want to make sure you all are doing is being careful on what links that people are sending you, especially if you don't know them, especially if you don't trust them. Be careful. If you ever have a question about a link, you can use free link checkers from Google that will tell you if it is a malicious link or not. And I also want to make sure everybody here backs up their phone regularly. You all depend on your phones to make money to be able to communicate with the world. And unfortunately, if you drop your phone on the ground or somebody steals your phone on the bus or something happens, you're going to lose access to a lot of your data. So that's what I like to make sure just as a foundational outlet. Now, how are we going to make you more money for free? First and foremost, if you don't have a link tree, you need one. If you don't know what Linktree is, it's linktree.com. They also have an app. It's basically a 21st century business card. In the past, business people would give out business cards. I know I certainly have, that have your name on it and your address and what you do. Well, in the 21st century, especially in 2025, you want to have a link tree so that you can show people all of your social media. And people have access to all your creativity and all your accounts, and they have one place to be able to connect with you. If you don't have a link tree, you should create one. It's free, and everything that I tell you is free. This whole strategy is free. Everything's free. If it's free, it's for me. I don't want you ever to pay anything for the knowledge that I give you, and also I don't want you to pay for any of these strategies. Okay, so you create your link tree. You got that done. Great. Now what? There are about 30 or so social media platforms out there that you should have if you do not. Now you're going to say, Rabbi, 30? That's a lot. All I use is Twitter and Telegram and maybe a couple others. Okay, that's fine. And if you want to be like every other social media marketer out there, then that's what you do. But if you want to be a powerhouse social media marketer like we have in the United States and other places in the world, you need to establish yourself online. You need to be everywhere. This has a threefold strategy for you. The first is it gives you 30 times more places to be able to get jobs. And that's what you want. You want places where people will reach out to you and say, hey, XYZ, you're really great. I want you to do this project for me and I'm going to pay you money. That's what you want. You don't want people to have to hunt and peck and find where you are. You want to be where your customers are. And if you say, well, how big are these platforms? Facebook has 1 billion people on it. YouTube's the number 2 website in the world. These are the kind of places where your customers are, and you want to be able to reach them. So, what I advise is you get the major social media platforms that are out there that are free. So, that's a YouTube account, that's a TikTok account, that's an Instagram account, that's a Facebook account, that's a LinkedIn account, that's a Reddit account, that's an Imager account, that's a Pinterest account. I'll give you a list of these. If you send me a DM, I'll send it to you immediately, and you'll have a list of the 30 that you need. Okay, what else does this allow you? Well, it allows you to post in more places. So instead of you promoting your client just on your little Twitter account, you're going to have 30 different places to post. You don't have to post on all of them, but you can. You have the power to. And that's going to make you look like you have a much bigger audience, much bigger network because you will. As soon as you create these accounts, you will organically have people start following you randomly, and that's what you want. Additionally, if anything ever happens to your Twitter account, you need to have backups of these networks. You need to be able to connect with people just in case anything ever happens to any of your accounts. You need to have backups. And then also, it's going to make it more difficult for someone to impersonate you. If you get popular on Twitter, you bet your bottom dollar that somebody's going to steal your name on YouTube or on TikTok or on Reddit or on Pinterest or any of the other platforms that are out there. So beat them to the punch. and get your social media created. I'm not saying you have to create this once a day, once a week, once a year. You have to do this one time of your life. Once you get that done, you never have to do it again. But a lot of people say, well, I have to create 30 different social media accounts. Absolutely. That doesn't mean you have to download all 30 apps, though. You create them in a browser with Chrome or Safari or Firefox or whatever you want, and then you link them to your link tree. And what you do is within each of the platforms, you have them send your notifications to your email. So all you have to do is check your Gmail and Twitter, basically, and you're going to have all the information that you need. You're already checking Twitter regularly, so it's just going to, all of these different social media platforms are going to send messages to your Gmail, and you can see so and so followed you, so and so sent you a message, and you check your message whenever you get that information. This is known as push information. Basically, the information is being pushed to you as opposed to pull information where you have to go out and check each one manually. I don't want you to have to do that, and you shouldn't have to. All right, so let's say you get your link tree created and you get your 30 different accounts and you link them there. Well, that's more than half the battle, just being established there. You should know that these are very powerful tools. Imagine we are in Web3 and it is like digging for gold as an analogy. Right now, you're digging for gold with one shovel, which is Twitter, maybe two shovels, Twitter and Telegram, maybe three shovels, Twitter, Telegram, Discord. Okay, that's fine. I want you to be able to dig with 30 different shovels, or at least have the option. So you should be able to use TikTok and Instagram and Threads and Blue Sky and Imager and Pinterest and all of the others if you need. Not every single time you have to use them, but you should have the opportunity. So once you are established with these accounts, then what do we teach you? I teach you how to optimize them. So we make sure that you have a really good profile picture, and it's standardized throughout all of your social media handles. That means when somebody Googles you, which is the number one way how someone finds out information about anything, you're going to show up not one time, if you're fortunate, you're going to take up the whole page. You're going to be all 10 results. You might be the first 30 results, but nobody looks past the first page. You're going to be all over the internet. When you do a Google image search, it's going to be your content. It's going to show people that you're everywhere. Then what I'm going to teach you to do, and it's all free, we're going to do AI video creation services. So Grok does this, Sora 2 does this, which is a ChatGPT sister app. It is amazing what you can do with just a prompt and maybe 5 minutes to allow the video to generate. It will change your life of how these pictures come to life or how these videos come to life, and they are going to promote you everywhere. You're going to get an AI model of yourself if you want. You certainly don't have to use your face. You can stay as anonymous as you want, but it's going to say, hey, I'm XYZ and I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet. And here's why. I am going to make sure that your project shows up number one in Google and number one in YouTube and number one in Twitch. Send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. Just a short little 10-second video like that is going to show up on YouTube, and it's going to show up on Rumble, and it's going to show up on Instagram. It's going to show up on TikTok whenever anybody searches you, and it's going to go organically in the algorithm. People are just going to randomly see it and comment and like it and similar. So we're going to take about 10 videos that we're going to create like that. We're going to put them on all your social media. Then what we're going to do is we're going to focus on Twitter, because that's really where you can make some money. Now, before we go into Twitter, there's another website that you should know of that's known as Fiverr, Fiverr. If you've never used it, that's fine. But once you get your social media accounts created, I want you to create a Fiverr. Why? Because believe it or not, I have paid for people's services in Nigeria before, my own money, and the way that I did it was through Fiverr. And so I know from personal experience as an American, I have reached out to people in Nigeria for their assistance, and I did it through Fiverr. And there's a much higher opportunity that you're going to get business through there for your skills when it's an established platform as opposed to DMs. But you're going to get business through your DMs as well. So then what do? I teach you how to make memes. If you don't know how to make memes, that's fine. If you do, that's great too. But I bet you're not marketing yourself with the memes. So in the corner of the meme, I teach you to put your link tree in there or your handle so someone knows who's the creative force behind these memes. Then what I teach you to do is to clip spaces. When people have alpha in a space or there's a funny moment in a space, you tag the host, you tag the co-host. That's going to put you on their radar. That's going to bring you into their network. They're going to bring you up to talk more often because they know who you are. They know that you're smart. They know that you're listening. You're going to hashtag it. You're going to post it. Then what we're going to do is we are going to teach how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but certainly on Telegram, Discord, and even Facebook. There are a lot of Web3 communities where you should be involved so that people are just going to randomly click on your profile. And that's a better opportunity for you to get DMs. Then I'm going to teach you how to show. You're going to have a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. So that when you come into someone's space, you don't say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I'm a reply guy. I'm in Web3. I need a job. If you have a job, please send me a DM. I would love to get a job from you. Look, I'm not hating on you for that. Too many people do that, though. What you want to be able to do is come in with confidence and say, GM to everyone. My name is XYZ, and I am the best Web3 marketer in the industry. And here's why. I have the power of 30 different social media platforms on which I am going to promote you. That means you are going to get 30 times more customers, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times people sending you DMs and getting impressions from your profile. That means more money in your pocket. You're also, when you work with me, you're going to show up #1 in Google, #1 in YouTube, #1 in Twitch, #1 on Rumble, #1 in Pinterest, #1 on every single platform available because of the power of my social media platforms. If I post your content, it's going to be everywhere. You have to understand that I'm different than any of my competitors. My competitors are just going to like your content, they're going to post GM, and they are going to repost it, and they're going to come to you with open hands saying, all right, it's time to pay me. I am absolutely different than that. I'm going to make sure you have quality comments. Of course, I'm going to like your post. Of course, I'm going to repost it. But then I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across all of my different platforms to make sure that you get more business. If this sounds attractive to you, my DMs are open. I'd love to start working with you today. That's what you want to be able to say to your customers. That's what you want to be able to say in these Twitter spaces. And that's what I teach you to do, all for free. If you're interested, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll send you the list of the top 30 social media that I advise that you have. And then join my Discord. I'm always open to answering any questions you have. I'm live in my Discord 24 hours. So you have a real human who will answer any questions that you want. And this is a winning strategy for you to make more money. So with that, I appreciate the opportunity to be able to share.
This was really nuts. And I hope you guys are noting this thing down. Rabbi really knows, man. It's been almost into right. And what you said, man, there's some almost that gives me this. Having that social media platforms quite well. I'm going to try. Maybe I'll reach out to you as well. I'll reach out to you. So you have that in mind. If you have any questions for me, you will to question mine. Don't be shy. Shoot it up and speak. Please feel safe as well. Do you have a question for me, Santos?
Go ahead. You're really hard to hear. Can you come closer to the microphone? Let me make sure I have your question correct. You have a dev. What can you do to get that dev noticed more? Is that correct? Absolutely. Well, the first question you do is the first question that I ask everybody. Do you have a link tree? Does your dev have a link tree? If they don't, well, they need one. They need to be able to have different platforms on which to promote themselves. And they do the same thing that I just said that you should do, is create all the different social media platforms and they market themselves as a dev. The second that they do that, they're going to get 30 times more interaction in their life and whatever they do and whatever their skill set is. So that means when somebody Googles dev Web3, there's a much better chance that they're going to show up as a search result because of the social media that they've created. If they have this skill set as a developer and they are not marketing it, well, they aren't going to get much business. But if they are marketing it, they're going to be one of the most popular devs in Web3. Does this make sense to you?
Yes, I appreciate you.
Absolutely, my pleasure. Anybody else have questions? I'm happy to answer any questions that you may have.
If you guys have any questions, which will answer the question and ask your question. Yeah, coming up, I do have one more question.
Absolutely, go ahead, Balls.
So, in the creating of a digital platform, let's say I have a Facebook and Instagram. Do you think Instagram is quite a case for APC my work or just a case where people showcase lifestyles and likes?
This is a great question. It's both. So you should have a personal Instagram for yourself where you can show your friends and you're on vacation and whatever else you want to have. And then you have a business Instagram, which is a separate account. So that if you have an NFT project, you can post the pictures of the NFT project there. Or you can upload those videos that I talked about that are going to market you. Instagram's a very strong website, and you have to understand things in terms of Google and what's called search engine optimization and search engine marketing. You may have a really great website out there, but if Google doesn't think that it's a trusted site, it won't rank it very highly in its list. But it knows that Instagram is a very trusted site, and so it will automatically ensure that Instagram shows up very high. So I think it's important to have both. And what you don't want to do is mix them. Your customers don't want to see you on vacation. They don't care about your family, frankly. They care about the work that you're doing and how you're going to be able to promote them. And so you want to promote them with your business account, not your personal account. Does that answer your question, boss?
Yes, that's a good question. So, thank you so much for coming here to produce your company. And guys, do it for Rabbi. As you know, he knows what he's saying and he knows what he's doing. So, feel free to slide in his DMs because mentorship and it's going to put you through. If you're struggling with your devs, I don't know the marketing is not going to speak. You need to check him out. It's going to put you through. That means thank you so much for having sharing us with Alpha, and I'll definitely reach out to you. Those Alphas that really bad. So, anyways, as we keep the music, as it's no shout out to you guys. And now, mental very, I think we have a discussion for what the head pronounce your name right. Hey, good. You can just call me Fairies. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm chilling. Sure, just get out of here. Yeah, let me go inside really quick. I'm just sitting in my car. Let me go inside. All right, so good. So maybe inside this thing. So, and also, like, Rabbi, like, I really liked everything you said. Like, you could, it also let you, like, I'll honestly keep listening. I bet you have some interesting stories and stuff.
Thank you for your kind words, Sentinel Fairy. Uh, to be honest, I have some people in my Discord who have been waiting patiently for me, so I will address them. I don't want to keep them waiting anymore, but certainly I will not be a stranger. And thank you for your kind words, Sentinel Fairy. Best wishes with your project. If you need any help, I'm here to help you. And Balls, you're a very intelligent individual. You're an excellent host. Thank you for the opportunity to share. And again, if anybody wants to reach out to me, send me a DM. I'll send you that list of social media. We'll get you started. And if more than anything, I'm a rabbi as well. I'm here to help you personally. If you ever struggling, you need to talk to someone, come to my Discord. I'd love to help you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Yes. It's not maybe extra salt.
Yo, what up, big dog? How are you?
Salt maybe.
How you doing, man? Did you remember me?
No. Let me see your name. No, remind me.
Damn, bro.
Dog, I got 2,500 people in here. That's a lot of people to know. What's up?
How you doing, man? I'm very disappointed, man. How you don't remember me? You
Uh,
remember someone from Africa?
Dog, you know how many people in Africa I've had come in here in the last week? Like 100.
100. Whoa.
Yeah.
Canadian.
Oh, stop. I know exactly who you are. I talk about you all the time.
Are you sure?
Oh, 100%. I tell people your story, man. That you were in Tunisia. We talked about
Damn, bro.
that. We talked about water desalinization. I didn't hear from you for a year, and now you're working security in California.
Yeah.
How are you? How are things?
Wonderful, man. Everything is wonderful.
Excellent. It's been rainy recently, but still not too bad, right?
Yeah, bro. You know, it's kind of tough in San Francisco, you know.
Oh, okay. You didn't tell me that's where you worked before. Okay, very well. Okay, so I thought you were in Southern California. Okay, but you're safe. Everything's okay.
I used to be in South California, San Diego. Then I moved to San Francisco.
Okay, are you still working security?
Yeah, yeah.
Excellent. Okay, yeah, I talk about
In
you.
the plaza.
I talk about you all the time. I lived in San Francisco for a little bit. It was too cold for me.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So don't think I forgot about you. I have literally had like 100 people from Africa coming here in the last week. So I'm getting popular in some areas of Africa. But yeah, you're a special person, and I talk about you a lot. Um,
Bro, man, so much right now, so much, man.
Let me let me say.
Listen, Rabbi, it's been a long time since I did not see you, bro. I don't even see you on Kick, man. I don't know where you went, bro.
Oh yeah, they banned me from Kick a long time ago. But I am live on YouTube all the time, man, and I'm live in here.
Okay.
And you should know. Let me say how I talk about you. I get people from all over the world who are like, Rabbi, how do I come to the United States? And I'm like, well, there's this guy I met who was from Tunisia, and we started talking about water desalination, and he had the same dream that you did, and he saved up his money, and he traveled to the Americas and walked his way up, and now he's working as a security guard in California. And people are like, "No way, I can do that." In fact, one guy from Iraq was so inspired by your story, he changed his whole career, and he's got thousands of dollars saved up now to be able to travel to the United States. So, um, you should know that you're inspiring not just to me, but to many other people as well.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know, man. Look, man, you should not encourage other people to do that legally because you know right now at Trump's time it's kind of tough.
Hold on. I tell them to do this as legally as they can. If they come from Iraq or some other countries, they can seek asylum.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
They get asylum easy, man.
Exactly.
You know, the countries, of course.
Exactly.
But you know, I have seen videos. I have seen videos of people from Sudan, from Somalia, and they got refused. You know, they seek asylum and they get refused, even though their countries at war, civil war.
Absolutely. No, I get that. I mean, look, I don't want anybody to do anything illegal, but uh, there's the opportunity. Like, look, the guy I was talking to, like, they killed his family. Like when they kill your family, of any person who should be able to seek asylum, it's you.
Yeah,
So, I while I am not an immigration attorney, and I advise people to go the proper channels, there are a lot of people, as you know, who just get over the border and maybe they seek asylum, maybe they don't. Whatever they want to do, they're starting a new life. And as I say to them, what's the what's it's not like if they catch you, they're going to beat you to death. They just send you back to where you were. That's the worst that's going to happen to you,
yeah.
generally. I mean, like,
And they gonna plan you. You know, they gonna plan you from here for 5 years, 10 years. Depends on how many times, how many days or months you stayed in America legally.
right, okay, so what? So then you just wait 5 years, save up your money, and go do it again. I mean, if you really want it, you and I both know it. If you really want it,
Yeah,
you can do it. And then you meet somebody, you have children, you can then go through, proper. That's even better.
I think the best thing, you know, because I applied for visa before I did not get it. I think that helped me, you know, because I have a proof that I tried to come legally and they denied me, you know.
Exactly. There you go. But yeah, okay. So when you were like, "I'm from Africa, dog," you're gonna have to help me with that. But there's only one Tunisian in my life, and it's you.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Your English is so good.
No, bro, look, man, I have an accent, bro.
Wait, wait,
Sometimes I hear my accent.
wait.
It's very funny. I
Everybody,
know, bro.
everybody has an accent, but you are just extremely fluent. So you're thriving.
No, no,
You're
no.
thriving. So how has the Bay Area been to you? Okay,
Bay Area, you know, Oakland's kind of dangerous.
dude, kind of
Maybe,
dangerous. Oakland's very dangerous. Yeah, definitely. You be careful,
but there's money, so much money there.
dude. In the Bay Area, it's filled with money.
Yeah, a lot of opportunity, money. I just like, it, man. I'm grateful, you know.
One
Very
hundred
grateful.
percent. There's a huge amount of very wealthy people and a lot of homeless and poor people, and it's hard to be in the middle.
Yeah,
But are you happy that you made the travels that you have and you're no longer in Tunisia?
yes, I'm happy, but I, uh, you know, I don't know, bro. I always like feel like something is missing. You know? I don't know, but I'm happy, bro. I'm grateful.
Yeah, I mean it's not perfect, but it's not bad either. I mean, especially in the Bay Area, you're not dealing with temperatures in the 120s like you might be in Tunisia, and uh, there are beautiful,
Yeah,
beautiful people, fun places, fun things to do, and I don't know. I mean, I'm partial to Southern California, so we'll always welcome you back.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro.
Absolutely,
Rabbi, bro, you're so positive, man.
I have
One
to
of my
be.
best friends, actually.
I
I've
have.
never seen like someone as positive as you are, man.
I have to be. I motivate people every single day to improve their lives, and I've been doing so a lot more recently in these Twitter spaces. I go in there, and especially people from Nigeria, they're there, and they don't really know how to market themselves, and I give them a pep talk and teach them how to be able to pitch themselves to potential clients, and we're just getting a lot of people, and we just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord, which for a single individual is a huge amount of people in their Discord. Usually, to have 2,500 people, it's a project or it's a giant community, but I'm just a single person. To get 2,500 people in here, I'm very proud of it.
Yeah, that's great, man.
We're done. But
You
don't,
have you have Brandon here?
yeah,
Oh, you know Brad?
who's Brad? I know Brandon.
Okay, okay. Maybe I'm mistaken as one other person.
Yeah, I don't know Brad, but I know Brandon.
He works for the American military.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but
Great guy.
okay, very well. All right, so have you met any girls yet?
No, man, I came here for money, bro. Not here, you know.
I know, but there's some pretty girls, aren't there?
Yeah, there is pretty girls everywhere, you know.
That's true. That's true. But it's very diverse. There are all kinds of pretty girls in the Bay Area.
Yes.
But San
Look, man, I
Diego,
found you,
but
bro.
San Diego, man, I bet there's some bombshells.
Yeah, everywhere, man. Everywhere you go, you see beach photos, you know.
Well, not everywhere in the United States. You're in the areas where we keep our prettiest people.
Or in. Wow.
Oh yeah, you go to.
When I was immigrant and stuff.
There's some pretty people there too. I mean, but not nearly as many. You find one girl in the South to every 1 in 100 girls in the South are pretty and like really pretty, and like 40 in California. It's like 40 times as many hot chicks. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pray that I'm bad because I think I just
Look, man, you take care, bro.
you too, baby. You take care.
I am very
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Good,
I'll
good.
get that right.
Don't be a stranger.
And I'll leave 6 people. I'll bring up. No, I don't want to like cause issues with my app. I don't want to run. I feel like we're in a good the vibe. I feel the vibes, guys, and I love it. Let's start off with Rabbi. What's up, Rabbi? What's going on?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Penn Island. Do you mind if I share my project with the room?
We're not really doing shows right now, but 40 seconds on the clock. Go.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I am here to help you in all of your social media needs. I want to make you a better marketer. I want to make you have more successful Web3 projects. I have a proven track record of success. If you want to connect with me, please feel free to send me a DM, send me a follow. I will offer you all of the mentorship, the coaching, and friendship that you need, all for free. My strategy is completely free. We have people from all over the world who are joining my Discord. We have over 2,500 people there. Please join it if you have the opportunity. Discord.me/rabbi. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share Penn Island.
Rabbi. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Well, first of all, I need confirmation because I've been saying this all night, and I don't know if I'm offending you guys. If it's my first time meeting somebody, it's Shalom, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now, second question. When is Hanukkah?
Hanukkah usually is in December. On the Hebrew calendar, it's the 25th of Kislev, and this year it's in mid December.
Because I want to get in touch with someone that's Jewish so I can coordinate also another topic. So here's the thing. You guys are my core followers. That's the only reason why I'm doxing all this information. Rabbi, I would love to kind of like connect with you to understand the Jewish calendar and also figure out a good time
It's eight. So Hanukkah, believe it or not, is not one of our major holidays. Everybody thinks that it is. So our major holidays generally are in the fall. So we passed those, but that's good for you because that means that people have access to their devices and the internet and all of those things. So yeah, you certainly can connect with me if you want some advice on when to host spaces or anything else that you need.
Yeah, because I'm interested in doing something cheesy, like what I'm doing for Christmas. I'm trying to do 25 people, $10 each to kind of give all glory to God. And I'm wondering if I should do eight to $10 each. Maybe because it's a smaller group of amount, maybe I increase it to 15. And all are welcome, right? By the way, all are welcome. And so I'm increasing 15, not exclusively for Hanukkah, but 15 because I know it's a smaller network that's outside of my network. And I want to do maybe 15 to get everybody in on it. What do you think about that, Rabbi?
Absolutely. So to give you an idea on the date, Hanukkah this year will begin sundown on Sunday, December 14th, and it will end nightfall on Monday, December 22nd. So it's right before some other popular holidays in the world, and a great lead up for maybe any other events that you may have.
You see, that's the thing about growing up Jewish, right? I've always been so jealous of my Jewish classmates because, like, the actors, the comedy, the stuff that like we all enjoy. Like, I miss Rick Moranis, like I miss all of the big actors, the golden era of American television and movies. But it was like the talent and the magic was all from our brothers and sisters up north, Canadian, but then also Jewish, and then the Jewish like life, like I see you guys doing bar mitzvahs and like you guys. So what I'm trying to say is not only do you guys have these life cycles unlocked where it continues to cultivate life, maintain birth rates, if anything, positive trajectory on birth rates, continue to build community. I see what the Hasidics are doing in New York and stuff like that, places in Boston where they are very protective of their own people and stuff like that. And I just see how you guys are taking money so seriously because to you guys, life is a game. But you guys are now having so much fun all year long that it's now become not just a game. Like you guys have to actually study, right? Right? Like give me hundreds, Rabbi. If I'm just talking shit, or if I'm saying some truth right here, then you guys actually have to study like the holidays and the meanings, the interpretations, and stuff like that. And I forgot I follow a YouTube channel called Living L'Chaim, right? And this guy always ends with this final note. He says money is not a joke, especially to the Jewish community because we have constant holidays that we have to be mindful of and parties and gifts, setting up food and catering like he says, where do you think all that comes from? You know what I mean? And some of these people are so smart that they work 9 to 5, but then after that they go to their community church to do church fund planning and stuff like that. I'm sorry, synagogue planning, if I have that correct. And bravo, guys, bravo. Rabbi, am I talking shit or what? Like,
No, absolutely. Being Jewish is very fun. We have a lot of events. We have a holiday every week known as Shabbat, if you're not familiar. But that doesn't mean that there isn't a lot of sacrifice, and certainly there's a lot of charity, and there is a lot of study, and there are some aspects of it that are more positive than others. But all in all, it's a beautiful way of life. Not all Jews choose to celebrate within communities, though I certainly endorse that we do. But know that much of the holidays and the parties and the bar mitzvahs and such that you're seeing are more of our public events. So not everything is certainly always fun, but the majority of it is a wonderful time. And there's a lot of fasting, which isn't always fun. There's a lot of sacrifices that we make during certain periods of the year, which aren't talked about so much, But those that are really fun, are just beautiful gifts that we feel Hashem God has given to us and that we are able to share.
You know what? I think some people are actually kind of curious. So let's talk. So one of the sacrifices that you guys have to do is there's this one day or one part during the year where you absolutely cannot go outside for I think like a week. And so you guys have been so resourceful that you guys have come up with like ways to kind of like honor the covenant between you and the Lord, your God, and still like figure out a way to be productive. Because I think if I am correct, 1 week is a long time to not do your work. I think that's the whole point is to not work, right?
Yeah, so there are two periods that you may be referencing. We can go outside, but perhaps we limit some aspects of work. These are known as Kol HaMoed. There's one during Pesach, Passover, and then there is another one during Sukkot, which is in the fall. So Passover is in the spring, and then we have in the fall. Certainly, though, you generally will not find Orthodox Jews going outside on other certain holidays that we have, like Yom Kippur. Generally, we are in synagogue. We are fasting. That's both a it's a 25-hour food fast. It's also a 25-hour water fast. During the periods that I referenced, Kol Hamoed, we do our best to avoid doing business that could perhaps be avoided during those times. And then certainly we don't transact business um, if we are observant, as we call it, during Shabbat and also during the holidays. So, for instance, during Pesach in the spring, the first 2 days of Pesach we would not conduct business, and the last 2 days of Pesach we would not conduct business. That's at least in diaspora. That's outside of Israel. In Israel, there are some different rules, and that will save you from all the explanation. But just know that if you're outside of Israel, generally a Torah observant person would not conduct business on the first 2 days of the holiday, nor the final 2 days of the holiday of Pesach. And the same is true for Sukkot in the fall. So we wouldn't conduct business on the first 2 days of Sukkot in the fall, or the last 2 days, which are known. They have two other names as well. Um, so one is Simchat Torah, which is a celebration of the Torah, and then we also have a celebration called Shemini Atzeret, which is a celebration of the rains that will come and make Israel and the world uh, very fruitful. And uh,
Yeah, I thought about that.
so, but in Israel, at least the last 2 days of Sukkot are combined. So we do have some different rules depending on where you are in the world. But yeah, really, we do limit some of our activities during those weeks.
So I'm curious. So that basically means on a cosmic level that the Jewish people are very observant of the cosmos, especially the spring and the fall equinox. Is that tied intimately close with roots in agriculture and back in the day when they were just kind of figuring out the world and they figured, okay, if we respect the cosmos on these days, then historically it seems that opportunities and harvest yields a little bit more abundantly, and that kind of led to the cultures and the rituals that you guys, or ceremonies rather, that you guys partake into today.
Absolutely. So, generally, this may not be every Jew that you know, but this is generally for those of us who are Torah observant. We celebrate the new moon every month during a period that's known as Rosh Chodesh. There are some limitations that we have there. We read the Torah scroll at synagogue in the mornings, and so there's the observance of every time there's a new moon. Also, about halfway through the month, there is a prayer that we say outside, generally um, with the moon as our light. And the Jewish calendar is really based on the cosmos. But we are a use what's called a lunisolar calendar. So it's both. So our day starts at sundown, and then it ends 24 hours later. And that's why we gather and celebrate. And our first prayers technically are at sundown. And that's why you may see Orthodox Jews on Friday evenings gathering at synagogue. So you may see us walking to synagogue on Friday evening when maybe some other religions get up in the morning. We do things in the morning as well. So it's known as chakras, which is our morning prayers where we meet in synagogue. And then what we'll do is meet again at midday, and then the day ends at sunset, um, and then starts up again at sunset for the next day. Our week starts after a period what we call Havdalah, which is after Shabbat, the 25 period from sundown on Friday to sundown plus an hour on Saturday. And then many places it's a 6 day work week, just depending. So our day starts on Sunday. These are determined by the moon. So, yes, in what you're referencing is absolutely correct. The moon plays a major part in when our months start, when we consider it to be a new month. But then again, we do um, we do respect the solar aspect of the year as well. Our new year begins in the fall with Rosh Hashanah, which is the new year, and that's our celebration of the new year. And that's based on the sun. So basically, the year is the time that it travels to go around the sun. We consider that, but then each new month is based on the moon. So it's what we call a lunisolar calendar.
Wow, wow, wow. Dang, man, I just lost what else I wanted to say to you. So if I can't bring this back, I'm going to give it to Moni because I want to move on to my next topic, which is also still with you, Rabbi. Being Jewish, like, damn. Yeah, man, that was so fun. But Moni, don't the Chinese also follow the moon dates and all that stuff? Because I feel like we're not so different after all, right? Everybody, not just the Chinese, not just the Jews, not just the Americans, but like, Moni, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I'm not really from like Asia, so I don't really know that part of the world. But I do know they do celebrate autumn, like autumn festival, and that's where the moon king comes in. And I think like new season and new changes, and like hey, we're closer to the new year, the holidays like Thanksgiving, Christmas, and the New Year's. So we're like in the middle of the year passing. So I think that's what it's all about. Haven't made my way to Asia yet, but like in due time, like I will go and wanted to see like the culture differences because here in America, like everybody's from all over the world, so you can't really like tell. But when you're over there, you see your own like kinds and people, and you like have to do what they do, like celebrate culture. That's like wow, you're like really in that zone.
Yeah, but in the middle of LA, isn't there like places in Chinatown? Like, I know there's a big Chinatown, but aren't there places where there's big Chinese communities that tend to get really lively around that year?
Yeah, like Chinatown, yeah, but like it's kind of dead. But like right, like normal days, yeah, it's so dead. But during the holidays, like Chinese New Year, Autumn Festival, yeah, it gets a little busy. But I think the majority of Chinese they're over in Monet Park, Alhambra area, which is about 15 minutes away from downtown or Chinatown.
Gotcha. And yeah, so yeah, we're not so different after all. And honestly, like my way into kind of Jewish lifestyle culture, I have to give it up to Adam Sandler. He's really what he's doing on stage for the Jewish people. It's educating. It's educating people who don't know what's going on a little bit about Jewish life and culture. And I've always looked from an outsider perspective because I'm not Jewish because I believe your mother has to be Jewish in order for you to be Jewish. So I can only look from the outside, and when I see life goes on. I mean, like there's in any kind of culture, there's the working class, there's the middle, there's the high. Then like there's everything in between. But just the general image for me at least, despite the politics and stuff like that, I try to look at a family level of things, and I just love it when like it's a house full of people and you guys got the elders in the kitchen, and it's like, why don't you go eat some food? And it's like, I'm not hungry. It's like, what? And it's like, shit. And then someone else chimes in and said, he said he's not hungry. And like it's, oh my god, I just fucking love it. I just fucking love it. Thank you for being up here, Rabbi. I think I'll keep you up here to kind of engage and talk and stuff like that because I think you can contribute to this conversation. Let's see if you guys are just tuning in. Welcome. We are here to follow people at the bottom because we have already followed everybody up top already. So we are now stuck on growth, and we are willing to give you a follow back. But if you stick around, we're going to do a $10 giveaway. We are going to do play some music and maybe do some open speaker where people just talk amongst each other and set this roof on fire. So with that being said, keep Rabbi here, keep straight, keep a lot of people here. Very soul. Let's do some real first timers. Barrick Mo Mod DX. While he unmutes his mic, I'm going to do a quick shield so we can just get that out of the way and just talk like people. Ian Bronson, I hope I said that right. He's a D3V holder supporter, heavy sleeve with wear equipped hard bearer, Leo Longevity QA, Merge Day, Team TLR, co-founder of Real XR, like Turtles, host gift follower losing party. Go check out his YouTube channel. He is following 4.2. He has a following of 1.3, which is a very healthy ratio. So I'm pretty sure he will follow back. Yo, did you get your mic sorted out? I am doing my best 1-2-1-0 right now. One thing to find out. Sounds good, bro. Hey, what's up, bro? Where are you? Hey, bro. I'm in Latvia, which is in developing, which is literally bordering Russia. Latvia is. Shout out to Latvia. We got a couple people in my community that's Latvian. Oh, that's so awesome because I've met one other dude, but we guys are pretty scarce around here. That's fine. Yeah. For a while, for a few years. But it's cool. That's so awesome. The fraud in this space, legendary, uncommon, rare, legendary, mythic, all of those rare. Oh my god, stop it. Seriously. No, bro, this is not table tennis compliment.
Yo, what up, Josh?
Honest answer. No, I'm
Yo, are you the person who sent me a DM?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. So, did what I said, does it make sense? You know what to do?
I need to know what to do.
Excellent, my man. Okay, so you create those social media accounts, you link them to your link tree, and then come back here and you send them to me, okay? Excellent. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions, Josh?
But no.
Excellent. Well, welcome to my Discord. You're welcome here all the time. And if you ever need to get a hold of me, I'm here, okay?
Yeah, man. Thanks, man.
You're welcome, man.
But that is so important what you just said because I went through the same phase. I actually just got mine verified immediately after I found my password on October 30th, I think.
I'm here, big guy. I just got to use the
This
restroom.
account I found is my very first account from 2012. That was when the iOS application launched.
And you know what? Now that you know, this is your sign, this is your moment, because I think God brought us together to give you this message. And I hope you'll stick around because you're already welcomed in this space without the military. So I hope you stick around for the giveaway because you're one of those like new listeners. And I want to make sure that you're there when I pick this one out from the bottom. But I hope after the space you will immediately go get a blue tick, okay, and maintain it. Don't just get it for 1 month. Like get it for as long as you're willing to play this game. If you get bored of this game and GTA 6 comes out next year, because hey, I might quit all of this when GTA 6 comes out. I'm not in it for the money, guys. I'm in it for the fun. And if GTA 6 comes out and a new RP server development pops up overnight on 5M, bro, I'm on it like fly on shit. Okay, trust me. Just keep showing support, and you guys might win me over when GTA 6 comes around. Because time's a ticking. Time's a ticking, right? But I guess what else is worth Auto, which was like the first multiplayer mod for GTA 3 in Vice City. Like, it was called Multi-Map Auto, where it literally made it multiplayer compatible completely with that. Yes, that's the mod. That's the one I'm talking about. It is now blown up to a standalone framework called 5M. Yeah, okay, so at first it was called like yeah, and then it evolved into Citizens FX. Yeah, it became when the mod started getting when the two developers from Russia started to get big money. They're Russian, by the way. When they started to make big money, that's when they changed the name to Citizens FX, and then they made even more money, and then went over to they then decided to go standalone, and then that's when they decided to call it 5M, right? Which is, I guess, like GTA 5 multiplayer, right? So now they have Red M, which is the Red Dead Redemption that does roleplay servers and multiplayers, custom multiplayer. What else? 5M, and then 5M got bought out by Rockstar recently. Yeah, there's a lot of lore. I don't want to waste everyone's time on that's not interesting, but there's a lot of lore and drama that happened behind the scenes because once Rockstar bought it, they banned all mods, and then that freaked out the fans, and then the fans directly went to Steam to thumbs down the game, and to this day, I think it's still mixed reviews. When for the last 10 years of the game was very positive in the green in terms of percentage. So influence matter, guys, and I think that's why we got something special here, bro. Yes, exactly. The mod thing it was one of the biggest arrows in the league for themselves ever. Bro, you play Skyrim? Of course, brother. Bro, I cannot stop buying Skyrim on different platforms. I don't know why. I cannot stop buying Skyrim on different platforms. I don't know why. I hate it. ASW is checking. Oh shit, what's up, man? What's up, Alan? Feels like Alan's on the Manscaped, which only been it was like, oh my god. Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Manscaped, a little bit of ice there. Why you actually Steve? Yeah, he's doing a little bit. No, you were right. That was absolutely show respect for that life. Yeah, it's more respectful than what we have. We laughed a good amount. Right. Oh yeah, we'll do that. But then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to. Then write jokes. Don't talk about men. Yeah. No, all of this is fascinating. I'm having
like so many thoughts right now that I'm forgetting that maybe partially frames. But I just keep hitting me, and I'm like, I gotta stop. Oh my god, what is it? Who thinks of that?
People are laughing because they waited months to get into this shitty club and spend money on the drinks. Now I'm stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just dancing. The kind of forms this stuff vascularly, they look like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just. So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French bourbon. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it and gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. With a vat. This guy, it just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? He didn't answer. He just began to run. Some of it made it to me.
Did you know that?
I didn't have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I didn't think
I'm not as quick as you guys. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted this. I don't have a great skin.
Thank you for you're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that. Yeah.
Maybe I would have left. Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how it's a blur, but he took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. The juices, Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, why are you making that face? And I was like,
I'm having such a dark thoughts. Because, alright, anyone that's done stand-up, they haven't done stand-up. But he's doing stand-up now, he's 50, he's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this isn't finished. This is him, and it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad, so what that makes me think of is his children, what they see, how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen a stand-up. And one day someone's like, hey, I'm watching your dad. You stand up his normal life. I never watched something. So they go, I've never seen it. Like, you should watch it. Like I said, I've had my normal life. Happy, married, let's just check it out. So his son finally watches the stand-up, and the next day, the whole family tries out the son's show. It's like a show. That's very funny.
Yes.
follow the same job business or a work that they want you after growing up to be part of it, and probably you are not into it, you wanted to do something separate. What would you do?
That's very tricky. If I'm not into it, I wouldn't do it. Because firstly, it's not something I love. So life is meant to do what I feel like. And eventually to actually bring the business down because I'm kind of like use my frustration with it because I feel okay, they are forcing me to do that. And if I get into what they want me to do, it has to make sense. So the business will go down because one thing is you drive business with passion. So if I don't have passion to do that, I would need to drive it the way they did it. So to crash. So I would say, how did it say? There's this thing that they call, I don't know how to use it, let's say mastery over passion. I would say that I prefer that passion over passion. I cannot master what I don't even like at all. So it's a no for me.
Okay, yeah, that's really good, clear. Thank you so much. Analyst, you have something about it to say?
So given that you know my parents and I'm someone that actually I read and I know that actually like doing me all this. And I know that I don't have much of this particular thing this time, but I'll still pursue my dream because I'll still like to like maybe help them just show that yes, I still appreciate them and maybe just one or two try to like contribute to like to them because anyway not now me thinking about myself alone. I'm just showing that they don't want appreciation, just appreciating them, trying like to help others because they know that yes, this person knows what this person knows that they are here for her and everything. But alongside I will still pursue my passion. My passion is basically if I'm trying to like do what I want, I know I'm build something great out of it. But still I'll still think about them because they've actually told me not to because they are doing this. So I wouldn't want to like just look at it because they want to look at their thoughts and their feelings and basically what they need from me. So it's just me being able to like balance it so that's just balance it so and I'll now to do it. So that's what I'm just
Thank you. It's one of balance everything. Balance everybody. Thank you so much. I'm very sorry, my bad. I have my boss here, and the guest, guy I have not seen. Please, I'm sorry about that. And you're already on the mic. So, sir, how have you been and how is your day today? Yeah, biggest energy guy, The way you used to say, oh, with Rabbi, I like it that way. And Rabbi, it really seems.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Absolutely.
Thank you for having me. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I have more data than any person ever. I'm king of the internet. I want you to know this is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than anyone, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever find. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want links to my YouTube streams, they're in my profile. You can also find in my pinned post a link to my YouTube streams along with my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. It's discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed over 2,500 people in the Discord and we continue to grow. We'd love to have you a member of our community. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. Sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a social media manager, if you're a shiller or a raider, you want to connect with me, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you right back. I'll reply to your DM immediately. I'm here to be a free mentor, a coach, a free friend. I want to help you in all of your endeavors. You should know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive take on the world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely, Rabbi. You're always welcome. This is part of your team here.
Welcome.
It's your time to share too. Of course, yeah, man. Thank you for having me again. Here's a good presenting now. Mentally expander, Rabbi. Sorry, you guys are in Evans, Blood King, BC, Token, and Becca Sami came back. Web3 pronouncer. What the heck? Oh, Web3 prof. Professor, of course. Hey guys, you all are legends. I want to tell you that I'm excited about what Rabbi is doing. I think it's a beautiful project he's trying to build and cook. And also, I wanted to ask this guy, Rabbi, my friend, how are you handling all this by yourself? You know, like it's a lot to be doing. All these charity works, as well as streaming 24/7. Like, I mean, it must be a lot on your plate. It must be sometimes super hectic. I don't know, man. Like, I work a lot there, man, and I don't stream. And I think that if I put add the streaming to my life, it's gonna be chaos, man.
Well, thank you for your kind words, Tay Rare. Believe it or not, it's very easy. I have a wonderful community in both my Discord of 2,500 people and the cryptocurrency that sponsors me that has over 12,000 people, and I delegate. So I let people do what they are good at, and I make sure that they are able to focus in themselves and their endeavors. So, in terms of building the wells in Nigeria, that's handled by the cryptocurrency. I just make sure to shout out our good deeds and make sure people know about them. We've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars specifically in rural Nigeria building water towers and wells there. And we love to help people. We love the appreciation that we're shown. We love the videos that people send us. We love the messages that are communicated to us. So I let the the social the cryptocurrency aspect of it handle itself. In terms of my streams, that's relatively easy as well. I just make sure the streams are going 24 hours a day by starting them every 12 hours. YouTube allows you to have a live stream of up to 12 hours for everyone to be able to see. If it exceeds that, the data is not guaranteed to be saved, but if it is 12 hours, it is guaranteed to be saved. So I ensure that the streams are going. When I wake, I restart them. I ensure that I do my morning prayers and have my morning rituals, and then I get on to spaces and promote that which I do, my projects and other people's projects as well. And then generally, aside from some midday reflection and prayer and some evening reflection and prayer, my day is pretty open. So I'm here to help people with their projects and to motivate people. And then usually before bed, I have to make sure, usually a few hours before bed, that I restart the streams because 12 hours have passed. So I ensure that the streams are then going. Um, there is a lot of work when it comes to ensuring that the streams are always going. So apps crash, um, devices get disconnected, that kind of stuff. But generally 90% of the time, everything's working exactly the way that we want it to. And then I have different, I call them portals, but they're different devices that give people a view into my world. So I am in some other projects as well. If anybody here is familiar with the Big Steppas, they are a wonderful community, almost 8,000 strong. I stream my life in their Discord 24 hours a day, so you can always find a portal into my life there, and I'm live in several other Discords as well. And it's really about just, I would say, multitasking, but I'm generally good at that. So I appreciate your high praise, and that's how I do it. And it gives me a lot of opportunity to be able to share alpha and to motivate people and ensure that I am sharing the goodness that with which I've been blessed.
Thank you very much, man. That was excellent. It's always great to get to know you from this space talking, and I really admire what you're doing, and I hope one day I can actually do something a little bit, aligned with that because charity and helping people get out of this world is always welcome here, man. Thank you very much, and thank you, Sifu. You guys can continue. Okay, Brenda, you have your question.
Okay, it's about that. Like I used to like see the music every space on X. Like I love the way you choose yourself. Like if other people to like rehabilitate it is X it still feel very grateful. Like you can see that passion in choose himself. Like I love what you're doing. I'm just like I can feel that you've been here for a very long time. The way you do it, like the confidence, the way you see yourself.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Panda. They mean the world to me. And you should know that when people speak the way that you do, it helps to motivate me. When I get up in the morning, I'm excited to help people, and you all should be as well. And whatever you're doing, you have some type of knowledge that someone else doesn't have, whether it's a friend, whether it's a younger sibling or an older sibling or family member. Uh, don't be selfish with knowledge. Share it as much as you can. And with that, see Bobo, do you mind if I take a few minutes and teach people how they can market themselves better?
Well, yeah, we're here to teach the newbies how to do some things.
Absolutely. All right. Before we teach you how to market each other or and yourselves, the first advice that I have for everybody: if you have a seed phrase for your crypto wallet, make sure it's written down and it's in a safe place and nobody can get to it. If you lose your phone, you lose your electronic device, and your seed phrase is on there, and that's the only place that you have it, you're going to lose your wallet. And it's very easy for you to just drop your phone on a rock or on the ground and it breaks your phone, and now you lost all of your crypto wallet. So first and foremost, write down your seed phrase, keep it in a safe place. If you have a fireproof box, do your best to get one if you don't, and make sure that nobody else has access to it. Additionally, you want to ensure that you never share that seed phrase with anybody. Even if it's somebody who's impersonating a friend of yours and you think that you're joining a new project or something like that, never share that with anybody. And I always advise this, make sure you back up your phone. Too often I hear about people who have all of this valuable knowledge and it's all on their phone and they just keep saying to themselves, I'm going to back up my phone tomorrow or the next day. And then all of a sudden their battery goes out or their phone gets broken or stolen and they are in shambles. So, with the foundation of that knowledge, once you have all that done, I'm going to teach you how to market yourself better than anybody else on the internet. And it's all free. Everything that I tell you is free. So don't think you're going to have to pay anything. This is what you want to do. We're going to use common sense approaches to marketing yourself. The first thing you want to do is create a Linktree account. If you don't know what Linktree is, it's essentially your modern day business card. In the past, people would pass out business cards with their name, their telephone number, their address. And that's a way that people still conduct business, but in the Web3 age, we want to have one link that has all our social media on it. It's the most important link that we can have because we can get all the information that we need on an individual from that one link. Twitter only allows you generally to have one link. Why not use that as your link tree so that someone can find all of your social media? The next thing that we want to do is we want to make sure that you are marketing yourself on all of the different platforms that are available to you that are free. So you may say, Rabbi, I have a Twitter account and I have a Telegram account and I have a Discord account. Aren't I great? And yeah, you are great. But do you have a Reddit account? Do you have an Imager account? Do you have a Snapchat account? Do you have a YouTube account? Do you have a Threads account? Do you have an Instagram account? Do you have a Facebook account? If you don't have these and a list of about 30 others that I can give you, you need to create them. They're free. It's a little bit of work. It's literally like 8 hours of work that you will do. Everything that I tell you, you can do in about 8 hours. Each one of these accounts to make is about 10 minutes, and then you never have to do it again. But then you're going to get organic followers, organic comments, organic DMs. The reason why I advise that you get these 30 or so social media platforms is threefold. The first is it is going to allow you to get business from 30 different more platforms than you currently are getting business. Secondly, it's going to allow you to post yourself and your clients' information on 30 different platforms that you didn't previously have. And thirdly, it's going to make it more difficult for random individuals to impersonate you. When you get popular on a given platform, somebody's going to say, hey, I'm going to take that person's username and I'm going to create a YouTube account with it, or I'm going to create a Pinterest account with it, and I'm going to start DMing people and see if I can maybe sabotage their project. You want to make sure that you have all of your accounts as standardized as you can. You link them to your link tree. I analogize this as like Web3 is like digging for gold. And right now you're digging for gold with one or two shovels, which would be your social media, your Twitter, and maybe your Telegram. Why not have 30 tools that you have at your disposal? They don't have to all be used simultaneously, but even when you're asleep, even when you're not doing anything, your other social media is going to be working for you. When someone Googles you right now, depending, and you should all Google yourself to see what shows with your name and also with your username. You want to know what shows, and chances are it's going to be your social media, one or two links. You want that to be 10 links about your projects. You want to dominate what's called the 10 pack of Google when somebody searches you, and you're going to be able to. The second step of this is we optimize your social media accounts. So, what does that mean? We make sure that you have quality content. And when I say we, you and I together, we're going to work as a team. Uh, we want to make sure that you have videos on there because video is the up and coming way of people to be able to describe themselves. And we're going to use AI video to do this. So you don't have to be on camera. We're going to use AI videos to create quality content so that people are excited about looking at your social media to create a foundational base. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize the profiles, we're going to optimize the titles, the descriptions, we're going to put hashtags so that it's easily searchable. And you are going to start populating social media platforms very quickly. I'm then going to teach you how to optimize your profile and your profile picture. Then what we're going to do, we're going to focus on Twitter because that's where you're currently doing business. I'm going to teach you how to create memes and to market yourself with memes. So not only will you have good ideas that promote projects, but people are going to know who the person was with the creative force behind this idea because we're going to have you put your link tree in the corner and they'll know where to find all of your social media and you will start to become remembered. And that's the key in marketing yourself. You want people to know who you are. I'm going to teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but also in Telegram and Discord to increase your network. I heard it earlier. Your network is your net worth, and that's absolutely true. And we want to organically be able to expand your reach. We're also going to teach you how to clip spaces, which is an important aspect and characteristic when you are trying to get the attention of a host and you want that host to bring you up. Zibobo knows who I am. He's heard this before, but he knows that it's going to be quality. And the reason why he knows that is because he's heard me previously. You want to get associated with the host spaces so that they'll bring you up and they'll let you chill and they'll let you promote what you want. And one way you can do that if you don't know them is clip their space, tag them. It shows that you're listening, it shows that you're a creative individual, and they're going to want to continue a partnership with you. And then what we're going to do, we're going to make sure that you have your chill down, your elevator pitch. We're going to have a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. This is going to be the thing that separates you. Too many people come into these spaces and say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I'm a reply guy. I'm in Web3. I am an expert when they're not really an expert. Okay, and I need a job. Send me a message to get a job. And I'm not going to hate on that. That's at least trying. But you want to be able to come into these spaces and say, my name is GM, everyone. My name is XYZ, and I am the best social media marketer in Web3. And here's why. I'm going to promote you on not one, not two, but over 30 different social media platforms. That means that your project is going to show up number one in Google. It's going to show up number two in Google, number three in Google, number four in Google, number five in Google, number six in Google, number seven in Google, number eight in Google, number nine in Google, number 10 in Google, all the way to number 30. We're going to dominate the search engine results. And not just Google, YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. Whenever anybody searches your project, you're going to show up as number one. And that's what you want to do. You're going to be able to separate yourself from the competition. Additionally, what people are going to say they're going to do for you is they'll say, oh, I'm a reply guy, I'm a commenter, and they're going to comment GM. They're going to like your post, they're going to repost it, and they're going to come to you with open hands and say, okay, it's time to pay me. That is the opposite of what I'm going to do. Of course, I'm going to promote your content on Twitter. I'm going to create quality content for you. I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it across my entire network of social media so that you have the opportunity to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times people buying your NFT, 30 times more impressions on your social media posts. And I do this all for the same price as my competition. I'm 30 times better. You're going to want to work with me and you're never going to want to let me go. I am going to be your secret weapon in marketing, not just this project, but every upcoming project that you will ever have. When you're able to say that to people, your DMs will be flooded after you speak. And that's what I want you to be able to do. So if you want to learn how to do that, I'm here to coach you. I'm here to mentor you. I'm here to be your friend. Send me a DM. First thing I'm going to do is send you the list of all of the different social media that you need. Once you create that, I'll check over your link tree and then we'll move on to the next step. Thank you so much, Zibobo, for letting me share.
Absolutely. I can see some difference. I don't know whether it's for you. Madam, last. My question is, I have a social media account on both Facebook and Instagram. It recently got suspended. So I was trying to create a new one, but I'm not able to just create it. They keep suspending it. I don't know what I can do.
Oh, absolutely. Don't worry. It happens to the best of us. I can't tell you how many accounts I've ever had suspended. So here's what we're going to do. Meta, you want to use a VPN next time that you're creating your social media platform, whatever it is, Instagram, Facebook. If you don't know what a VPN is, stands for Virtual Private Network. And what it's going to allow you to do is basically trick the social media platform into where your location is. Another thing we want to do when we create this account, we're going to use incognito or private browser so that you don't have what are called cookies that are interfering, and you're coming to the site new, so it doesn't know who you are. So if you use a VPN, and especially use a country, United States, United Kingdom, these are generally considered more trusted places. And then also make sure that you use a private browser or incognito in Chrome. You're going to be able to create that account. Now, what you do once the account is created, you let it sit for a few days. You don't want to just start following people and populating it, because you never know, they can ban it again. That's fine. You're just going to keep doing this. And if you have enough persistence, you're going to get that account. And then you're going to be able, after a week or so of having that account, you'll be able to have a fresh start. Another thing that I'd like to say is an excellent point that Meta brings up about creating an Instagram and Facebook and such. You want to have a business Instagram and you want to have your personal Instagram. You don't want to be posting your clients' content on the same account that you have your vacation pictures or that you have pictures with your friends. You want to have a personal set of social media as well as a business set of social media. So you can have a Facebook business account. You can have a Instagram business account, and then your customers won't see your private life, and also everything will be streamlined. Meta, I see that your hand is raised. Please go ahead.
Yes, and it's not okay. You when signing up, you need them teaching you so doesn't have effect on you teaching you how to use.
So this is a great question. What if I'm using the same email? What you can do, you can just create a new Gmail, and that's what I advise you to do. Have one Gmail for your business, all your business stuff. You have your personal Gmail, which is great, but I believe, and almost assuredly, you can create two Gmail accounts per year and use the phone verification. So if it's been a year or two since you've had your Gmail, then you have the opportunity to create new accounts. So in your case, Meta, I would have you create a new Gmail account, as I advise everyone to do. That is just for your business, just for the social media for your business. And you use that Gmail to sign up with all of these. Instagram, which is owned by Meta, they're not going to know that you are the person who they banned previously. They're not going to know because you're using a different VPN. You're using, which is a different IP address, Internet Protocol address. You're going to have no cookies, so it's not going to have any fingerprint of who you are, and you're using a brand new email account. So you're basically going to be home free in creating your account. Meta, does that make sense?
So thank you very much for the information.
My pleasure, absolutely. And these are really excellent questions, Meta. Great questions. These are problems that we all go through, so you're not alone.
And I can see your hand. Is it a mistake?
Like that share the outlook to me. Like I would love to like connect with you, Rabbi, like how you use.
Absolutely, Panda. I welcome you to. You literally can talk to me live in my Discord if you want, just like this, except I'm on camera. So feel free to DM me. That's a great way to get a hold of me. But if you want to just talk with me, I'm available to you as well. And so long as I'm not asleep or talking to someone else, I will give you all of my time, and we will come up with a winning strategy for you. And if you run into issues, we're gonna overcome them. We'll get through any challenges that you may have. And I see some people just join me now in the Discord. So do what they did. But the Discord's in my profile. It's also in my name. If you want to go to a website that will give you the Discord link, it's discord.me/rabbi. I'm available to you whenever I can be, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year to help you. Welcome. I'll be there in a second. What up, Panda? I'll be with you guys just in a second.
Shout out to Rabbi Evening School of Love. So I have this question. Rabbi was saying that safety social media are viewed as a lot to manage. Just imagine you're managing Instagram, you're
I'll be with you in a second.
eggs, that might be a lot. So I think it's better we should just focus on one and consistently build on that one social media.
Hey, this is a valid argument. All I'm saying to you is that you don't have to download all of the apps. You can create them in a browser and have all of the notifications sent to your Gmail. So all you have to do is check two apps. You check Twitter and you check Gmail. Look, you can be like every other social media person out there on Twitter who's just focusing on Twitter, and that's fine. But if I'm going to pay you to promote me, I want more than just Twitter. I want the whole internet. And you may say, oh, that's a lot of work to create those accounts. Okay. I mean, that's absolutely, if you think that spending 5 hours to create accounts for your entire life that you will use is a lot of work, I get that. I understand. But this is a winning strategy that your competition is using. Moreover, people are going to impersonate you. If they see that you're successful on Twitter, they're going to steal your username on all of the other social platforms. So social media platforms. So if you want to focus on one social media platform, that's absolutely fine. I think that's a good strategy. But that doesn't mean that you can't have established yourself on the other social media platforms and reap the benefits while you are focusing on Twitter or whatever social media platform you have. There's nothing wrong with getting free followers, with getting free engagement, with getting free DMs that are going to ask you to promote yourself and promote businesses and be able to focus on Twitter. So, you can just focus on one. That's absolutely fine. All I'm saying is create the other ones for yourself, have all the DMs and the notifications go to your email, and then all you have to do is check the email. And you don't have to check it every minute of every day. Check it a couple times a day. You're going to see that you got a DM on Instagram. You're going to see that you got a DM on LinkedIn. You're going to see you got a DM on Imager, and then you respond as needed. This is known as push information. I don't want you to have to do pull information, which is where you have to go to each one and keep checking them. You just want all that information to come to you. It's actually very easy, and in my opinion, a brilliant strategy um, for promoting yourself. But if you want to take the other strategy, which is just focusing on only one platform, that's fine. But clients don't want that. If I'm going to hire somebody, I want them to be able to promote me so that I show up number one at Google on all the different platforms. If you want to just make me show up number one on Twitter, that's okay, but I can get that anywhere. Welcome, Panda. I'll be with you in a second.
Okay, I completely understand you, Rabbi. I'm just, it's not only about opening the accounts I'm concerned about. It's not only the accounts, I'm opening the accounts I'm concerned about. There are also other things. You have to grow the accounts. I can't have 3 followers on Instagram and say I'm marketing. So I have to consistently grow my Instagram accounts. I have to consistently grow my Reddit accounts, my other accounts. So I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe I have an app or maybe I have some tips or some advice that can help me grow all my accounts at the same time.
Absolutely. The best way to get people to follow you is for you to follow them first. We all know this strategy on Twitter. So what you do is maybe once a week you go on Instagram and you follow 10 people just organically. And of those 10, 3 or 4 are going to follow you. And then randomly another 4 or 5 people are going to follow you. So each week you're going to just follow 10 people or so, and that's not even a lot. And what you will find is by 10 weeks into this project, you're going to have 100 followers. That's a legitimate account. Will you have 650K? No. Nobody gets that without buying followers. Even celebrities do that. So just know if you can get each one of these accounts over the course of a few months to have over 100 followers, that's a reach that you're going to want. And then more people are going to be able to follow you. And I guarantee you, if you create the account now, you're going to have it in 5 years. And in 5 years, that account will have thousands of people following it just based on this strategy. And I get what you're saying. You want to be able to focus on each one of them. You don't have to. You just have to look at your Google account and see who has contacted you. And you and I both know that sometimes there isn't stuff going on Twitter. So you can go and check out Instagram or go check out Reddit or whatever it may be. Does it take a little bit of work? Absolutely. But this is free advice for you to show up number one in Google, number one on YouTube, number one on TikTok, and frankly, these are bigger profiles. These are bigger platforms than Twitter is. Basically, Twitter right now is not even a top five platform in the world. You have to understand, a lot of people left it after Elon Musk bought it, and a lot of people consider it full of bots and full of scams. It doesn't have a very highly trusted. It's not very highly trusted in other places of the internet, but it's still a very important part for us. And so we are still using it. I'm not saying get rid of your Twitter. I'm saying enhance your Twitter. And so that you are able to tell a customer, hey, our main Twitter account is the place where you want to be able to send people information, but we are going to market to all of these other places. I just want you to get more business. And basically, as I previously said, it's like you're digging for gold. Right now, you're digging for gold with one shovel. Maybe your shovel's really good, and that's great. But why not have at least the tools of 20 or 30 different shovels that are organically going to grow just over time? If you create a social media account and just leave it will organically gain followers. Then on top of that, if you follow 10 people a week with it every week for 10 weeks, you're going to get 100 people who are following you back. That's just human nature. We all know how that works in Twitter. So if you want to know my hack for getting more people to follow you, just follow them. And you're going to have maybe a 30 to 50% follow back rate just because people are interested in what you do. And then on top of that, you're going to start putting content on there. So I already say you're going to populate these accounts with cool AI video that not everybody has that promote you. And then you're going to have your customers' content on there as well. You're going to generate organic followers that way. But I get what you're saying. Nobody wants to start off with an account that has zero. But guess what? Everybody does. And it's on you to follow people, to like people's comments, and they're going to grow organically as well.
All right. Thank you so much, Rabbi, and other persons. I believe if you really have any more clarification, I guess I would suggest you go through his maybe DM him or go to his Discord handle so you can discuss properly. Thank you so much, Rabbi, and it's been really, really educative. So thank you. All right, now we're moving forward, but before then, my mind was resetting and we really need to send some shout out to our GP's chat there. Resetting, how are you? Doing well, thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity. And yeah, next up, how you doing? I think we've really connected. Speak to yourself. Okay, yeah. How you doing? Right, just like so yeah, guys, you're all welcome. I just want to take this time to shout out some absolute best challenges to coming back and to making this space and my protection. Everything bullish around here. Before I do that, I want to say, guys, kindly follow us to this. Alright? You come to the space, I should feel free immediately. Do not to alright? That's based. That's absolutely based from gather and let you know that if someone shoots you, you just lost an opportunity. Just not to connect. So become someone who actually feel it first. That's the intention. Following back is only a reaction. So guys, please let's build the habits of following back at the actual base chat back first. So if you try to grow with your connect or expand your brand, you follow first back as well. Thank you so much. So without further ado, I just want to say shout out to Xavier. Keep showing up. God bless you. Thank you for making this place the vibe and place to hang out every single day. Thank you so much, Robert. Let's keep coming here, keep showing love, and keep showing up. Thank you so much. Ivan Designs, guys, you know, should check this guy out. His designs are sick. Keep showing up, man. We love you. Thank you so much. If I do the love, see you, bless you. Thank you for coming back. Mario guys so much. One of the best chats. And also my man, BS. Thank you so much, man. You want to say something? Yes, sir. So, yes. Actually, but yes, thank you, man. I really love you. And keep on doing your work. My big host, man. Really, but there's something crazy. Killing Rabbi Factor is streaming live, man. He's gone. And he's still on the X-List. That's crazy. Because I just joined his Discord. And I think you guys should do that too. So shout out to what's your name? Shout out to Rabbi. And yes, I have like back to see my notifications to get this refresh list to those who are actively engaging in the program and get ready to reach your space.
Welcome. How are you, William John?
To get this refresh list to those who are actively engaging in the program and get ready to reach your space. So shout out to Sammy Junior, Sammy Junior, Sammy Junior, Coach Manuel with an X, Manuel with an X, and then 3 Sentinel, which is me, guys. So you guys should, if you guys are not following, so you go crazy. So yeah, Sammy Junior, my 3 Sentinel, all of those. We have Simon, we have Sleepy, M3, M3 Sentinel, Sammy Junior, Sammy Junior, bro, Sammy Junior is so crazy. Say red, man, the best chat, biggest, Sammy Junior, Sammy Junior, M3 Sentinel, and Tosca. Sammy Junior, Tay Red, yeah, King, you will find them. I call that like, we have Zenith, we have Rabbi Rothschild, etc. Guys, let's add the guys back on me. Engage with me. So yes, if you deem it like guys, if you deem you guys are actually working issues for me. We get to go out to these are the guys who are these are the guys who are these are the guys who want to be connected. So yeah, guys, keep running it up, keep spreading the reach. Thank you so much for being joining. See me. Yeah, thank you so much for this shout out. I can see a lot of people are out there, my Mr. Rothschild just relaxing, it's just having some Monday vibe, just to chill around and relax. And I see you. Alright, it's high time we now so
Yo,
you guys find place
Meta
where you can
Mommy.
speak. Really want to so it's request for the song. Like, please, I'm gonna bring you up here. Before that,
Meta Mommy, you just
we
raised a
have a
great
question
question.
from
Why is our
so
chat
yeah,
different?
we got some YouTube.
Twitter just
Let's
did
check it
an
out.
update. I know you're in that chat, in that call too, so I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Yeah, hey, Meta Mommy. So you, uh, Meta Mommy, I know you're co-hosting that space. So you focus on that. But what I'm telling you is that um, Twitter just did an update to their chat. Some people like it, some people don't, but it allows for encrypted messages, and the messages that I may be saying sending are encrypted. But I didn't do anything different to the chat, so that could be why it's different. Does that make sense? If it makes sense, great. If it doesn't make sense, okay, we can talk about it more.
Because of the horse thing, because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey. They rubs honey out, and he's like, I can't live any longer. Even when he leaves his whole family. He was found in the studio apartment on the YouTube video that said 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his Father's Day special. He gave me cool food. Yeah, I went a little farther. Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say. It was actually much worse. Oh my god. I spared you. But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy. Okay. But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kid? Maybe. How many, if you're his son, how many times do you see his dad ride a horse? That isn't there. And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious. He's not funny at all. And they go, man, I wish he would be. I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about us numbers, and he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and wear the sandals. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holes, and I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids. I have to tell the parents of my toe holes. I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. It sucks being Brian Kellen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this and they go, "Oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress desk. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't divorce me." The kid in school make fun of me. $500 clothes.
I'm hungry.
I think he makes a fair point. It's funny people Brian's offspring mimic themselves because of this comedy. Oh, thank you. I thought it was going to be a joke. All right. Well, I appreciate the support.
Probably gay. Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife, who was my younger wife, put it on. I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the comedy store and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about like, I might be gay, and if I had power, I would say we're shutting the comedy store down for a week. We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why,
We're shutting it down for another week. You have to say that over. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. What? And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then he's essentially doing the same thing.
this is like if you're off the funnel and stand-up.
He'd probably do it though. Let's see if it's harder to do.
Oh, we got one. Daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. The point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
I bring the dolphin. I go back in the stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than him. It was so weird the first time I did how funny it was outside. It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I would spit out my drink. I was thinking about what if I did that in the office? I'd probably fire myself.
Just go from that 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks. Okay, dead gorilla.
Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything you were saying. I was waiting for the example. Yeah. I feel like I could put that to bed now. It was gorilla. It's like you're probably talking about Gabriel. You guessed it. You guessed one. Oh, I didn't guess one. Dingo or somebody else guessed one. That's close. That's pretty close.
Lift 500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets. All of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy, but if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy, you know.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately. And I do think about putting the sun set directly on my bubble. You heard about this before? Sunning, yeah, sunning. So I'm not much better than him, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny platform and watch the sunset. I only know about that from Tom and or Chad and
I'm going to be honest, I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks, this room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You got to sit in ice water, guys. You have to sit. It's going to suck every morning after meditation, obviously, but you sit, get in ice water. It's going to hurt. It's going to suck, but just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news: go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. Yeah. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give a how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay. Yeah. You should think about health. All right. Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance. You all know this. This is I give my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
Which was my presentation.
You fall.
I mean, literally, it was a joke. Yeah, I mean, it's not. I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me. What if he did the Borat thing and said that? He'd be like, that's 20 minutes. What's up, Eric Flash?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most, if you're working your whole body, you're doing nothing for your toes, that is so irresponsible. All right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well, then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. You want to live to 105. That's a new thing.
That guy was not laughing at him. Like, Crack Amigo is not happy with him. Fucking does not give a shit. He's not even agreeing to me. Yeah, he's about to write a rap.
You want to live to
It also kind of works with me. Makes no sense. That's how I found out successful life. My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5. That's a new 50. Yeah. Let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Yeah. Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old people, like your face looks like a used cactus, maybe you're walking sideways like a crab. I won! I have strong toes! I eat kale! I sit in ice water! All my friends are dead! I'm a winner!
Yeah, no, it is like Jim Bird. That was very much like Jim Bird. Yeah. That's like if Jim Bird gets rocking that baby. What the hell was that? Yeah, I would kill that baby.
I'm a winner!
That was a little too close to Jim Bird. That feels like deep green. Yeah. Keep talking about it. I think that because he's walking like Jim Bird does with the it's so much funnier with that sound. It's so funny that Callan Special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you can do to somebody that can't hear is what Callen does. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign language. I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. Like, have you ever heard him though, or seen? No, I haven't even seen the caption. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick, we're going to caption it. Okay, I'm very excited to see this. Why not? They're a week later, they're dead. They're dead, okay? It's not by someone else's hand or natural body. That's all I'm saying. All right? Jack Van. I don't know who else to say. Rob. But, I mean, Rob. But, okay. But, to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing, like, psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like things like this. Yeah, but it's not a clever in a sense, you know what I mean? No, it's also very gated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel reference where we watch it and we go, what the fuck is that? That's not funny at all. He's still doing a version. Yeah. It hasn't. His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost not now realizing derivative of that, which is bad. This is like a Joe Rogan statement. Yeah. Actually, Joe Rogan probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment. You can go on stage. My dick don't work.
For your suffering boys. Such bullshit. Talk slowly and wrong. Silence for cowards. You know, the other thing is, though, you know, what's funny is you can do everything right. Is the other thing you realize when you get older, you can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins, you can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time on anything. I've seen people die everywhere you can imagine, everywhere. And I think social media acts to monitor our level. I think our is
Yo, what up, Sammy Jr.? Sammy Jr., how are you, big dog?
I'm fine. I'm doing fine. How are you doing today?
I'm amazing. What's good, son?
Well,
Sammy, are you a Web3
there we
marketer?
go.
Yeah, I can hear you. Are you a Web3 marketer?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want
I
to?
think so. So I decided to give you a follow and talk to you.
Absolutely.
I
Okay.
really go back to business. I want to know more.
100%. Okay. So you heard me. I'm gonna give you a list
Yeah,
of the. I'm gonna give you a list of the social media that you need, and you're gonna create a link tree. Do you have a link tree?
Yeah, I just downloaded one when you were talking.
Excellent. Okay. So I'm gonna send you the list that you need, and you're gonna create these, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna come back to me when you're done. We're gonna look it over and make sure it's good, and then when it's good, we're gonna populate it with content. Check your DMs on Discord right now. I just sent you the message.
Let me check my DMs.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I sir.
All right. So does it sound like a good strategy to you?
Yeah. I'm actually learning, so I think this is a good start for me.
It's all free. Don't pay for anything, okay?
Thanks, man. You're
You're,
good.
you're welcome. So what you do now is you populate your link tree with all your content or all your different accounts, your links, and then when you've got all 30 of them or
Yeah.
whatever, come back to me, and then we will start getting you some content for it, okay?
Okay, man. I'm gonna do that right away.
Absolutely. If you
And
have
I'm gonna
questions,
get back to you.
yeah, you can do it. It doesn't take that long, about 5 hours. You can do it all, and even less than that. And then when you're done, come back to me, and then we'll move on to the next step. Okay, Sammy?
Okay, man.
Excellent. And if you have questions, come back. I'll help you. Okay?
Okay. Thanks for real.
You're welcome, my friend.
How are you too, man?
Do whatever you want to do, my friend.
lining up your music and shit.
Let's go, man. Yeah, I like the hip hop land and the vibes are on point, man. As always, just happy to be here.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Would you like to start the show, bro? Would you like to be one of the first ones? You guys want to wear a project?
Sure, man. You guys, if you don't know already, we've been building an analysis tool called Alice Soul AI. If you just go into the shift, on the community page, you'll see hundreds of those probably from us. But what we've been doing is building. It started off as a 3-4 layer analysis tool for the trenches. It's developed into like an 18-layer tool. We're live across Telegram, Discord, and on the web right now, free to the public. Usually retail doesn't have access to a lot of this information. So it's really cool to just kind of go out there again, NFA, do your own research, obviously. But it is a really great educational tool. It's something that has never been done. Our algorithm is more a linguistic-based algorithm, but it also takes into account a lot of the technical analysis side. I believe that the future is going to be in AI, hardcore, for real. So that's kind of what we're focused on. I'm a full stack, developer. I've been doing this my whole life. This project in particular is my baby. I will not stop it. I've been doing it for a very long time. So yeah, just thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, 100%, bro. What made you want to start this project, bro?
To help people, bro. Like I was figuring out a way to find alpha, man. And I was like trading and getting crazy trades, and I just felt bad to do that. Just like keep it to myself. So I started to trade, and I was like, man, this is what I'm seeing, and everybody's like, you need to like put in an app for us, And so that's kind of what I've been building. So
that's sick, bro. That's sick. I have a question. Like, what's the most boldest thing that's going on with the project right now?
Oh man, we got so much going on right now. Shit. The most bullish. I'd say first, BJ, probably the listing on CoinGecko in connection with check. Like right now, like the most quickest thing that's gonna happen. But we've got so many surprises for the ecosystem. I guess I'll drop them out for right now. So you guys might have done through the red paper, you might not have. But we're gonna have like in-app gameplay added to the eco. We're gonna have basically fully operational DAO. So read that red paper. It's all in there. But basically everything in there, man. We're following it to the T as closely as we can. Excuse me. But we are dropping, like I said, that gold check I think is really bullish. Along with the CoinGecko listing, because then we'll be verified on events, which looks really good. But we had an all-time, I don't want to really talk too much about price. We had an all-time high right out the gate, right when we bonded and gaining really great community members. That's what we're all about. We're community driven. If you read the red paper, we're community driven token. So that's really important to me. That not one person has control. If you look at the bubble map, and we'll go ahead and say that bubble, the big one is mine, sending coins to everybody. I've given over 10 million coins to the community. That's all of our whales and all that in there. So just
that's sick, bro. That's sick. All right, guys, there we go. We'll go follow my bro, a trade. He's out here in the space, just riding. And you support the daily guys. You guys support the people that show up every day. As much as you guys support me, whatever it is, to support the hosts, the co-hosts, and all the speakers, and all the listener guys. This is the opportunity for you to grow the space. Also, guys, I have want to give you guys some attention to the company I'm working with, guys. I got a list that I want you guys to start getting familiar with. This is where the active hosts are going to be me and also the big stuff as well, guys. We want you guys to stay locked with us, stay safe with us, and for real, these are going to be filled with a lot of opportunities, guys, in these lists. So I really want to start to make sure that you guys are active and following them, because there's quite a good stuff to drop. I can't tell you too much because I want to do them up, so they're gonna be sick. So I'm not just gonna make up something for them, whatever. I'm gonna make something sick for you guys with these lists. Yeah, go on there to the community, guys. Like the space. Also, guys, if you're not in the big stuff, is just go to my bio, go to the big stuff, to the bio as well. So we can talk.
Yo, Meta Mommy, I'm just about to talk in this space. I'd love to talk with you in just a moment.
Building in the space.
Meta Mommy, I'll be with you just a second if you can hear me.
I'm in there all day. Those chats are open. They're literally 24/7. There's somebody in there every day chilling and having a good time. So yeah, I'm doing the mix of it. Discord guys, almost at 8,000 followers and more people in the Discord, which is crazy. But yeah, guys, you're absolutely killing it today. But yeah, I want to get on to the next speaker. What is good, my bro? Vince, how are you, bro? Oh, bro, good.
Meta Mommy, can you hear me?
Really good day. It's nice outside. A lot of good
Excellent. If you would just be patient for a few minutes, I'm going to show myself in here, and then I'm all yours. Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you.
The music was good. Yeah, I'm ready for the show. So all you guys need to read those guys, like, comment, repost the space. I'm also going to be shy as live right now. So let's go. All right, guys. All right, we got Nia, we got Lisa, we got Vino Rasta Vince, we got Vino Rasta Vince again, Baby T, we got Little Ego, we got Wise, who's good Wise, Clutch 999, we got River, and we got Rich and Gold Fire Hero X. Right now, guys, you guys can shout it out, like, comment, repost the space, and also hit those comments, guys. Again, give some alpha, some comments as well, guys. On X, I don't know if you guys know this, but anyway, it's getting some space. And I'm trying to get that 5 million impressions to get the monetization on X. Like, I'm gonna tell you straight up, guys. X
Okay,
actually
Meta Mommy, as these guys are talking, you got the list of the social media that you need to make, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the first step. Do you know what Grok is? Grok?
Here's how it works. You guys have a
You
follower,
said.
right? Some of you guys are.
You know what the Grok app is? Grok?
Right? So you guys have big people, right? So you guys need
I don't think that's
whenever
my
you
name.
talk,
Okay, that's all right.
you'll be like, holy
There's an app. It's called Grok. Grok.
shit. Guess what, guys? You might not think about this, but
Yeah.
when you
You're going to download that as well, and that's what's going to create content for you. And it's going to be really attractive and really interesting.
together all this
So,
conversations.
just one moment, Meta Mommy. Welcome, Marlene. How are you? Okay, let them go. So, Meta Mommy, the plan is this. You create a link tree, you populate it with all your social media, you come back to me, and we will populate it with cool videos, about 10 of them. We'll properly tag them, we'll properly create a title and a description. Then what we're going to do is ensure that your profiles are optimized, your profile pictures optimized. Then what we're going to do is we will ensure that you know how to join the communities on Telegram, Discord, and Twitter, and Facebook, and others. Then what we'll do is, you may already know, but we'll teach you how to make memes and market yourself with memes. We'll teach you how to clip spaces and tag the host, co-host, and such. And then what we'll do is we'll get your pitch together, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch. Does that sound like a plan? Does that sound like a plan to you, Meta? Were you able to hear me? I don't know if you can hear me, but that's our plan. That's a basic plan. And I'm always here if you have questions.
I'm so excited for it because the ability to use every single it's not just
Meta Mommy, were you able to hear me?
all of these avenues in charts. And it's gonna be the first trading platform that will build in trading platforms to build it. I can't tell you exactly what the bot will be doing, but that it'll come out. You'll be able to set different trading platforms on it. And the team and the founder is going to be in my space tomorrow, so we can talk directly to him
Madam Mommy, I'll be with you in just a second.
Also, Burgess Cow, right on stage, the co-host. Prepare for these spaces, guys. Let me tell you straight up, like, this is really where the album is. Like, when people ask, like, oh, dude, when are you gonna drop some album? Like, dude, the album is being
Yes, ma'am.
opportunities like this, opportunities to, be
Can you hear me?
Oh, I'm back, but so
Excellent.
I lost connection before.
That's okay. Just one moment. I'm going to share in here, and then I will help you.
you show up daily. Like, I've learned, showing up daily, putting in that work every day. Maybe here's how I look at things.
Okay, while this guy's talking. So the plan is this. You create your link tree. You link all your social media that you're going to create. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile picture. We're going to create 10 videos for you using AI that promote you. I'm going to teach you how to market using memes, how to tag people and clip their spaces. I'm going to teach you how to join communities on Telegram, Facebook, on Discord, and on Twitter. And then we're going to get your 60-second, your 30-second chill down, your 60-second chill down, and your 3-minute chill down. Does that sound like a plan?
Last I looked at it, it was at like 77, but it did come up to
Excellent. And you have the list of all the social media you need, right?
partnered up with this other
Yeah, I have everything. I have on social media. So the next thing I'm gonna do is Facebook verification and the Instagram.
Excellent.
I'll post it up in the top.
Excellent. And if you have trouble making the accounts that maybe you've had banned before, use a VPN, use a private browsing or incognito, and use that new email. And you shouldn't have an issue. And I'm here if you have any questions. And I'm here if you have any. Excellent. And I'm here if you have any questions. Okay.
Alright, no problem.
Excellent, Madam Mommy. All right. Well, best wishes to you. Absolutely. You're going to be an all-star. I mean that.
And just a little link, they have a whole NFT collection they're going to be putting out to go along with it. So XRP, Bitcoin, and an NFT dropping. Also, like it's like a recipe for this option. But it's really early. Just be careful. We buy it. We was. We're actually on right now. I'm hoping this thing goes well for you guys. Pray for me for real. Get me through these holidays. Kind of thank you, my Lord. You guys, it's just nice. Real. It's just good to do the information. I think another thing too, like saying DYR and LA, like I think a lot of people just look at it like, oh man, you're just saying that, just like whatever. I'm like, dude, I do my research all the time because guess what, guys? Being smart in the space is actually cool. Isn't that kind of funny? Like, no, I think about it like this.
So I'm not gonna share everything. So like share everything that we have fun, but I need you guys to come around and see for yourselves. Just turn on notification, also the stacks for you. All the same, we are all together, but all I'm just trying to say is stacks is doing something great, and if you're hearing this now, that's all I've got. You've got boundaries, you've got everything you need. You learn how to large language models, your AI, everything is happening on stacks, just empowering creators and taking impact. So yeah, that's it from me. Thanks, Shift. Thanks, Mint. I've always hope those spaces. Thanks for the small accounts like us, these platforms like touching ourselves and stuff. So I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thanks.
Yes, bro, 100%, 100%. I always love giving back to people. Daily have notifications on, that active YouTube post as well. Yeah, guys, that list video, you can give my Genie a follow out here. You will be showing up. But yeah, man, we have to grind, bro. Out here, do the best that we can. Let's get Rabbi, Rothschild's.
Every day is a holiday. Every meal's a feast shift. Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you need to. I live in there. I'm live on camera. You can watch this happen. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees, 24 hours a day. You can find links to my streams in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, I even have a ceiling cam. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I implore you, please join my Discord. It's discord.me. The link is in my profile. It's also in my name. We just surpassed 2,500 people in that Discord, and we are continuing to grow. Also, join the Big Steppers Discord. We're approaching 8,000 people in that Discord. If you weren't aware, in addition to wanting to make you all rich and wanting to help bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, friend, please send me a follow. I'll follow you back. Send me a DM. I will DM you back. Join my Discord. Let's connect. I have a proven track record of success in everything that I do, and I want to make you more successful at what you do. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Give my bro, Rabbi Rothschild a follow. He's a big supporter guys, but you know what? It's how I look at this. I'm gonna start branching out, start doing content on all platforms, and also start streaming on here as well, guys. So it's gonna be fun. I'm start chopping it up again. Anybody that's in the space that knows any content clippers or anything like that, send me a DM, guys. I want those people. I want to start giving those people opportunities to work and opportunities for come up in the space. And they have a talent that like they might not think is more valuable, but I can make valuable. You know what I mean? Like guys, I'm out here, wanting to grow, wanting to build with people and build more connections, guys. So do not feel like that you can't DM me. My DMs are always open, guys. And I actually answer back. You know what I mean? Like that's a big thing too. It's some big accounts, guys. They have some ego. I'll tell you what, bro. You message me, I'm down with that. But yeah, guys, we got here supporting the one right space, guys. The bigger the space is, the bigger opportunities for more of you guys to come up here in the West and enjoy your project and get all the hosts, all the speakers, guys. And hit that request, guys. I want to meet you guys. I want to give you guys an opportunity to talk me through on the stage, and I'm also going to be on the first 15 comment. I'm going to be shouting out today. But yo, I have a question. How do you guys feel about that error? That cloud membership? Membership's fucking going, right? Did anybody experience that? I was sleeping this morning, so I didn't affect me. Really? That's crazy. I was trying to. Okay. So you're gonna rotate the stage a little bit. I gotta go into the next week. What's going on? That's why. I would not. No, you're good, bro. You're good. What's going on? It's just bad luck. Everybody here. hard to grow when your job is that you work in storage. People when he works and maybe lives in a storage.
Hey, gods, monitor my levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. Saying, how does it transition this back into animal cells? We got some check, we should be using this like how soon until that happens. Yeah. And Pinkleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on T-Mos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to get a swing that we will never get.
What's up, Robby? Brian giving Tony Rothschild his money in the race for gas fund in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot. Very well. And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like you're looking at that right.
Send him the video of the escape circus elephant that not stop that poor guy to move.
That's quick. Wow, I did not. Dude, elephant was not on my finger card for right now, especially. It'd be cool if he slept in the elephant graveyard. Oh, yeah. Do you think he'll interact with us? I think he's done that before. Right? He walks over and oh, dolphins. Somebody's got money on dolphins next. Next in order to see the bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on. We got the guy who's the guy on the side taking it. Bookie. We got a tarantula on. The bookie's a raccoon. Every competition we did, we're going to get suey eyes by the last one. That's true. Yeah. Yep.
You don't even know. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? It's unbelievable. I thought it got running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. So they were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves and sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife and go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. You're walking down the street. I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving and all kinds.
See that? Yeah, it might be right for you. Oh, this is great. It's so much better without sound. Yeah. The guy, look, go back again. Watch. The guy that whacked this guy is dead. He's for sure dead. 100%. You're like, what the fuck are you watching me?
It's like the kids are opening their presents. Let's go wait. But you know, by the way, I still box, I still keep myself. I'm always ready. The other day, this was you would say nobody.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose. But that one, maybe a little. I heard. I'm not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said. It's not box. Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have known that. Shocking. Wow. You're taking me forward. Man, that was great. I still box. Everyone should have to understand this. I still box. It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate, he says karate. Every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at it and go, this is the guy that says karate. And thinks that it's funny. I'm kind of not.
But you know, by the way, I still box, I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me when a kid comes in, this kid, 26 years old, he gives me his ankle. Give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgotten, you know. I just got that. I scooped that up. Drove him right.
Just doing all the hits right now. I didn't know the context, I would think that he was this market to actually pick up something and then on three we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it. Let's see if something again. Oh, I was gonna watch. Yeah, watch it and let me know when he has it. But don't say anything. Just watch it. On three. Okay, we'll both say what we think he's doing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm only gonna lost. Okay, well, close. I thought it was a mechanics like the way he gets to go down your car. Oh, come on, it's good. I think I can see. But this is mechanic is like talking about, hey, you know, it's not great. Like a question. Yeah, you talk way more to mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is that? The other day, I grew up in a mechanic shop. You actually know all the truck guy. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. No wonder it takes you 6 months to being attacked by a mountain lion. Okay. So I'll check my truck. Okay. Like that acting out of defense speech.
Right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. I'm just afraid I'm gonna get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And and my wife is young, she's gonna be like, it's just a business decision, You raise my kids under a different name. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm gonna be 85, still training. I'll be like, hey, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa. Here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? That's what it is. I don't care how much yoga, how much you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like a that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched. There's so many times I'm road rage. I'm sitting in the car for 20 minutes. I can't just pop out of the car. I have to do my It's not funny right now, but I can understand how this is. For the best trees, you're woke right Let's see. I'm not going to that. I'm going to go Can you speak to that to me? How to make that my source? Yeah, perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there. So sure, do you think the responsible thing to do if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea of Walking Dead, only because you're always here. Yeah, I'm sure you've noticed it sometimes. They're like, I should watch this. Watch what goes down and guess the joke. And then, no, that's a good idea. Standing O. That's at the end of a standing O. I want to start mimicking some of Callan's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll just cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy does. There's brick all over the floor. Look at all my hallway for standing O.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. That takes no more of it. Just call the authorities. I'm not gonna carry a gun. I own guns, not just I all my friends in Texas all over, you know. You know what I mean? But for me, it's just
Performance art. Again, another running good idea. When you pause it, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's playing this. It's pictures of him doing it. This is great too. He looks like a Jeff Dunham puppet. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, but here, performance art. Alright? Performance art. We take me and you take the scenes, and you gotta be real dedicated to this. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, and you're Callan, and I start putting honey all over my chest. Okay, man, running in an audience. And we are acting out Ryan Callan's scene. We do the same with Brendan Shaw. A real honey. Oh, you'll get a turkey. Yeah, I can do it. Or a real, well, we don't want to hurt him, but we could get a line, or maybe someone and you have like the gun and everything, and you act it out. This is a good idea. I mean, I gotta get in the scene. Take my shirt off. It's like I'm like, this is gonna be. I think it's a good idea, Dad. I think we should do it. Yeah. All's fair fortune. Yeah. I think I can make it. I can do that. Maybe it has to be the perfect video. I think capable of transmitting on stage at our budget. Yeah. Well, listen, budget is no concern. We're gonna spend all. You're gonna get extra costs. Well, when it gets big enough. When we do multiple scenes, we'll picture the first scene. We'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever. I would think that because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. It could be like an off-Broadway type thing. We could do that in Alicia. It's not stand-up. It's like a show. Yeah. Like just taking stand-up into like Jim Burr. Yes. Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. Like watch real life bits with Joe Rogan. They deny us and they call the cops. But on all the shit we talked about the Elysian, why not? Are you a real alt? Like, do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets. Okay, trim the book in because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show. We want to bring Dave Chappelle's transmit to life. How more alt can that be? I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying. I don't care. I think it's fun. Oh yeah, at least no, I think Heidegger does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us right now. Yeah. So keep it. Don't tell Heidegger about this. Okay. So I'm waiting for that beauty.
just took my hips so I can't wear a bulky block of it.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebble on Retainer. You don't remember Rob Pebble? Oh, no, I thought it was JR's house. What's up with my open? Give shake. That's like a gambling problem. Alright? Good fun. Go to a meeting. Wherever in Atlantic City, we'll take over the Jake's offer. Oh, is he inviting us to be a Jake? Okay, never mind. Let's talk about it. Sure. I thought I just heard Atlantic City. No, I live here in Atlantic City. Okay, yeah, sorry, Cody's got cramps. Look, I'll put it like you on skating. We're skating. Yeah, I'm going over bacon.
So I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Talking about how you have to commit to where God is. You gotta be committed to how God is. It's have begun and not be solid. Alright, okay, alright, that's your guess. Wow. Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard. No, I know exactly what you're saying. Okay, and I've never been more sure of it in my entire life. Okay, alright. So, obviously, he's innocent. Okay, he's waiting on my baby. That's alright, obviously. Are you asleep? So I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, fuck, I wasn't even gonna do that. Shit. No. Alright, so he's in subway, right? Stay, pay attention, because you're a little worried, right? You know, so, right, so he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, I want Italian baked tea. I don't want to put it in there. Get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever, 6-inch or 12-inch, I'm hungry. Right, so he's thinking about that. Then all of a sudden, our slugger is like, goes in, he gets like that. He pulls the sandwich. Either I can't get my now, can't we get this guy out? But they are. Everybody knows that. Who's gonna eat your pork? Bread seems like bread. That's it. Just not responsible. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where's that gone? 100% that's a game. This is great. Look at me. Pull his shirt off. He's got batteries. It's made for one. He's wearing it this way so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, oh, excuse me, sir. What is that for? I hang up. It's crazy how much funnier it is. Yeah. That was that's a good point. Yeah. In case, bro. In case what? In case there's a situation I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. This thing will unzip you right quick. Unzip you? You sell real estate? Where are you talking? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip you? Said 3 bedrooms? Well, there's what if he has it like, what if the other guy has it like that? You have it like that every one of these days? Everybody safe? They really want to be safe. We're gonna get safe. You're right. That's right. Okay. This is so far. So let's talk about it. For the fucking live. It's gonna be live. Thank you. Yeah. Stick to $2,000. let's see what he does. God, what he's saying. Oh, say me about it. See. Yeah. Okay, he's doing a little bit like that. He does this a lot. Emotionally. It's always like to be like, hey, you get it. Like you're stupid. And this. So let's kind of finish what we see. Alright, I'm a little stuck, to be honest. But it's like putting in ways to make you say, is he not really safe? Really safe? That's what he's pushing. And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm gonna go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just pretend. I think it might be it. Okay, or some version of it. Here's mine. You want to feel safe? It's like, I'm not looking at comments, but I'll show you this. The girl, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like they love danger to feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes to them. They like to find themselves in situations where they need to be safe. Okay, I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess. Yeah, let's do it. They're saying that you're right. Oh, shit. You're gonna make money. You really want to be safe? You're gonna make money. Fuck, I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm talking Boston money. I'm talking Dallas money. Dallas is different, right about that. Yeah, it's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. He fantasize about having that much money, not because I have any charities in mind. That actually, that's his first good job in 6 years. I just wanted to spell it in the chat, please. Fellas. I'm just at heart, I'm just a lazy bitch. I just want to stop. I'd love to be like, no to everything. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. My money, always busy. Always. How do you know? He goes, I have a crazy week, dude. Crazy week. Why? He goes, I just work. Work. You have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would fall. Somebody get every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter. I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will create a desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be covering my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house for me. That's way different than my rich stuff. Yeah. I had talked about social media once. We had just insane money, and I think I would go crazy. We kind of had a both of them like a character, and there would be one always walking around the house with a rope with a gun, shooting. That's kind of what in the hallway. Yeah, shooting in the hallway, yelling. Bowling alley? Almost bowling alley. It's almost exactly that. Somebody would walk into it, it sounds like a college. Yeah, somebody would walk into it, like, oh shit, what happens here? I'm like, no, this is the argument. That's all that them and
It's amazing. Check your hands in there. This is embarrassing. This is agitating. This is the greatest story of staff and end up standing at attention. This is embarrassing. I said, good morning, everybody. I want some people to know this shit. Listen, I want to show some more small and square basketball. You can be so safe doing porta jiu-jitsu. Carry a cock go. Just outsource my protection. Hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors. Warriors who inoculate themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs. You can go anywhere.
That's probably it in 1950. Oh, yeah, what the fuck is this, man? Shit is fucking lame. I'm like making wild searches. Oh, yeah, he's really good at drawing his own game. Yeah, for sure. It's clever. It's inside of
It's you guys.
just the same shit. It's your thing. I'm protected, right? Hybrid welcome. Yeah, I feel like
It's kind of like a joint venture. Hybrid cells. And we're doing it in
want to go outside.
so we're put together and it's just like kind of like script that just like run it off everything space for people to kind of get pressure and just kind of talk about whatever you wanted. Yeah, so that's kind of where they're going to keep from. We're just kind of trying to build it, make it into something that's a little bit bigger than it's answering your mind. If you want to computer science, I'm excited to talk about that. Definitely super you guys can see some comments like at the beginning of the video. And use that as a type of So it's welcome on, Rabbi. Before I get to you, so we do have a recovery point here that came up. How you doing tonight, brother? Hey guys. Okay. I don't know if it was me, but that was kind of like looking out a little bit.
It was not you.
Okay. Is that back? Can you hear me better? Yeah, much. How's it going, everybody? Pretty good. Just hanging out, sitting on the floor. That's my grand production space. It's my floor. I went ahead and followed the outfield base, yeah. Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, tonight we play a game. feel like we may have spoken before on TikTok. Did you used to hang out on TikTok?
Yeah, I've been on TikTok before. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Your name is familiar, so I think we may have connected there. But
Yes, yeah.
welcome in. Yeah. How's the project going?
I mean, it's still small. It's still surviving this bit, but it's probably for the best. I'll be able to make more money on the way back up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's like reverse Isaac Newton. What whose tale must come up? At least at this stage in the world of crypto. We're too early to all of crypto. So, those that want to keep playing the game, and keep building, I think, this is always a cliche. People are, those are the ones who will win. So, but I believe it. But yeah, Rabbi, over to you, brother. How you doing?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast, we gave. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
No, I don't mind at all. Put something in the Jumbotron and let's hear about it.
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity. Apologies to those of you who've heard this before. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can even see that I have a ceiling camera. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. The link to my streams is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord, and we're always looking to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM. I will get back to you immediately. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I'm here to ensure that you are successful in all your endeavors. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share.
Yeah, brother, you got that shell down. I like it. It sounds like you're doing a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, I think it's super important to be able to do something like that, to desalinate the water for drinking, because it's like such a vast amount of water, and fresh water is absolutely running scarce. So we're gonna have to start doing that more and more, in my opinion. So it looks like it's projected. Tyler, welcome up, man.
Hey, buddy. Sorry. I'm sorry. The space. How's it going?
Yeah. Did it go longer than usual? Okay. I just thought it was like all Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's such a huge news.
Yeah. Sorry, I mean,
You know, it's like all Tuesday. It's such a huge news.
sorry, I'm making a meeting right now.
Yeah, that's okay. How many people do you think like really gets away from your parents?
It really depends on like the partners. And right now it's pretty shitty. Sorry, I can't mute my right. I guess I'm making pitches.
It's nice we get to hear the crickets. We also have
Oh, I can't even hear one.
yeah, I can hear them.
Okay,
Yeah, even just
it's like me. Believe it or not, I got like kind of way off on some of it.
nice killing levels.
Someone guitar really good. Guitar. I was working on a set of images under cultural photos once there. So I did like that to show you guys 'cause it's very funny. It's like me riding a bull with like the super brown snack and it's great. I found a video meme. I used to make lots of memes just on my head. Like the look I was on the show. Yeah, I did. I had like people that don't like anything towards it. It's pretty funny. That's so funny. Right, what? Raise, yeah, it was his poster when I heard it. Caricature it in here, I think. This way. Respect the currency. It's good to see it. Yeah. It's like,
Rabbi, what's going on this morning?
I'm well, thank you. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. When possible, would you mind if I share my project with you all?
Sure, be our guest. We love to hear about it.
That's it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to see those streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 members in the Discord and are continuing to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are in Web3 as a marketer, you're a reply guy, you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, a free confidant, a free friend, a coach, I'm here for you. I want to ensure that you are successful in all your endeavors. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Appreciate you, Rabbi. Love hearing about your project. I think it's great. Does anybody have any questions for Rabbi?
Yeah, I've got
I
one.
do.
Go ahead, Robin. It's my phone.
Well, he said it was crypto backed, and I was just wondering what crypto.
Absolutely, it's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's an Ethereum coin, and we have been going since May of 2023. And we've been everywhere from, of course, a zero market cap to $360 million and quite a few places in between. And we have a really strong community, over 12,000 people in our Telegram, and we do many community events. We've had our dev involved in karate combat against BitBoy, if you're aware of that. We have a fantasy football league. We have a lot of really fun things. So if you have the opportunity, check out the Telegram. It's t.me/HPOS10I, and the website is HPOS10I.com. Thank you.
That is a mouthful for a token. Harry Potter. Harry Potter what?
Absolutely. Absolutely, it's a mouthful for a token, and that's what I said when I first came into the coin. But that's part of its cachet. It's Harry Potter, like the wizard from the books, Obama, like the president, Sonic, like the the cartoon character, Hedgehog the game, yeah. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, the number 10, Inu, like Shiba Inu. So Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. When they first told me what it was, I was like, what did that say? It sounds really long. And they said that's part of its mystique. Everybody else has a really short cryptocurrency name. They all make sense. Ours is different. We go with the egregore, and we are going to make ours as wild and crazy as possible. And ever since then, I've been wearing their merch 24 hours a day on my live streams. I have betting of Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. I even have NFTs as my pillows. So I've been repping them now for more than 2 years. If you have the opportunity to meet a really great group of people, check them out.
I want NFT pillow covers. You hear that, Howdy D? Great. I love that team.
Oh yeah, definitely. I even have people who come and sleep with me. They just like to not be alone in the world. So every night, no matter where people are in the world, they'll come during their sleep times. We've had people, of course, in the United States. Last night we had someone in England who was snoring all night, which was quite funny. I get people in Australia and Asia. A lot of people from Africa have been joining in Europe as well. So just depending on their sleep hours, they will stay and get their 8 hours there and like to know that they're not alone. I absolutely stream myself sleeping. I feel that that is some of the most important content that I create, and let me explain why. People in the future will study my stream not just for its timeline or time capsule aspects, but the idea that we can study a human body 365 days a year. People will want to study my eating habits, my drinking habits, my behavior patterns, and also my sleep habits. And so this is a really great opportunity and a lot of data for scientists and academia to be able to study in the future, particularly my breathing patterns when I'm sleeping, my circadian rhythm. So I am a future thinker, and I think that that type of data will be quite interesting to the world someday.
I think it's quite interesting to me. I didn't understand what sound creepy, like you report yourself sleeping. I was just curious if you did. But now I'm so intrigued about all these other people that sleep. I'm going to have to check this out. It sounds very, very entertaining. We know FOMO head up there in the audience wants to stream his live. I'm going you may want to take some notes here. Rabbi, it's 24/7, 365. That's crazy, bro.
Fomohead, if you want any advice or alpha, I'm certainly here to be a fountain of knowledge that I've learned over the course of the last 4 years. And I'm sure I can learn things from you as well, but I can teach you all the best places to stream, the best ways to do it, how often you have to restart your streams, the best equipment. So feel free to reach out to me whenever you'd like, if you wish, and I'd be happy to help you.
Okay, so I have a question.
Go ahead.
How did you get into this? How did you decide to do this?
Oh, excellent question. So, in addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. That is my career. And I'm an app developer. So, I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads. And I've also been a contractor for um, Fortune 100 companies. And I was under contract with one of these companies during the pandemic. And my job went remote. And I went from never being on camera like a normal person to instantly being on camera for sometimes 8 to 12 hours a day, just depending on what my life was in my business world. And I got more comfortable on camera, I must admit. I recognize that we all make mistakes, but that's not necessarily anything to be too embarrassed of. We all sneeze, we all cough, all of those normal things. And once you can get past that, I recognized that video was becoming more important to my life. After work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, near my home, and I would hit golf balls after work, and I wanted to essentially be able to record my golf swing to be able to analyze it. And so I started doing that for the first time in my life to try to improve my golf game. And I would make jokes to myself because I knew I was on camera and I would play it up a little bit. So whether I sliced the ball or hooked it or topped it, I would just make little jokes. And sometimes I would think they were really funny. And I thought, this might be a really great uh, amount of data to be able to capture for my future family, perhaps. And I'm going to upload this data and save it to my Google Drive. And maybe someday I will find a beautiful person in which with whom to spend my life, and we will have children, and I'll have this little time capsule for them of what life was like before they were even a gleam in my eye. And I realized that doing this every single night for months on end was taking a long time for me to be able to upload all of the data. So I decided it might be in my best interest to bite the bullet and maybe start to stream it because then I don't have to download it and re-upload it and all of the complications of that. So in October of 2021, I created my first public YouTube account, and I recognized very quickly that I quite enjoyed streaming my life, and it gave people a portal into my world. And if I was going to do it, I was going to do it better than any person ever. So I bought another 10 to 12 different laptops and Chromebooks and such, and another dozen or two handheld devices and started live streaming my life. And as they say, the rest is history.
I love that. I know. Trying to make that better. A little obsessive. I get obsessive with it. So.
As do I.
Yourself is the best way.
That's
So
exactly right.
awesome.
Thank you.
That. I love your story.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So, I'm sure you've heard of the content creators doing the podcast. Has that ever crossed your mind? It sounds like you do this anyway, like all the time. So, have you ever thought of like launching a creator course and just seeing how it does?
Oh yeah, I'm live on Pump Fund right now. So yeah, I stream my life. I have a Rabbi coin. Don't buy it. The reason why I say don't buy it, I'm sure it'll be worth perhaps billions of dollars in the future, but I want you to buy Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Kings, Inu. Their ticker's Bitcoin. But yeah, I have a coin on Pump Fund just so that I can be able to stream. And I've been streaming live on there for months.
Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. I'm definitely going to check it out. I mean, this sounds like pure entertainment to me, like 100%. Have you also thought about tying in just a live extra 24/7?
I've done that as well. I've been live on X 24/7 since February in spaces. So you can literally, I have a 24-hour a day space where people can join and they can see me on video on my iOS device. And so I have an archive on X spaces as well. And then I have quite a catalog on some of my previous X accounts before they required you to have a premium. You used to be able to just live stream on X as well. So I have quite a lot of data archived on X. If you want to find that live 24/7 Twitter space, just in the Twitter search, type Rabbi, and I'll show up there, and you can see me on camera 24 hours a day.
Wow, it's killing it. It's killing it. Absolutely. You're one man dreaming show, huh?
100% and have been for more than 4 years.
It's dedication, man. It's dedication right there.
Thank you so much for your kind words, everyone. I have some people who have joined me in my Discord, so I'm going to bid you all adieu. But if you want to connect with me, the Discord's the best place to do it. You can certainly DM me, and I'm sure we'll meet again. And I consider this the start of a beautiful friendship with many of you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Thank you for the opportunity. May I please share my project with you all?
Let me get that ass, Rabbi. I'm gonna take your shit, boy. We probably trying to chill with Rabbi, right?
I don't buy crypto or NFTs, but people give them to me. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. The links are in my profile. In my pinned post, you'll also find my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in there and always looking to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping to promote world peace, I want to help end world thirst through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, feel free to send me a DM. I'd love to respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to be as successful as possible. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Joe, can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
As someone that is a 24/7 Truman Show, like, are you on like a specific streaming platform like Twitch or Kick?
Yeah, so I have over 40,000 followers on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch right now. I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams. Oh, the people that Kick, they banned me, but that's okay. I'm friends with its owner. Enough. I mean, it's generally free because of solar. So we actually get a rebate at the end of the year. I'm friends with the owner of Kick. His name is Eddie Craven, and I'm live on I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on YouNow. You name it. If you can stream on it, generally I'm going to be on it.
Yo, so what's paying the bills, bro? Is it like the Twitch? Is it the YouTube? Like, what's the method?
I'm a certified project management professional, so I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. Additionally, I've had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies that have allowed me some financial independence.
How are we gonna run the coin off, guys? Nice. Just do the space and follow me when I want to. I bought some.
So did I.
Well, you see, Jack, guys, everyone in the space, if you're new to the space, I want you to max engage in the space. The purple pill, drop a comment, like, repost, tag. Literally just drop this coin. It's brand new. It's free, as you know. It's money people's behind it.
Thank you so much for the introduction. Wow, do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Yeah,
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on over 20 different YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. Feel free to look at my streams. They're in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You will also find a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're going to also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day. We just surpassed 2,500 members and are continuing to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, I am here to help you be more successful. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view of the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
you mind if I ask a question?
Absolutely, go ahead.
Yes. So 24 hours a day, what did you go out, like, you go out and do stuff, or is it mostly just, like, in your house kind of thing?
I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, and basically everywhere in Southern California. So I do have a lot of IRL footage. Generally, as I promote this project, the easiest place to do it is from a desktop location. So that's where it's too difficult to be able to manage 30 or so live streams and a Discord and Twitter spaces, all while in the field. However, I have done that. It's just an overwhelming task sometimes. And I have as much IRL footage as many people have footage of their entire life, and I have far more at my house than any person's ever created ever on the internet.
So are you using different cameras to stream different places, or are you using, like, a web plugin that allows you to, stream to one place, but it streams it everywhere else?
Certainly. So a little of both. I use multi-streaming software for much of for my desktop streams. That multi-stream me on everywhere from YouTube to Twitch to Rumble to YouNow and Trovo and DLive and all of the other ones that are smaller. Um, and then I also use the default camera settings of many different platforms such as Twitter. I'm in a Twitter space right now. I'm live streaming in a Twitter space on camera. I've had a Twitter space going for since February, so you can literally watch my whole life for the last at least half a year live on Twitter Spaces. Additionally, on Pump Fun, I use the default settings that they have on that platform, and then Discord as well. I'm live right now in over half a dozen Discords simultaneously, and I use their default software. So I use a little of both.
Interesting. Wait, so are you actually a rabbi? Like, are you actually like Jewish? Like, how does the rabbi shit come into this? If you don't mind me asking.
Certainly, yes, I'm an Orthodox Jew. I can trace my bloodline back to the Bible. I have been very religious in my time, and prior to the pandemic, I made smicha, which is rabbinical ordination. As a career, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, which has given me some knowledge on how to create timers on different devices and to be able to not need to turn on any devices during prohibited times. And yeah, for the last 4 years, I've been live streaming my life. So that means immediately upon awakening, I say prayers. I make sure all my streams are restarted. I don tefillin. Those are those little black boxes that you may see us Orthodox Jews wear. I daven shacharis, which is morning prayer. Then from there, I basically get ready for my pitches and making friends on different social media platforms. And until about midday, when there are some other prayers that um, I say blessings on all food, light candles for Shabbat. I certainly
I wanted to ask, how does the streaming go with Shabbat?
yeah. So um, it is somewhat tricky to make sure that I don't do any combustion, and I certainly don't work on Shabbat, and I don't drive on Shabbat. So I ensure that I'm sedentary during those times, and basically I have many of my devices on timers so that I don't come close to any prohibitions. And many people don't know that we Orthodox Jews do use electricity on Shabbat. It's just ideal that things are on timers. And additionally, there are aspects. It depends on what rabbi you may ask, but there have been rabbis who have even said, well, it's not in the spirit of Shabbat. You could potentially have a television going during Shabbat so long as it started beforehand, before Shabbat starts, or even a radio. That's not mainstream practice, but it is something that is allowed by some of the most well renowned rabbis in the world. And so long as I don't light a candle, or which is combustion, or do any prohibitive acts, including laundry, or we have 39 of them. I'm not going to name them all, but essentially driving on Shabbat would be something that I don't do. So long as I don't do that, and especially in a public sense, I'm comfortable with the life that I've been able to live, especially giving people, both Jews and non-Jews, a portal into my world. This is a really important project that I have. So I do my absolute best to be a guardian of Shabbat while still being able to live stream my life.
So how do you feel about Palestine?
I want world peace.
Let's go. Okay, so how do you? I mean, okay, so you already have you pretty much sold the fact that you are actually Orthodox Jew, and I feel like that will definitely, yeah, it has a good sway. What you said about making my family financially free. But how do you plan on doing that? What's your roadmap?
Absolutely. Great question. So I have a 4-pillar strategy to be able to do this for you. The first one is I have more data than any person ever. And I previously said, if you weren't aware, in 2018, data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. I'm essentially the John D. Rockefeller of data, at least as the star of the data, as the subject matter of the data. And as I go viral, we're going to be able to monetize that data in a major way. Additionally, we are going to be able to monetize my social media, which currently it's monetized, but not in any significant way. So what we're going to do is we're going to take all this money that we're collecting, and we're going to put it in a trust, a not-for-profit, that where we just give the money back to people. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to be able to do major endorsements for companies, basically I'm on camera 24/7. You saw me, you'll see I'm endorsing a cryptocurrency right now. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10. You know, it's one of the OG meme coins if you're aware of it, and it's had a market cap all-time high of $360 million. That's chump change in comparison to what some of these Fortune 100s are going to be spending in terms of advertising. I could just wear what an F1 driver wears, just basically a suit with all types of different sponsors on it and make perhaps hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars. Because what as I do, and what's different than any other influencer is I never go offline. I'm always online. Basically, every other influencer will have to say bye to their uh, given audiences, and I never do. The audience is the one that says bye to me because I have so much content and I continue to always be streaming. So that's a different aspect that nobody's really taken into account of yet. So those are three different revenue streams. And then the last one is the cryptocurrency aspect of it. Right now, we could launch a crypto coin, and if I were as well known as I think I will be in the future, we could make it $1 trillion by next week. And I think that with that type of strategy, taking all of our profits from everything, putting them into a 503c protected, not for profit entity and giving back the money to the people who've helped me along the way and the less fortunate in the world, we're going to be very successful. On top of people are going to want to donate to this. We have a timeline and a time capsule of human development, human achievement. It's not just my life, but 24 hours a day, I keep a radio going in the background that documents the world's news events. So literally, it is a timeline or a time capsule of world achievement. It's essentially a huge archive of data, and I think we're going to be able to monetize it and make it so that you never have to work again.
I see where you're coming from with that. Do you ever think, that it might be too much content that you're getting?
No, especially with AI. AI is going to be able to take all of my content and be able to edit it into digestible packets. You don't have to watch 24 hours of my day. You'll be able to watch 3-minute increments if you want, or just the highlights of who I had discussions with that day, or the most exciting parts of my life. I don't plan on streaming from Irvine, California for the rest of my life. I want to travel the world, and this is going to be very exciting to people to be able to follow along. And one of the coolest aspects of it is I'm always streaming. So it's like a television channel that never shuts off, or your favorite television show that's always going. You're the one who's going to have to perhaps shut me off in the future. I'm not going to stop, and I'd like to be able to give people a first person view of my life 24 hours a day so that you can literally live your life alongside me.
Excuse me, sir. How many followers do you have?
On Twitch, I've got 50,000. On Instagram, it's something tens of thousands. On TikTok, it's tens of thousands. In my Discord, it's over 2,500. And if you've ever had a Discord, you know how difficult it is to get people to join. So I'm happy with that. And then at least this Twitter account, I've gotten over 1,000 in less than 2 weeks.
You may find, from personal experiences, the algorithm of Twitter will like remove a couple hundred of your followers and then put 50 back, and then it's like a plays its own game. This is my account. But congratulations on your success, sir. If you can monetize all that, and sky's the limit. Good luck.
Thank you so much for your kind words. I appreciate it. And this isn't my first Twitter account. I've had many Twitter accounts, perhaps more than.
That's what I do in the past, because when you first came in here, I was like, this guy. But once I think about it, like, we never really spoke that much. You seem like a chill guy. You seem like you got a lot of passion in your project. People that are passionate about their shit, passionate about just like what they're doing and what they love. Like, I'm bullish from that. I'm bullish from people being themselves and doing what they love, and something like that. I like that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is not my first Twitter account. I've had Twitter accounts with tens of thousands of people. What ends up happening is one day you awake and you find that your Twitter account's been banned and you don't know why, and you go through all of the necessary loopholes of asking the Twitter support why you got banned and then X support why you got banned. And at a certain point, they won't give you your account back, and many people just give up on Twitter or move to Blue Sky or Mastodon or Truth Social at that point. And I have decided to give X another opportunity, and I'm seeing some really great growth. And if they choose to ban this account too, for whatever reason, I'm not doing anything wrong. But if they do, I'll just create another one. I've got that dog in me, as they say. I'm not going to give up. Persistence is key.
Got that dog in you. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you got pretty good stuff going for you. Totally, like, yeah, my main concern is too much content because I know that can bring, it can be valuable to be on stream all the time. That can be very valuable, but I also know that you do too much. Sometimes it can be less valuable, but having that, you know, get clipped up in different snippets and different things like that, yeah, that's you got good stuff going on. You got good stuff going on.
Thank you so much for your kind words. I'm going to go spread the message to other people, but know that I'm always here for you. If you need me 24 hours a day, you can always send me a DM. You can always come to my Discord. I'd love to help you. Thank you again so much. Take care, everyone.
We got to get to the crypto headlines here as well. Getting the top 10 volume leaders on Solana, Ethereum, also Bitcoin ordinals. I see some of the board apes coming through. Crow, thanks for being here. Uncle Dan, welcome back to the program. Shout out to all the long necks in the audience, 508, Ned and Gabriel, for pulling up. I see you are debt free, also rocking their long neck. Want to welcome Uncle Dan, our digital doggy friend, recently to the space with them regarding Edge. And yeah, in case you're wondering, everyone's welcome to come through and pin things, show things, and let us know what they got cooking, ladies and gentlemen. So come in here and let us know what's going on. Alex tagging some people and saying, hey, what's going on? Where's everybody? Appreciate that, Alex. Want to check in with you here today, see how you're doing, and maybe online virus if they're free to chat. Alex, what's going on, amigo? How the heck are you? Some people are like, where's your British friend, Tommy? Like sleeping. I mean, I have absolutely no life, so I'm going to be those 6 spaces for the next couple hours. All right, and that's what we do, ladies and gentlemen. I want to get your finger on the pulse of this market, okay? We pulled back. It's no secret. Solana's been down, Ethereum's been down, Bitcoin's been down, right? But I'm telling you, it'll bounce right back, is my opinion. Rabbi Rothschild, I want to welcome you here on stage and see what you think. Rabbi Shalom, what's going on, amigo?
Shalom. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. I'm a macro investor, not a micro investor. I play the long term, and crypto is the future.
Hi, I'll drink to that. Thanks for stopping by, Rabbi Rothschild. Yep, yeah, your hand is back up. Anything else to add?
Absolutely. May I please share my project?
Yeah, go for it.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to find. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live 24 hours a day on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You can view all of these different views and live streams in my profile. There's a link there to my YouTubes. Additionally, in the pinned post, you can find a link to my YouTube streams. You will also find my link tree in the pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in Discord and are continuing to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you have a project, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, friend, please send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I'll follow you back. Join my Discord. I want to make you more successful, all for free. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I want you to know that I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely. That was Rabbi Rothschild here on stage. Nice of you to stop by and stick around, man. We want to pick your brain about what you got cooking. I see Mrs. Hayes pulling up here on stage. Uncle Dan, Pump Mind Virus, and Alex, thanks for being here. Everybody, a samurai, Gabriel, way back on the show here today. Last time, Wade was telling us about a neat guy. Maybe we can hear about that. Uncle Dan, what's cooking? Then we're going to go to Samurai. Uncle Dan, what's going on?
Howdy, boy. How you doing, my friend? Things are good. Things are good. Thank you for hosting these. Thank you for bringing these up. It gives everybody out there that are working on projects like myself a way to come up here and let the crypto world know what we have going so they can look into it and research it. And because you allow us, I'm going to speak a little bit. I am I'm a builder in real life. I build houses and custom homes. And when I got into crypto about a year ago or so, and then spaces back in January to learn a lot of this and understand it, I realized there was a big hole. The big hole was crypto wallets. Number one, they collect billions of dollars in fees and gas fees that we all have to pay for. That gets siphoned out of us. And one guy up above, or three or four guys up above, they need to have 10 houses across the world. Not only that, but the simplicity of it and the confusion of it, how many money you put in, what's my P&L, how come I'm looking at it, I can't tell my P&L, if I put money in here, am I winning, am I losing? So the text came to me with something, and we decided we're going to do this way, which is we launched a coin, we launched a token that's got utility behind it. The utility is the app that's in the works right now of being developed. And if you own 10 million tokens or more,
Yo, what up, Wilder? Can you hear me, Wilder? Wilder, can you hear me? Wilder, Wilder, Wilder. Can you hear me? Wilder. If you can't hear me, that's okay. Wilder, 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 Wilder. Can you hear me? Hello, Wilder.
let's go, bro. Money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Money makes me weird things. I guess that's a pretty good prompt. Yeah. I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Right? Yeah. Audio's gonna be on, so if people are watching and they're like, wait, the audio's not working. Oh yeah. Let's see. 22304. Money makes you weird. What did the irony for comedy said is the graves? Money makes money makes you have to always. I mean, money makes you act everywhere. Yeah. You say you have a friend that does it. Yeah, my friend. Let me tell you a story. My friend does this. My friend. All right. Okay. I think I know what it is. All right. I agree. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know. I think he's my guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right. It's sex parties. Oh wow! So we have to do with the sex parties. Yeah. Just like doing it. Sorry, that's good. Or a fat sword. This kid. Okay. Sex parties. I think that's what sex parties is, but I think okay. I think it's an Iceman. And I think he's doing the whole like my friend, he like takes off his shirt and he's got his hot and abs. And then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath that helps you. And then he's like, I get out of the ice bath and I can't walk. I walk like this. I walk like I'm stupid or whatever. I think that's okay. This is even this is even racier.
Listen, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you, I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies, this was nuts. I go to a party in LA, and this house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, the money does buy happiness. You know, it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that had sex with billionaires. How much is power? It's just.
So we don't know yet. Wait for it. What is the walking thing? I just guess sex parties because he was close. It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that he just took out. Yeah, you're right. I've been more connected. So,
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I've never felt more invisible in my life. Just knowing I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, should I clean the toilets? So,
that's a lot. Not bad. Walking so much up the other.
even one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected.
There she is.
So he goes, go ahead and take a look.
There she is.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent. How you living, girl?
That's good. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get my phone. Let's see how they reach it. I'm tired. I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely. I surpassed 1,000 people following me on Twitter today. That's cool.
That's good.
Yes, ma'am. It took me about 2 weeks. Did you know how difficult it is to get people to follow you? Pardon me.
Who really now?
Okay.
Huh?
Pardon me. I just sneezed. I'm gonna send you.
2 weeks to get people to follow you on Twitter.
Well, you know how hard it is to get people to follow you on Twitter. So to get.
I told you.
So to get.
Why do we post?
So to get 1,000 of them in 2 weeks. I'm very happy with that.
You can have that. Yeah, you can have that, Rabbi.
Okie doke.
My Rabbi got it. Now you.
No, it's all you, girl.
Yes, it.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Miss Aquarius telling me it's all me because she already had that baby counted. Oh, come on, Miss Aquarius. This is a 7-10 split. This is the hardest shot in all of bowling. I'll take one. Get it. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. Get it, girl.
No. Okay, you got it.
Give it to me. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Aquarius, get it. Look at that spare. That was tough.
Good job.
That was tough. But I got it. All right, Miss Aquarius. This girl is on fire. Get this spare.
Yeah.
You've got it. No doubt. Miss Aquarius.
Well, you got one. It's okay.
That's all right. Here's the comeback.
Come on, Rabbi.
Don't call it a comeback. Give it to me. Ooh, that was not a given. I'll take it. Get it, girl. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh,
Come on, right?
what is that? That's garbage. That is garbage.
No.
That's a hard
Go
shot.
ahead, Rabbi. Let's go.
That's a hard shot, Miss
Let's
Aquarius.
go, Rabbi. Let's go.
Shh, shh. Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go. Shh, shh.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yay! Go, Rabbi. Go, Rabbi.
All right, Miss Aquarius' turn.
Okay, you got it this time.
You've got to get these.
Nope. What's wrong with me today?
That's all right. You were on fire yesterday.
I've been okay. I've been okay. I've been good on prayer today.
You got your 150th win and
Yeah.
151st win. You've been on
Yeah.
fire. All right, give me this. Give me this. Okay, I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. All right.
You win on me.
I win. You win. Miss Aquarius' turn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, Miss Aquarius, I love to win at everything, but my favorite is when we both win in this. And we always both win.
I know.
All right.
Come on, Rabbi.
All right. Come on. It pushed that one. That was garbage. No doubt. Pesky spin. Gotcha.
Yeah, you did. So that's it.
You can get it.
Yeah. Got one. All right. Come on, Rabbi. Let's go. Oh, this should be easy.
Oh, my finger slipped.
My finger slipped. I always flip with me too.
Oh,
Oh, that was a good story.
yes, ma'am. Okay, this is tough. Give it to me. What a spare. What a
Yes,
spare. We're getting good at those, Miss Aquarius.
yes, we are.
Get it. You got it. Oh, she had a big score. Big score. Miss Aquarius gonna be tough to beat tonight, folks.
Yeah. Come on, Rabbi. You
No
got
doubt. Give me that. They should have gave that to me. They should have
it. You
gave that
see?
to me. This is hard. Oh, Miss Aquarius. It's gonna come down to this, and it's gonna be close because you got a spare on your last one.
No. Mm, come
Oh,
on,
come
Rabbi. You
on.
got it.
They should have given that to you, Miss Aquarius. That was unfair.
You got it, Rabbi. You got this.
No doubt. No doubt.
Get it.
Give me it.
Yeah, get it.
Oh no. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's okay. You win that one.
We are about to start our countdown to 400 wins, Miss Aquarius. I'm at 389.
I see you. I see you. Oh, Rabbi, what is that for? I don't know how to do it. I
It's like
tried it and I didn't know.
it's like poker.
Oh, no. I don't know how to do it. I tried, but I lost. I don't know how to do it. I'm an Rabbi. I don't know. I tried it on my other account. I tried it. I didn't know how to do it, so I just played Ocho.
I understand.
I don't know how to do it. So I'm an Rabbi. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to play because I keep losing. Do you know how to play it?
Dice party?
Yeah.
Not really.
Okay. We ain't gonna be worried about that one. Then. That's the only one I don't need to be worried about. Okay. Alright, we will see you in the morning.
Excellent, Miss Aquarius. God willing.
Okay. That's really sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams to you as well, my friend.
Yo, Trace, how you living, pimp? Oh, I'm lovely, man. You kept me company yesterday with your cute little snores. Yeah, man, you fell asleep with your microphone on, and I could hear your cute little snores all night. It just made me feel warm and fuzzy. So thank you for keeping me company. How was your day, big man? Did you slang dick like it was going out of style? Did you did you slang dick like it's going out of style? All right, I understand. Very well. Excellent. Well, as we've gotten to know each other a little bit better, I want you to know how much I appreciate you being here and bringing your friends in. They're very nice.
I appreciate you as well. Just in that sort of space to come to, you know, when you're alone or you need company or chit chat. You know, I appreciate you too.
100% big man. All day, every day, man. Sideline to sideline. All right.
Just let me know if you want a rematch on that football.
Fuck yeah, I do, man. I'll send you an invite right now, big man.
All right. Alrighty, friends. Okay, so there are two kinds of ways we can play. The first way, which is where you go, I go, you go, I go, or you do two at once. Which one do you want more? Which one do you want?
What do you prefer?
I don't really mind. Either one, it's fine.
You pick.
All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna do the active one because it's more unexpected, and three goals to win. And I'm finding you right now. Trey's way. Alrighty. Every night I play bowling with Miss Aquarius, and if you want, we can get into a regular tradition of playing this if you want, but you've got to start beating me. All right, big man. Here we go. It's all ready to go. You've got China. You've got Big Red. All right, I see how it is. Oh, and they moved your guy out of the goal. You got an open shot on goal. They moved my guy out of goal too, so that's not good. All right, let's make it. Come on, baby.
Yo, welcome. Wildberry, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm lovely. How was your day?
Sorry, not as productive as I initially planned, but it's okay.
Oh, very well. Wildberry, do you like soccer?
Um, I don't really understand it.
Okay. Well, my man Trace and I are playing a soccer game right now, and he has yet to beat me, but he has scored against me once, so we're just enjoying that. Okay, now you said your day wasn't as productive as you wanted it to be. How could it have been more productive?
Well, I could have actually done some of the stuff that I planned to,
Okay, all
but it
right.
just didn't quite work out that way.
Okay, very well. I was just telling Trace how much I appreciated him and appreciate the people he brings in here. And then you show. So you should know you're one of those people who I appreciate.
Well, you just left.
Oh, he'll be back. I'm not worried. Okay. He's still playing in the game, so maybe he just
They may have
accidentally.
just lagged out. It
That,
happens to him pretty often.
that could be. I'm going to tell you a secret about him. Last night he was in here and he left his microphone on and he snored all night and it was super cute.
Yeah, he falls asleep in chat all the time, and he's smart.
Oh, that's super cool. So you know, how did you meet him?
Yeah. I met him through a different Discord server.
Was it socialized?
No. It was a different one.
Oh, okay. Very well. Well, he met me through socialized, and then like I would always ask him, "How'd you find out about me?" He'd be like, "Socialized." I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I forgot," because I get so many people in here. We just surpassed 2,500 people, and I just in 2 weeks made over 1,000 Twitter friends or followers or whatever, and they're from all over the place. I had one guy who came in here earlier today, and he's like, "Hey, Rabbi." I'm like, "Hey," like, "Don't you remember me?" And I'm like, "No, you're gonna have to help me because I don't necessarily remember every person." He's like, "I'm from Africa," and I'm like, "Yeah, you're especially gonna have to help me because I've had like 100 people from Africa join this server in the last 2 weeks." And he's like, "I'm from Tunisia," and I'm like, "Oh, I know exactly who you are." So, this is a guy who it just I think it's such a cool story. He was just randomly in here, saw me on the internet somewhere, and he came in and we started talking about water desalination because he's in like the desert of Africa, and he gets to talking about how it's his dream to come to the United States and everything, and I'm like, "Well, have you ever just thought about coming?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Well, I mean, people seek asylum and they, sometimes let people stay. Have you ever thought about just coming?" And he's like, "Well, I don't know." So we don't talk for a year. He well, wait, we don't talk for a year, and he comes back in about a month or two ago, and he's like, "Rabbi, do you remember me?" And I'm like, "No, who are you?" And he's like, "We talked about he's from Tunisia." I'm like, "Yeah, oh yeah, I know exactly who you are." And he's like, "Yeah, I moved to the United States because of you." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "I'm living in California." And I'm like, "No way. You just basically did what I told you to do?" He's like, "Well, I mean, I didn't tell him exactly what to do, but he's like, yeah, I got on a boat to South America and then walked to the border, and now I'm working as a security guard." And he didn't tell me then, he didn't want to tell me then what city, but he told me today, but I'll keep that a secret. Anyway, I was like, "Wow, so you changed your whole life by one conversation?" He's like, "Yep." And I just think that's super cool. So you never know how one can inspire another person. I don't know what happened to Trace. He is still playing with me, but he just disappeared. Uh, so what book do you have on your agenda for tonight?
I'm sorry.
What book do you have on your agenda for tonight?
Oh, I'm just reading.
Right. What book? Or not a book.
I just started Big City series
Okay. And if I may ask, what is it about?
because I just started. I'm only about 10 pages in.
Oh, okay. I'll let you get to that. But when it gets exciting, tell me what it's about. Okay.
So,
Excellent.
so far, all I know is it's a fantasy series. And this girl she's got a curse on her, and she can't have any type of like physical contact. Like nobody can touch her skin, or it sends her into like unbearable pain. And
Wow.
now her dad is dying, so she's about to. They're fae, but they're magicless fae, so they're outcast. And she's about to break into the Gilded City and get medicine for her father who has an infection. So she's about to make her way to the Gilded City to get this medicine for him. But if she gets caught, she's going to get killed because the
the punishment for a outcast fae entering the city is death.
Oh wow, they're serious about this, and it's been quite a busy first 10 pages. So I will let you
Yeah.
get to that. And
I just downloaded a new font for my Kindle.
a new font.
A new font because I have ADHD.
Okay.
So I downloaded an ADHD friendly font, which kind of will help me read a little faster. Not that I need help reading fast, because you already know I've read now 51 books. This will be my 52nd book this year.
Yes, ma'am.
Um,
Is that one of those that's like
I
a?
would like to read.
Apologies, I
Huh?
cut you off. Apologies, I cut you off. I know you've read 50.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
One. This will be your 52nd. Is it like one of those dyslexia fonts where it's like makes the some of the word? Have you ever seen a dyslexia font?
Yeah, it's kind of like that. So I actually downloaded a font pack. So one of the fonts is a dyslexia font where the letters are kind of almost silly looking, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
But the one that I'm using, is like half, not quite half of the words. Half of each word is bold,
Okay.
more or less.
Yeah, that's what I've seen for some dyslexia fonts, but it like does it slow you down so that you focus on each word?
No, it actually helps me read faster.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Exactly. Okay. I know this isn't. I'm gonna certainly let you continue your book.
But there is a way to read a lot faster. Um, not that you can currently do it, but the way it works is instead of having pages words on a page where your eyes move left to right, it just takes every single word and keeps it in the same place so your eyes don't have to move, and you can read like 2 or 3 times faster that way. Have you ever seen this?
I have once or twice, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's interesting. One day we might be able to have books like that. Hey, look who it is!
Yeah.
Big old
I
number
don't know if there's a
two.
way to do it. I don't think there's a way to do it on the Kindle though.
No. Well, perhaps someday. Yeah, but that's very interesting. Well, I'm glad you got your font back, and I will let you back to your book while I talk to our friend here, Trace. What happened to you?
When I'm playing sometimes.
Oh, okay. Well, we missed you, Trace. I have some questions for you. I'm like a dirty trash talker, as you can tell. So if it's too much for you, let me know. But I do like to poke fun at people sometimes. So
I don't have no problem with that.
I could tell you're a good sport, as they say. So my first question to you was, what was your favorite part of the game? Was it when I went up 1 goal to 0, 2 goals to 0, or 3 goals to 0? You want a rematch?
Let's try the, you want to try the cool one?
Well, I dominated. We made China look like Taiwan. It was just a big old romp. You ready for it again?
Yeah, the cool one, right?
The one we just did, right? You just want a rematch?
No. Cool. Super cool.
So you want pool? Oh, okay. You should know pool is my worst game. So you want billiards, right? Okay, so this is my worst game. Do you want to play 8 ball?
Just great.
Well, that's the regular quick place 8 ball. That's the most common game. Okay, very well. All right, and we'll do random breaks and regular scoring. All right, now after this game, you're going to be the one who's going to be trash talking me because I played this game like 20 times in my life and only won maybe twice.
I'm really bad at it. All right. I am much better. I don't know if I want to say much better. Maybe I'm a little better in real life than I am on this game on here, but I'm not. I'm still not very good. No, no way. You're solid. No way. Trey's already got the lead. No way. Dog. Oh, come on. No scratch. No scratch. We're playing snooker. All right. Best shot of my career. Psych. It was not the smartest of moves, but I didn't have a lot of really smart moves. Oh, you got it easy. I don't know if any shot's easy, but oh ho ho! Look at my man Trey's way, pocketing the six ball. No way! What a good shot. I needed Trey's seven ball. That was great. Ooh! This man is on fire, folks. He just pocketed the one ball. He has three balls left. No way. Oh, that was very, very close. Give this to me. That might have been my best shot of my life. I am not good at this. All right, give me this. Oh, bank shot, kiss shot, totally lucky shot. Oh ho! All right, folks. This is a big shot. This is a big shot by Traceway. Oh, no way. All right. I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't even know what to do there. But it's giving you an excellent opportunity to take advantage. You need 3 plus the 8 ball. What are you going to do? Trey's way. That's 1, son. Trey's way pocketed the 5 ball. My man pocketed the 5 ball. No way. What a beautiful kiss shot. Folks, this is a pro. This is a pro. No way. He's going to smoke me, folks. He's going to smoke me. Oh, my word. It all comes down to this. Trays can pocket the 8 ball. What a comeback. What a comeback, folks. Folks, perhaps one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the sport. You just witnessed it. Bravo, Trays. Trays gets his first win. Amazing. We're going to look at the best shot. They're giving me the credit for the best shot, but I don't know if it was the best shot. It was a bank shot and kiss shot. Congratulations, Trays. Excellent, excellent.
All right, my friend. You won a game of something. I won a game of something. I have to shield myself. Is that okay with you, Trace? Excellent, my friend. All right. Let me grab some water.
You could probably play this very quite simple.
What is it?
It's a mobile app. Intelligence for your friends and children. And Rabbi comes to first of all, Plato, Plato, white dice.
I'm actually working on getting my way upstairs. I will look for it. I'm just gathering my stuff. Bubba, it's bedtime. School. Ears. You want me to grab your ball for you? Your ball? Let's go, Bubba. Enzo, you coming? Gonna go upstairs? Bubba. I got you.
I still have the kids and that invisible friends collab. They have two hoodies and two beanies, and I never got the white ones, but when Invisible 2 came out, like an idiot, and I what the hell is Invisible 2? The second one? Yeah, by the way, that collection annoyed the hell out of me because you could not, there was a way to screenshot that you could in Discord, and they just Yeah, and actually, the horse looks cool. And, you know, we have to get over it, Gemini.
Is that what you're saying? Is from Gemini?
Yeah, I just, like, I almost like the horse. I don't know what it is, but but one of the brothers tweeted last night that he doesn't think that Bitcoin will go under 90 again. I can't remember their first name, so
I just can't see that, bro. I see Bitcoin going to like 60, even like 50 something over the next year. You know, like next.
man, there's so much institution. What if we got everyone going up? They don't care if it's 90K, 100K. I mean, Jack Dorsey's fund is 119 Bitcoin. Even USDT, they just doubled up like 900 Bitcoin. These levels, like, I don't care if it's 90 and 100K. I think this area is pretty good. It's like a gold market if you think about it. And, you know, we're close to breaking structure, but that's the rest of the best entries are, you know, look right at that borderline. So I'm bullish.
Yeah, I mean, I'm bullish long term, but short term, I do see it kind of coming down a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Just looking at the chart, something tells me that this thing is gonna start, coming down a little bit over the next year. But
I agree. The smartest guy with the biggest IQ in the world said that he what did he predict? I think
220,000 or something. Yeah.
And he literally like put all of his money into Bitcoin.
When did he say that though? He said like
Just recently, like 3 days
no,
ago.
no, when it would do that though.
Before January or in January, something like that. Like not far off.
Okay, that's kind of.
The important thing you said is just by looking at the chart, and that's kind of like I agree with you. I was just looking at the chart, I'm like, yeah, man, it's it's got to retest its previous pivot points. It's got some damage, but just like putting in the equation, putting all the fundamentals, the railroad, and all the things that are happening right now. The TBS actions just got let out. There's going to be tokenization of like chunks of $10 trillion that are going to be fluid in the crypto world. They're just going to be coming in $10 trillion chunks. It's going to get crazy. So I agree with you looking at the chart. But the thing is, you got to take those things in consideration. That we got such a bullish administration in place right now that these next 2 years, like, it's going to be hard to get the same kind of bear retracements that we're used to.
So that's exactly the next 2 years. I think. I don't know why, but looking at this, I think December of next year we'll start to see some uptrend, and I think in January of 2027 we're gonna start seeing all-time highs.
Wait, I'll tell you why.
I will put money on it, Vic.
Okay? So that's not what we're doing. Look at this.
I'm gonna go long in January.
Do you see where Trump and Elon are tonight? Both of them. They're hanging in the White House. Somebody brought Jack Dorsey up. Do you see Jack Dorsey coming back? Do you see Jeff Bezos trying to go into AI and launch rockets? All these guys need crypto. They're all in crypto, deep in crypto. And they're all together. And, like, you have to understand, this is like you're looking at, like, crypto Twitter, or you're looking at charts, but what is behind these charts? I hear people charting, and I cringe, because I come from the stock market space. So if you chart something like Amazon, Tesla, there's a product there. What product do we have in these meme coins? Think about it. What is the product in Bitcoin? What is the product in Solana? What is the product?
Price go up.
That's it. So price is the product. That's it.
Yes, right.
So at the end of the day, just like today, you see Solana, like, all of a sudden, shoots up to 140, 143. It could shoot up to 200 immediately. We've seen when these charts turn around, they turn around on pure manipulation. When they're ready for these charts to go up, they're going to go so hard and they're not coming back down.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because I do remember when Solana was starting to hit like 260 from after the Trump coin came out. That was such huge news. I mean, so many people made so much money. A lot of people round tripped. It's like, oh my God, it's gonna go much higher. But for me, I was like, dude, there's nothing more that can come to Solana than Trump launching a meme coin.
Solana has a pretty big event on Friday. I think that's going to be pretty nice.
They also have an event. I mean, bro, they have an event every week. I feel like they have an event in Dubai next month. Solana's whatever it's called, I forgot what it's called. But yeah, they have one in Dubai next month. I don't know. I feel like everyone's got events.
Yeah, but those are the things that kind of, put you
Apple with their solid state crypto.
Do you know who else was at the White House tonight, by the way?
Who is it? Vitalik?
The guy that just gave us $1 trillion for investment.
Exactly. So
besides that guy, there's princes from different countries that wear stuff on their head. I'm not sure which country this guy's from. He's talking about like they're talking about like they're talking about gambling. They're talking about different kind of things. Listen, we're talking. These guys are the biggest gamblers you can ever imagine. Now, understand if these guys decide, hey, I'm gonna put $1 trillion into this crypto, it's like taking a $20,000 token and just dumping like a couple $1 million into it. Just see what happens to it. And then the people that get out, they don't care. They can just keep printing money. These guys have endless supplies of money. And they're all coming to crypto. They're literally all coming to crypto. Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Egypt, they're all going to crypto. Every one of them.
Well, I've been saying this, like, I think whatever country owns the most amount of crypto, or most amount of Bitcoin, is going to be the most powerful country. Because I feel like the currency will be universal. It'll no longer be like, oh, do you have, your Qatari reals, or do you have, the US dollar, or pesos? It's like, no, do you have Bitcoin?
I can't wait to be a resident of Satoshi Nakamoto. But if there's a global stablecoin that the Bitcoin has to be traded against to kind of have its counterbalance. Because Bitcoin by itself, what's going to need the counterbalance. I think the whole plot is, I don't want to get like my tinfoil hat on, but it's the NWO, one world currency, and Bitcoin I think could be it. But I think there's something in play. Bitcoin is part of the play, but that's not the end game. I don't think Bitcoin as the world currency is the end game. I think that's just a part of the play.
I wonder what that would be. Like a new blockchain.
I would have to agree with you. There could be some kind of a stablecoin that works with it. Almost like a 30-year fixed loan combined with, like something to balance it out so it doesn't fluctuate as much.
Well, you can get World Liberty Fi.
I mean, that's what Trump's trying to do right now. Yeah. One is like, and they're going to try to do that for these next 2 years because they got their mouth watering after they start with USDT and USDC. They're like the volume generated. So they're like, let's do it. Not only that, and now they have access to this. They're like, just able coin to save the US dollar basically. And they know that. And they're like, we need these things because if it wasn't for stable coins, the dollar would have been much worse off right now. It would have been as powerful as it was because every time USDT or USDC makes a transaction, it has to have that backup. So we're still supporting the dollar. And they realize that, like the Trump family and the administration, like, guys, we need to grip and get inside that because this is loving the US dollar. And there's so much fucking money in it right now. So they're going to push that USD one as hard. They're probably pushing it to that guy, the $1 trillion prince right now. Well, you let me load up on some USD one.
I think that Prince printed tonight because I think he bet on Polymarket that he wasn't going to show up with a suit, and he printed. Like I actually think it's
Polymarket. Yeah, he talked about Polymarket.
No, that's what he talked about. He's like, well, for those that put a bet on it, I was going to show up with a suit. You lost your bet.
Damn, that guy's game in the system.
Yeah, he definitely just printed, bro. Because I think it was like a 60% chance that he was gonna show up with a suit.
Has he ever wore a suit?
No, but
he probably played off on the whole Zelensky thing,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, and people thought so. So I guarantee him and his homies, they just made another $1 trillion. So whatever they donated,
I like the white nursing outfits.
Is that what it is? You would think like nursing outfits would have like be a different color than white.
You're finished, and I hit up Ben for all time saying, get him right here. I talk to Ben all the time. Yeah, get him here. Yeah, that's no problem. Nice. Yeah, I talk to him in Discord all the time. He's at LOL right now. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. Okay.
Drew, I saw Drew get retweeted by somebody today. Think of his trusted my gut and bought some. But like it was also they vamped it. Like, I know the original one it dumped, and then they came out with another one that ended up sending. But dude, it's crazy. I was at the gym and I'm working out in this room, and I see this personal trainer. He's doing some boxing thing with this chick, and he's like, yeah, hit the bag, blah blah. Like in between, he goes 6'7", 6'7". I'm like, dude, I don't think there's a day that goes by where I don't hear somebody say it. Like actually,
It's a very addictive phrase, and I heard it 6-7 times a week.
Did he hear that?
You just say it.
And he says it 67 times a day.
Yeah, he's tweeted it 67 times today.
Yes, it's probably about right.
Yeah, it's like I tweeted 6 or 7 million enough to retire. Nobody even understands what that is, right?
Well, they need to send it back down to 67.
My job, they don't get that I can know something.
That's what's crazy, bro. What's up with this me? I meet you. I almost went out and filmed a video, and then I saw Choose Rich do it, and I was like, I don't think I can top it.
Bro, do you like mean it? Do you like his videos?
I feel like they fit the culture of
I don't know if I want to eat him or hit him in the head.
Well, I met him, and I had the opportunity to hit him in the head, but I decided I wasn't going to, and I heard him out. He's actually a very intelligent guy. He's like, all he cares about is being known in the space more than the actual being the rich guy in the space. So it's he's an interesting guy. I'm not gonna lie.
I think the winner of the attention economy would be so Casey today. I don't know if you guys saw.
Was he on fentanyl?
Standing in front of McDonald's in his underwear.
Was he on fentanyl?
Sure.
Okay, well then that makes sense.
That's actually the party. I mean, take $5. Oh my goodness.
Jake's cool. Lux and I actually met Jake at a tattoo shop in Hollywood. He was pretty cool.
Honestly, like pretty normal. His persona is very is not really who he is.
Yeah, no, he's like a true business guy too. When he runs that house and shit, I like him. He's a super nice guy.
I like the way he works. Yeah, because the difference between him and like other people you try, he actually is good at what he does. Other people you can tell they're forced to do. If that makes sense.
That's the problem with creators in CT as a whole. Is like no one is an actual creator. Creators in general. Like you see a lot of creators, they force it because all they see is the pot at the end of the rainbow. Like they just want the money. They don't give a fuck about the actual content. But different that's real quick. What is it? Oh yeah, I saw that. Bro, the May I Meet You is like what is it? Yeah, it was on Kalshi. No, it wasn't sponsored. He had his own spaces. Yeah, he has like weekly space or something. And someone went up there and asked him and tried to get him to say it, and he wouldn't say it. So he definitely bet on that. And printed. You know what's crazy is like we thought Insider on meme coins was insane. Insider on the fucking prediction markets is fucking wild, bro. Like you can print, like you can stir up narrative, and make it like 99% chance that this person is gonna do this thing, and then the 1% chance that they won't, and then they don't do the thing. You fucking literally, bro, $1 turn into $100. It's fucking insane. You can 100 extra money. You pay the guy that actually says he has to go, whoever it is, like tonight, the guy just didn't show up without a suit. Imagine he just bet $1 million on. Bro, he definitely did. Here's the thing. He showed up to that meeting. He was only supposed to pledge 600 billion, and then he said, oh, it's $1 trillion. And then Trump was even surprised, like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, I just made fucking 400 billion off of this Kalshi prediction market thing. So we're gonna use that money to donate to the U.S. Now it's $1 trillion. That's crazy, bro. Like actually true. Yeah, it's probably true. I mean, well, why wouldn't they? There was a 40% chance. There was a 40% chance that you wouldn't show up. So you made 40x of his bet, or 40% of his bet, which was $1 trillion. So he made an extra $400 billion. Crazy. That shit. I mean, that's not a conspiracy theory, bro. It's the truth. No, it's real, yeah. That's the truth, bro. Shit's wild, bro. Are there laws against prediction markets yet, Insider? No, and I think that's why it's so fucking insane right now, because it's like you can't really, the amount of predictions that are out there, like how are you supposed to stop them all? I know, it's predictions on fucking everything. Bro, if the McRib won't last longer than, one day or something, like what income. It's from the millionaire guy. It's the traders. Your trading line. If you're early, it's a 50-50 chance. If you're late, it's like a 40%. You get 40% of your money, 10% of your money. Yeah, but technically the guy who put that much money on it, and all that sort of stuff, before he probably got $1 trillion. Right, let's say he wins, like he didn't do it. Bro, he does a bundle. He does a bundle. I think somebody's got to do it. They do a bundle, and then they put Polymarket out of business. You said you should do it. You can hold the liquidity costs. I think they really could put Polymarket out of business. They put it up money. Not really though, because Polymarket just takes fees, and you're trading against somebody else. It's 1-to-1. So like if you, me and Lux say he's doing it. Somebody bad. What if it isn't 1-to-1? Like what if there's not enough people for it to be 1-to-1? Then it won't be like you're saying, like the number changes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I was looking at putting some prediction bets during World Series. Some of them are so stupid. Your baby has to bet like $1 or $2 with like $1 or $1. You know what I mean? Like yeah, you have to bet more to make. Then you'll make. Yeah, it's stupid. So you have to deposit the money when you bet, like at the same time. Your wallet is like it's crazy. Dude, I'd love to own one of those things because it's so stupid simple. So smart. I really hated that guy's whole house and shit. When he first came out, what was that all about? They didn't want him to fucking allow people to bet on if my kid's gonna be a boy or a girl. Yeah. I don't know. Or which gender they're gonna choose at 12 years old. Well, what's the average life for the return of Jesus Christ, which I think got up to like 20-40%, which I mean it's terrible bad because I mean it's once the rapture is like probably like that or something. I saw that. Yeah. The biggest bet I made this year was I won so much money. I don't know how much. Dad doctors saying his kids were gonna make a mess by the pool over the summer, and I can't tell you how messy that pool was. Like on the side of the pool, there's like hundreds of pools from like Like the Leslie Uina?
Yes, Leslie.
Oh shit. She used to be, she used to have a whole supply store.
Yeah, I've been slowly stabbing full toys and people who wait and just die off and go away because, yeah, that's still a big existence. Well, there's winter time where we're using this books are real.
Did you notice the print out yesterday of humanoids?
I saw the news. I understand what that meant. I think I still own some humanoids from years ago.
You have some OGs. They did a new collection. Sold out 5,500 yesterday. They're doing some cool stuff. These are really good friends of mine. I knew he acquired, Dre acquired the humanoids about a year ago. I've been working with him and a couple other guys, some other stuff. So put two and two together here.
Yeah, not for buying queens. Actually, I was in a random chat where some chat was buying queens. And he was like, oh, they're like $3-4. I was like, oh shit, all this one chance.
Man, that's painful. Like, I mean, it's painful. It's a whole, and it's just painful. Last night I was looking at, this fake, like, the dogs, the kennel dogs for Yuka. They're like 0.1. I was looking at other deeds that are like 0.1, which is, I mean, I remember buying these kennel dogs for like 5 2 3. It's so painful to see these numbers. Like, it just pains me. Not even financial, just to see where we're at. I just don't like it. You know, Cynthia, yeah, Rabbi, oh my god, we go way back, like years ago. Love to see you still live streaming industry right now. Cheers, mate. Nice to see you again.
Thank you so much. I have a meme coin to shill, and I'd love to tell you about my project. May I do so?
It's Shabbat. Go for it.
All right. Thank you for the opportunity. The meme coin that I want to show you is Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $50 million. We have a wonderful community and 12,000 people in our Telegram. The egregore is strong, and we continue to get stronger. I've been live streaming my life in that Telegram for more than 2 years. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. If you don't know who I am, you will. This is a stream that goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to check these out, the post that I have pinned has links to my YouTube. Also, look at my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, I have a Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to join. We have over 2,500 people there, and we are growing. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by this cryptocurrency, the ticker's Bitcoin, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, you're a reply guy, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, feel free to send me a DM. I will reply. If you follow me, I'll follow back. I want to help to make you as successful as possible. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Wow, he's good. I need to know more about that ceiling camera.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Live on YouTube right now.
There you go. Metal's a freak. Yeah.
LFG, thank you so much for your high praise. I sincerely appreciate it.
Rabbi, are you a real rabbi? Like you're practicing as a rabbi?
To the best of my ability, absolutely. I'm as orthodox as I can be. That means we light candles on Shabbat. I have timers on my electronics. I do my best to stay as kosher as possible and say blessings on food. The first thing I do before I even arise is I say prayers. I don tefillin on camera. I do everything that I can to give the world a portal into the Orthodox life as possible. And when I go viral, I want to take people into my synagogue. I want them to meet my community. I want to travel to Israel and travel the world so that people can see life 24/7 through my eyes.
So foolish. Oh my goodness. Rabbi, what do you think of this Mondani guy in New York?
I'm about world peace. So long as we can agree that war is not the answer ever, I think that we could find common ground. I think he's got a unique take, particularly with his perhaps democratic socialist idealism. I don't know how that's going to work in 2025 New York City, but I'm willing to give him a try. And I think a lot of Jews and New Yorkers are going to be able to give him a chance as well.
Wow. Political answer. Or like I don't see that really sure. I have friends that are in a property in New York and they literally lock their doors because he wants to like start letting people live rent free there. He doesn't know there's 120,000 people who have like apartments and different types of rentals. They just lock their doors and said we're not renting you. And I don't know how that's gonna work out for New York. Let's go. Thank you, Rabbi. I've been holding. I'll never pronounce it correctly, but the Obama Sarvati since 22.
Oh, excellent. You're an OG. Well, thank you so much for the opportunity to share, everyone. I'll step down to listener. And again, if you want to contact me, feel free to join my Discord. I'm always here to support you. Thank you again.
Much love and peace. Thank you for coming up. And again, if you want to contact me, feel free to join my Discord. I'm always here to support you. Thank you again. Much love and peace. I did. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, is it you that you guys are friends? Yeah,
Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. You're not Rabbi.
Word. I am. You guys are like brother and sister. You need to play well together.
Are you going to tell me that I can't put my phone down?
Oh no, you no personal rights. Yeah, you do what you want to do.
Can you try? I told you so.
I just chilled in front of this really big influencer, and I'm on a little bit of a high. That was amazing. He has 114,000 people. He has a lot of money behind him, and we're going viral one of these days, kids. So get ready. Get your resignation letters ready because I'm taking you to the top. We're making you rich. Not yet,
Hey,
but we're getting there.
I don't even necessarily want to be rich. I just don't want to be on the struggle bus.
Word, girl. You'll own your own fleet
of luxury buses.
I don't want a whole fleet. Maybe give me one.
Okay, just one.
Other people can have the other one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't.
Give me her ones.
Yeah, Trey can have them. I just need one. Maybe okay. You know what? I will take 4. One for me, one for my mom, one for my older brother, one for my older sister, one for my little brother.
Done.
Wait, that's 5.
All
So I
right.
need 5 buses in total.
We'll give you half a dozen just for good measure. And in what color do you take a Lamborghini?
Ooh, that's a good question.
It is. That's why I asked it.
I was believing in the Lamborghini.
I don't think I should have a Lamborghini because I've totaled 2 cars in 2 years.
Great. Then you can
So
total
maybe
3.
owning
You can total
a
3 in 3
Lamborghini is
years.
not a wise decision.
Hey, I know what I'm doing here. We're gonna have so much money. We're not gonna know what to do with it. What color do you want?
Purple.
That's what I'm talking about. Excellent.
But like a wineish purple, not like a bright purple, like a dark reddish purple.
Like a burgundy?
A little more purple than burgundy.
Okay, I gotcha. Like a plum?
Yeah,
Okay.
but maybe even a little bit darker than plum.
Okay. Well, we'll give you a color wheel. You'll be able to choose it. And if Lamborghini does not make it in that color, we'll change that.
I want a
You want a mini?
You want to wait?
John, do I want a mini?
Okay.
You want a Mini Cooper?
What kind of mini? Is it gonna look like a taxi? Is it gonna look like a taxi? No.
Not that. The one with the fucking show.
Well, I want you to have one of those. So we're gonna make sure you have one of those, and then you get whatever one you want. But you get a taxi one, and then you get whatever one you want.
You know, my dream car is a 77 Skyline. Off 30.
That's a beautiful car. Okay, excellent. We'll get you a half dozen of them. What color?
Midnight.
Okay. Now I know that. All right.
CCTV installer, I'm a graphic designer. I'm into Twitter. I'm learning from you guys actually. I'm very to be in this community.
Hell yeah, well, we're happy to have you. Would you like to share yourself, maybe a project you're involved with?
I've been with only one project. I don't know if you know about Zootopia.
I have, in fact, watched the movie. Yeah.
There's a project going on this space. Yeah, I'm actually doing good with the project.
Cool, man. How long has the project been going on?
And for like 6 months.
6 months. And is it a token? Is it a platform? Is it a NFT project? What is the like ecosystem look like?
Let me say it's a token project.
Okay. And what's the market cap right now?
Actually, I don't know about this right now.
Okay. Yeah, you're just so here's the like no shade at all. Obviously, like we're learning and growing. So guys, just a little bit of outline. Like if you're joining these show spaces to grow these max engagement spaces, you know, it's good to have something a little bit prepared, especially if you're going to show yourself for a project. Right? You want to think about these like an interview, not just with the host and the co-host and the other speakers, but you're never going to know who's down there in the listening pit, right? And the more professional and the more excellent that you can make yourself seem and stick out, the better that your presentation is going to seem to your overall audience, right? What if someone down there has 100 soul ready to just absolutely HMA into something, and they just have the dumbest profile picture with 20 followers on their account? You just aren't good enough, right? So if you have something prepared, if you can outline those points, and if you notice, like, it's just a resume, right? It's just a survey that you're going through. So if you're saying, hey, I'm a community moderator, what communities have you moderated? At what level of success, what roles and tasks did you do?
Very important. Very important.
Absolutely. If you're a graphic designer, we want you guys to be spanning the purple pill with all of the art that you guys have released, right? So we want to see what you guys have to offer too. So it's just like different ways that you guys can stick out. Like Climax, tell me what you are into about the token.
Hello, I can't hear you. Can you repeat yourself?
Just tell me what you're into about the token. Action type shit. Well, everybody go give a follow to Climax. Go read some of the posts, tell them what they're all about. And yeah, that was pretty amazing, guys. So I want to bring some attention to the purple pill. While Professor is getting his life together, I was just gonna shout out the fact we got a big bag in the house. You guys just put in the comments. We got Nature's Best. That's not even an ad. That's just as their name, Nature Best. Gaslighting. Oh, it is. Okay, we've got a cash sodium. Sorry, big bag again. Mysterious big bag gaslighting. Marco, CEO, and the best applicants. Which, yeah, tell them all about it, Vince. Oh, yeah. Dude, you guys, did you see that comment that they left in the group really quick? He says, Professor lives in a cardboard box. Hey, this cardboard box has a foundation and walls and okay, so you don't even have a moral foundation. It's a cardboard box. It's big on unless man is on business. On business. No. Oh, no, business. You want yourself Mr. Okay, we have some very special people up here. I'm just really glad that you can recognize who you're going to call on next. No. It's someone. Oh, thank you so much. No. You know what we're calling on. We're calling on. We're making him monkey in the middle right now, miss. Rabbi Rothschild.
Rothschild. All right. Guys, give it up for Rabbi Rothschild.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, Professor. You may not know this, but you will always have a very special place in my heart. You were the first person in a big step of space to call me up and give me the opportunity to tell everyone about my project. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Check out the Big Steppers Discord. Make sure that you have joined it. Make sure that you are active. It is a party 24/7. And speaking of parties 24/7, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two live YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life at 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Check out my profile for a link to all my YouTube streams. Also, in my pin post, you're going to find a link to my YouTube streams. You'll also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in that Discord, and we continue to grow. Also, join the Big Steppers Discord. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. If you weren't already excited, you should know that I want to make you rich and I want to help bring world peace, but I also want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, for free, you can connect with me 24 hours a day. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a coach. I want to be your friend. I want to make you more successful. You should know, to all of you, I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
What is the name of your Discord?
It's discord.me/rabbi. The link is in my profile. It's also in my name, and you can watch me live there as we speak.
I have been meaning to make a point to join in there, so I'm gonna have to go and do that on my computer. So if you have not yet, which probably you should have, make sure that you are Rabbi Rothschild and follow and check out what he's talking about. He has some very interesting things, especially not just more. Go see him live. Go see what's going on. That's what's home. Day one home. Oh God, love it. I listened to his testimony. His third week after going on. Section. Come on now. Guys, we're cooking pretty good in the phone. So we got about 120 comments there. We only got 27 likes, so I know we're going to ham on the comments. But guys, go ahead and just give a like on that tweet. And yeah, just we're going to try and do more engagement. And what that's going to do, guys, is it's going to make it easier whenever we bring people up here to get them to engage with you, right? Because if you want to come up with a speaker panel,
Yo, Mblex, how you living, big dog? Mblex, can you hear me? Mblex, can you hear me, my friend? Talk to me, big man. Mblex, can you hear me? Mblex, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
How you doing, big dog?
I'm doing good.
Oh, every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, my friend. You want to make more money in Web3, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Okay,
Yeah,
absolutely. I'm gonna hook you up big time. Just one moment. We have Hippo. Hippo, how you living, pimp? All right. Well, Hippo's doing their own thing. All right. I'm gonna hook you up right now, Mblex.
all right.
All right. So here's the strategy. Right now, you don't have that much social media. You might have a Twitter account and a Discord account, but there's a lot more social media that you can have. You're going to be one of the
Yeah,
world's best social media marketers, and I'm going to help make you that. Everything I tell you, by the way, is free. You'll never have to pay for anything. And the strategy that I'm giving you is free as well. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you a list of social media. First thing you're going to do is you're going to create a Linktree account. If you don't know what a Linktree account is, it's basically your business card that is going to have all your social media on it. Then what you're going to do,
yeah,
I'm giving you a list of all the different social media that exists that you should have as a social media marketer. And you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. Why do I need that much social media? And here's why. It's really a threefold plan. The first is this gives you, there are about 30 different social media accounts I give you. This gives you 30 different ways to get more business because it opens up 30 different ways of communication with people. The second is that it gives you 30 times more places to put your content, put your clients' content. And third, it makes it very difficult to impersonate you. Does that make sense, Mblex?
yeah. It's okay.
Excellent. Okay, so I just sent you a Discord message. You should have all of the social media, everything from Gmail to Twitch to Rumble to Imager and Kick and YouTube and all those good ones. Okay, so here's the plan. You're going to create the link tree. You're going to connect all your social media to it. Don't connect your personal social media to it. No one cares about your vacation photos and family photos. If you don't have business accounts, create business accounts for things like Facebook and Instagram and such. You're going to connect all the different social media. Once you're done, you're going to come back to me. You're going to say, Rabbi, I did it. Will you please look at it? I'm going to look at it. I'm going to make sure it's good. Once it's good, we're then going to optimize it. We're going to make sure your descriptions for yourself are accurate, your profiles are accurate. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put quality content on your different platforms. So if you're like, okay, what's quality content? We're going to create AI generated videos with Grok and Sora. Sora 2 is taking over the United States and it's going to take over the world soon, where it creates videos for you, short videos that are going to say things like, hi, my name is Mblex. I am your one stop shop for social media marketing. Please contact me if you would like to promote your project. And it'll be in a really futuristic, cool scene. We're going to create 10 of those videos and we're going to tag them properly. We're going to have correct descriptions, correct titles, and hashtags. Once that's done, we're then going to focus on your Twitter. I'm going to teach you how to make memes. You may say, Rabbi, I already know how to make memes. That's great. I'm going to teach you how to market yourself with memes, to be able to put your link tree in the corner and share these memes in different spaces so that people say, wow, Mblex, you're really creative. I saw that meme that you made, and also I was able to contact you because I know who made the meme. You did because you put your name in the corner. Then what I'm going to do is teach you how, absolutely, how to clip people's spaces. Like you just heard me in a space. That's something that you don't have to do this now, and don't worry about that. But let's say in the future you hear somebody who's really excited in a space, you're going to clip that. You're going to tag the host. You're going to tag the speakers. You're going to tag the co-host. You're going to put hashtags, and that's going to put you on their radar, so that when you go up to raise your hand to speak or grab the mic, they're going to say, "Oh, it's Mblex. We know him because he listens when we are actually having these." and we're going to make sure that I have the opportunity to speak. Then I'm going to teach you how to join communities on both or on Twitter, on Discord, and on um, and on Telegram. And then in addition, there are some other places that we can join communities so that you can network. Then what we're going to do is we are going to make sure that you have a Fiverr account, Fiverr. I actually have hired people from Nigeria from Fiverr before to help me with some press releases. You want to make sure that you can accept cash, not cash, but like, digital cash immediately from people, and it's a safe transaction. Then I'm going to teach you how to shill. You notice when I shill in there, I know what I'm talking about. I have confidence. You're going to be able to do the same. You're going to have a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, and a 3-minute shill. So that when you go into a space, you don't say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I'm a reply guy. You don't want to be able to say it. You want to say, GM, everybody, I'm Mblex. I'm the best social media marketer in Web3, and here's why. I'm going to post your content on all of my 30 different social media platforms. You're going to show up number one in Google, number two in Google, number three in Google. You're going to show up number one in YouTube, number two in YouTube, number three in YouTube, and the same on Facebook and on TikTok and on Instagram. Wherever anybody puts in your project name, you're going to show up number one. And that's also going to do something else for you when you work with me. I'm going to make sure you get 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people who are going to buy your coin, 30 times more people are going to buy your NFT, 30 times more interactions on your post. And guess what? I do this all for the same price as my competition. So send me a DM. I am 30 times better than any other Web3 marketer, and I'd like to show you why. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Mblex? Mblex. That's what you want to be able to say, right? Mblex, can you hear me? That's okay if you can't hear me. Mblex, can you hear me? Mblex. Mblex, if you can't hear me or you can't hear me, just leave and come back. And oh, I see you trying to talk. Mblex, can you hear me? Mblex, can you hear me? If you want, oh, now I can hear you. Go ahead. Okay, I still can't hear you. Okay, that's Mblex for us, folks. Hopefully he comes back. If he doesn't, then he will. There he is. Mblex, did you hear what I was saying to you? Excellent, and it makes sense, doesn't it? Mblex, it makes sense, doesn't it? Mblex, is what I said to you. Yeah, it makes sense. Absolutely. So you've got all the tools that you need to be successful now. You've got the list of social media. You create your link tree. When you're done, you come back to me. You're going to put all of the link tree links into your link tree. Once you're done with that, I'll look it over, and then we'll do all the other stuff that I talked about. Does that sound like a plan?
Good.
Excellent. Excellent. You're going to be very successful if you follow this. Now, one thing, MX, I'm never going to charge you anything. I'm never going to ask you for money. And the strategies that we use, they are free. So if at any point one of these social media companies says join our premium version, don't do that. There's a free version for everything I sent you. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. One other thing, absolutely. Download the Linktree app, and you can create all of this social media on a browser because you don't want to download 30 different apps. That's too much. But the goal is this: you're going to have 30 different social media platforms from which to choose, and you're going to have them all send their notifications to your Gmail that you're going to create for your business, and then you just have to check your Twitter and your Gmail, and you're going to get all your information. Sound like a plan?
Yeah. So Linktree app you say.
Yeah, it's Linktree. It's available on the App Store and Google Play.
App Store.
And if you have any questions, MLX, I'm here to help you, okay? So just come back if you have questions.
No problem. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Best wishes and keep me posted.
Alright.
Take,
I will see you.
excellent. Take care, big dog.
does, for instance, just goes, do your heart.
Shut up. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop. I should arrest you. Ice comes on. Oh, Jaguar. Yeah, we bought it. It's was good. Said he was gonna get it. They were gonna get it up. Yeah, I forgot. You know what? Taking them all right. Sent an Instagram message that said, you know, Ryan wants to send her a message on his phone. So we're checking in and seeing what's going on. What does that mean? It's a personal message. You know, Ryan, what are your eggs? Yeah, I got you. You know, Ryan. Yeah. You want some? Oh, okay. It's a guy's fucking chest. Oh, yeah, profile. It says, pretty great. Challenge.
That's what Billy does here. You're not careful.
Mugs and black rifle. No, it says black rifle. No, it says black rifle. Or no, it says black rifle. I told C, black rifle, always be selling copies with one plus. ABC, dude. Alright, we have 4 minutes left. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is get some fun right there. We'll do one more time. I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. I think it's something to do with like you can't compete with rich guys. Okay, like if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, or like, oh really? I'm a fucking helicopter. Something like that. My girlfriend is hot. Oh really? I'm dating the sun. That's pretty good. That was pretty great. And then I might have legitimately that might literally be like a thing I can say. My idea is that a lot of things like applies to you when you mentioned like you work in an office. You know, like people that have $1,000,000,000, they just attract women. Women just come to them. Yes, they don't need to do anything. You can work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will fuck with you. You know, hard workers, no one wants to do. It's like, I know a rich guy, works in an office. He does okay. Works in an office. Yeah,
surround yourself with all that safety and cover. You need struggle. You need uncertainty. You can't just have fun. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's another way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. For anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time limit. Even if you're coming all the time, like when is it? You come back and it's gonna be an end point, and you gotta have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle with a little G is because you're heading towards the sun. You suck, dude. Yeah. Not funny at all. Also, they try to shoehorn in religious crap. That bullshit. Oh, I love it. Fuck you. You might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet, a tiger instead of a tiger. Nobody got a tiger, dude. I didn't see tiger in the chat at all. Yes, Jay Freeman said the same thing. A tiger instead of a cow. Cows like a tiger instead of a cow. Cows like one of those kids' toys that make the animal noises when it's cow. I got you the Brian Callen. A tiger instead of a cow. Yeah, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callen doing it. That's all I could afford this year. That's how you're doing it. The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callen toys for their children. My goal is not going to sell. Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult. He said that broken nose. Oh yeah, I think Callen was cool. Yeah, especially there. But like on tigers and he was killing, Yeah, man. I don't think he fit that out because I think she was just bored. I just think, we call it a sin. I think she called it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have been that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, a eternal garden where nothing can hurt you. Nothing can kill you. The next one, the naked virgin, he seemed fine. He was like, the absurdity of this was somebody didn't want to wake up in a garden. It's just so crazy. You want to hear my thoughts on the garden? Sure. How long did it take them? Or how long did it take you to channel? For how long? No. How long did it take her? Yeah, but I'm not asking answers for stuff. How many times did Adam try to have sex with me before she was like, fuck this? How big is the birthday? How big is it? These are questions. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm so used to making sandbodies. You did that. Obviously, the first one you answered is fucking Brian Callen. Don't ask me. Yeah. That's a total. How big is the garden? How many times did Adam try to have sex with me before she was like, I'm gonna get that fucking. How do I get an apple? She was like, too horny. Yeah. I was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds. You give me that apple. Like, paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of it. That's what I like where you're in. How many apples do I have to drink? You fucking minutes. Well, it's supposed to get a shot. What do you want to do? Climb out a tree and cuddle a vegan tiger? Take a
Tiger. Wow.
It's like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what
When that lift is loose. I keep thinking you're gonna be like, that's scary. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
You make enough money, man. You make enough money. You spend it on the wrong shit. I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the.
I wanted to keep saying animals or like a fucking lactose intolerant goops.
I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the Titanic. That shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be, because, you can get to a point where where you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boom. Shine right over here, look at the hull. But that makes you feel
I really relate to that. I would love to see the Titanic explode. But you're not impressed by the fucking Titanic. You're impressed by the fucking mothership. Fuck you. Well, we're at 2 hours now. Yeah. We'll do the rest of the special on fucking Patreon. And yeah, so if you want to see us submerge, this is actually braver than Titanic, honestly. I would watch us submerge the whole submersible. That's watching the rest of that's submersible. Yeah. Let's actually do it real quick. It's important to see who you're with. Then that's what the rest of the show. You can check the likes. Oh, you don't want to see it? Yeah, it's probably bad. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, guys, if you don't like the video, I'm gonna watch Ryan Kelly stand up again by myself. And you know what happens. That is really low. I might actually do this. Yeah, Callan's gonna be. We also watched where they stand up. So happened really whatever happened. It wasn't supervisor kids. I wanted to go to Callan's special ones. Sister. Ross saying welcome. Oh hell yeah. Try to see you all in the comments or in the actual channels. 62 likes, it's insane. 231, 62 likes, are we doing something wrong? Well, there was enough donations that my oh yeah, you're right. Money for road! What is that, John? Oh shit. And what got you? Jesus Christ. Wow. 72 bucks. Usually we're at like 3 right now. Yeah. Let's see. Favorite talent special. Man tears. Is there one called Man Class? Let's see. False idols. False gods. I can't remember that. Makes your brain is going. I immediately remember their mom. That would be so funny. What is that? Man, something about growing up. Something bad. Growing up. Grown man. Oh, grown ass. Can we play for this? Probably not. Man tears. Complicated names. Oh, I remember that was horrible. Never Grow Up. I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Names. Okay. Complicated Names. Alright, let's see. What do you guys think? I can't remember the difference between it's probably you got to touch it. I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this. I think I like the big classes the most. This is a very people don't put a unit just into it, like where is it? Oh, it's gonna help people like this. This is a resurgence right now. I mean, False Gods is maybe it's because we're watching it with them and he's here. But yeah, I think it's probably better on mute. The Octave. I mean, so far we still have what's yeah. So we should have the second half of Party Kill special. Listen, it's
Can I look up this pose?
I like these committed to the bit of hatred towards some gals. Very good. Very good. Always funny if you find something that's funny that you're doing it. Unless you're gay. What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like, when we watch a Callan special, we go through a lot here at TJK Records Studios. It's a very hard film for us to swallow watching a whole special. Yeah, so we'll do the second half as our usual comic special reviews on Patreon. Also, looking forward to the calculations. Manicline's got a lot of Nova. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it's probably the difference was in which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one. Which one you first did this to? I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callan. We were still doing shop, but it was a while ago. And I was like, I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great. I did it with Jessica Kirsten, and I go, I don't know, Callan's a real skinny, right? He's probably like, he's better than Chop. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no, I mean, he's just not. I think Callan's good. I was like, I think it is. And he was like, I think his work was just terrible. And as a headliner, and then we started watching these things, and I realized how truly wrong I was. Let's see saying whatever the works. So I actually got there. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Greg Callan. Gotta love it, dude. Him and Rogan are just very fun now. They just say the same shit over and over again. Yeah, it's like if we don't ask for what's up, Nelson? You guys may never see me. What's that?
If I didn't ever call Tweeties, I could get so much done.
You see more than you go. Too depressed to go on like my future song. Hell yeah, well, thank you guys for coming through. We're gonna get out of here. We're giving us fucking lucky boy again. 3 burritos. One of the homies that passed away. Shout out to Anthony, and we found out that one of our fans died. Oh yeah, so sad. Yeah. Anthony was the guy who I was talking about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy. Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week. And he died in April. But it's because like, I didn't ask him about it. I thought I would always wait until I finally asked about it. I guess he had some sort of, what's it called? Truly, type thing in his body. Yeah, we stopped hearing it. That I was just yet another grocery worker that lost interest in it. Yeah, that guy's great. Yeah, what a man. He's a cool guy. We talk about basketball all the time. Never seen him again for a little while. He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode because I wanted his family to hear it. And I was like, maybe I should. Anyway, shout out to you. Yeah. Peace out. All right, later on. Bye. See you next week. Oh, yeah.
Margaritas, um momento de namorados, Friday News na escola. There's a process for taking this as Black Friday. Vamos mudar o personal. When I graduated, it's just like a whole day. You try to make me cry. I like a hater. I wish you to cradle, just fighting for freedom. But I'm really, and I'm overrated. What the hell we feel? We don't belong here.
Alright, welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Great to see you. Never mentioned, never will read your comments, but we're happy that you're here. If you want, join the Patreon. We just did Shake House Big Special Interview Dogs. We thought it was next place, but if you want to know what we really think, subscribe. I did the voice too early there, but spoiler alert, we got two things coming out. I'm the chin here. So I decided to start doing a cooking series with my mom.
I only hear you talk about social, but I've never seen the I know because you mentioned it. I don't know what's going on.
Famous joke that he does.
It's kind of like
Check out your shit quite a bit. I try to make your shit. I want to make it go public, but I definitely hope there's on the Patreon this week. So nice. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I saw the raw footage. I thought it was great. Yeah, they closed it. And he also shot something this week that we're in.
You left off today on the bottom of some amazing I realized that I left off with about 2 lines, so before the actual end of the studio, or sort of picking up 4 lines at the bottom. The opener was the opener looks pretty sweet. The opener says, the Lomoki consideration that I was thinking about how the opener himself doesn't like to establish a rice reflecting 2 different positions. So I don't know, the opener says, man, fighting the fucking where is it coming from? Right? Mishnah, I should say.
Yes, sir. Early Monday morning, November 17th. It is 8:30 a.m. on this glorious positive about family weekend. Good, great, grand. It was in Dallas, Alabama. You had a travel ball tournament up there. Great competition, just a great environment. Tiger Ball, first time playing against team. Yeah, man, went to I finished third. We lost to the same team twice. We went 3 out of 5 games. We lost to this number 1 seed twice because we lost to them in the first game. Playoffs, seeding round, the championship. We lost to them in the semis. Had some more kids were playing up. Had some more kids. Had a little beast man. There's not much kids there. This kid was 11 in puberty. That's a problem with this. She have some problems. If they want to be here, was in the game. This was how it goes. Be back next year. Dallas. Absolutely love Dallas. But let's get into this juicy ass real housewives of the UFC. UFC 322. All the drama going on. I'm going to start the pod with a little side note. Apology to our boy Steve. I
the internet, YouTube, is going to put these pieces together, right? It's just what the world does, what culture does, to make things look worse than they are. And I think that's why, Steve will do it in his association with Fire that's being accused of all this stuff. People in there have made these connections. I don't know the truth. From what I know about Steve, he's a very competent, does a ton of stuff for people. Party time, good dude, crushing it. So the best thing for me would have been is I was thinking, I should have DM'd Steve or text him or just called him on the air. I would be smart. And be like, dude, I don't know what's going on. Like, it's all over. Again, if it's my radar, it's all over the MMA genre. So that's what I come from. So that's what I got. But on my radar, that's the only reason. Listen, no one knows. Rothschild is the internet's completely bullshit most of the time. He's going for clickbait and stuff like that. I should have done a better job of not even mentioning that stuff. Even though it is a narrative in our fight world, I don't know that world, dude. And I think maybe his fans or my haters sent it to him or he gave me to it. And, I said something on the Netflix before, but this is where you have it twisted. And this is what the internet wants. This is what social media wants. They like drama. They like fighting. When I comment on the No Boys are absolutely crushed. When I comment on the No Boys, or Steve will do it. When I comment on the No Boys interviewing who they interview, that's a big fighter did. Was it Dana White? What do you interview the big fighter? Oh, Ilya Topuria, something like that. When they interview whoever it is in the UFC space. When I say, man, I wish they would let Thomas or he have this access, or Nancy Carroll, or John Mendenhall, or some of the actual journalists from our space. That's not saying that I'm alluding to that No Boys don't deserve this interview, shouldn't have this interview. It has none of that. What I'm saying is, man, the No Boys can do theirs, and Steve will do his thing. And that's great for the sport. It gets so many eyeballs. It brings a younger generation. There's a reason they're there. They have a completely fan base. They're probably some of the older OGs in the space. You need that. My thing is you can have both. So I'm not saying or criticizing the No Boys for interviewing Ilya Topuria or Dana White, any of that shit. Get your bag, boys. I'm cheering for you. What I'm saying is I'm criticizing the establishment saying, man, I wish they would have the same access to the actual journalism sport to get some tough answers to the questions that a lot of us have in the space. That's all I'm saying. Aaron thinks the No Boys. I'm going to criticize Steve Won't do it. It's way off. You're way off. There's enough out there for everybody. I've never been that guy. If any of my actual fans follow me for how many years, I'm definitely going to throw some people away. It's not what I do. I don't engage with it. And Steve Won't do it. I admire what he's done. I admire what he's doing. I'm not criticizing any facet. When it comes to this whole gambling thing, from what I know Steve Won't do it, he would never participate in any bullshit like this or compromise it. This is the other thing. And it goes with Dana White too. There's nothing wrong with these guys gambling and being associated with the UFC. There's nothing wrong with it. There's going to be foul play, not on their part. And I think because there has been foul play at a lower level, when it comes to data and the whole crew, you just realize how much fucking money these boys are making. They're making money that's on board. So if you think a guy like Steve will do it, Dana White, insert any of these big boys in the space, if you think they're going to risk their entire business on an undercard fighter, whether it's Brian in the house, but any of this shit, you don't know these gentlemen. They didn't get to where they're at and accumulate the wealth that they've accumulated by doing bullshit like that. There's no way. So just off the bat, when I see Steve did this or Dana did insert this, buddy, that's a fun narrative and we get clicks online. But those gentlemen didn't get to where they're at in life by doing dumb shit like that.
For example, if you go,
I definitely should have done a better job knowing Steve and knowing what he does for people and stuff like that. But also, if you're coming to me and expecting a real journalism takes,
if you look at that list, right,
I'm just not the one. I get on here, I talk a lot of shenanigans, I have a good time, I score pretty fucking well, that's it.
why not?
You know,
It could sit myself.
it's probably just think of it real quick.
Like, in other words,
Yeah, I mean, I'm a technical manager, so I collect all the time. I collect what's trending and what's relevant. Unfortunately, back in it's got I told you guys the guy when it comes to gambling, they're trying to look for more votes to make a bigger deal. That's what they do. They see who news out. That's how it's happening. Everyone's popular. I saw that post about Isaac don't care. They're saying that they make it Steve will do for my house. I don't know if that's it seems like it's real, so I just brought that up when you were in a discussion about the whole gambling. It's just interesting. It is something. Here's the thing. Even I'm not saying he did. Let's say some of these articles who are about my house. That doesn't mean that there's illegal behavior going on. Steve has a lot of people access to these. A lot of people with cars. You want to deal with a car. So do we think it's not taking a car and the data or goes together? What is illegal gambling now? So if you go back over Steve's career, see how many gifts, cars, houses, you're going to realize this is a pretty typical thing what he does. And this Joker is a struggling fighter. It doesn't surprise me that he might not buy a house that has nothing to do with carrying down the road, getting in trouble for illegal gambling. It just so happens that in 2024, that's when this shit happened. It's a coincidence. That's all there is. You know, Steve will do it. He would. You don't realize how much fucking money this kid is making. It wouldn't make any sense. It's fun for humans and all that. Steve, you know what I'm saying? I get all that. I get all this. I'm 41 getting that. That's up to money. I deserve it. That's my bad. I can't promise it won't happen again. When it comes to it won't happen again. I promise you I'll make more mistakes. This is one of 3 podcasts we have. I try to talk a lot of shit. Mistakes. It does happen. But there's no end and all that stuff. I get it. And then he does this often. Like, all good, man. I'll take it. I apologize, Doug. It's not fair to you. You know. So that's it. That's it from my side. My bad, brother. My bad. I get how shit I can put these pieces together. I should know better. No one can live more hate than me. I get it. There's a lot of bullshit out there. It's not fair. Yeah, data, the boys, no, that's no. And don't get twisted. Just because I say when the boys get this access, which they have, right? Their business partners, stuff like that. I'm not saying they don't deserve it. I'm not saying they're not the best for the job. All I'm saying is, as a hardcore guy who's fought the UFC for a long time, who's been around the game, all I'm saying is I think you do the sport so much service by allowing guys like Thomas and Bobby, Chuck Holmes, all these guys, Ben folks, all these actual journalists access to the big guns. Because that doors and that would have been closed for years. And I just think it's an incredible mistake. But I do think there's a way you can have that. That's all I'm saying. You want too much of it. You want to in like that category that's fun. You know, have the same chance. You don't want just all journalists and artists. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. Probably not. I'm wasting my fucking energy right now. That's all I'm saying. But travel is on the same thing. I mean, I get all the hate. I get comments and all that shit. What have I done? I'm sorry. That's it. UFC 322. Johnson and Dallas. So I watched the still in the air. So if I want you to come in, I don't know. I use the app on my phone. So not ideal, but of course I wasn't going to miss this. I give credit to the UFC with this card because it was brought to us. It was pure chaos. And we go ahead and shout. It was these boys are breaking through the BSD area. Unfortunately for Baltimore, championship until this age of all losses. Darius, was a great run. Love the dude. Come on, years. Season tickets. My job's like it makes it. They're seeing a lot. They love it. They're always for the first time ever. Honestly, on Edwards out. Jesus Christ. Again. He's the same shit. I just have to survive. Someone. Michael Morales has to be the biggest fucking freak ever. My God, that dude is scary. And Sean Brady couldn't show Brady because he didn't have to pick his life. He took the toughest fucking surgery of life. He was like, I'm not going to I'm Jalen, I'm going to have to find a way to win, so I might as well get out of the way. And he fucked up. Not much Sean Brady beats Michael Morales. Michael just Sean Brady's kind of easy. It was a no-brainer for Sean. He won the title shot, it worked out. He's like, give me one more. Give me this fucking finish. And he turns around and he lines fucking hardly. But with Sean Brady, he's young enough and he's long enough in his career. He's had lots of built back. And he bounced back. So there's a lot of love here for Sean Brady. I'm going to try that. Tough guy. Hard way that Michael Morales is. He's not just not gone. That guy is a fucking problem. And get a shot twisted. It's not Sean Brady. He's in a different category on Edwards. So you have three. Just like this card is insane. Oh my God. That's the UFC did this on purpose. You're going to give you three bangers so you get your money's worth. Oh my God. It might be a little boring. So we're going to give you three bangers, even though most people will dictate how good a card is based on the name that you go. It's spicy violence. Just let's take a little break, man. We're only a few weeks into the NBA season. It's already super wild. Stars are going off. So you can know that action doesn't stop. Official sport betting part of the NBA is where you can get in on all of the events. Don't forget that the NBA Cup is rolling along. The big boys making it Tuesday night. On the line, don't miss out. Jump in and bet on action today. Because we're not just live on the radio. Get $200 if your bet wins. Pay the postmates down. What have you? Coach Shop Show. That's Coach Shop Show. $5 and get $100 odds if your bet wins. Part of Truck Countries. The crowd's yours. Gamble problem. Leaders for gambling. Call 877-800-467-469 in Connecticut. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777. Visit CC18.org. Play responsibly on behalf of Boonville Casino and Resort in Kansas. Has to occur weekly tax day apply. Eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Must be to receive bonus bets expire in 7 days. No longer required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkmt.co/audio. In hindsight, Zach Ballet is coming up with ways to take her toe to toe
That's a lot of friction. You also have a lot of time. It's when they don't get you just by the time you so you might as well
it's crazy for sure, this player group would say, she's not that active. Of course, we don't really go let's get pictures from again, if you learn anything, I always usually wear deodorant. It's not fun for me to come on here and just tell you how good this dry cleaner is. I've always rooted for the other. I've always rooted for the person that I can forgive you and how we're going to change the way it's pops up because it gets it so fun for me. God, come on here and tell me that your trade goes just why. Basically, it was on top of the slave for 5 rounds. Yeah. Can I come on there and tell you it's not all chicken? Like, chicken is not a chicken. Yeah. That's not the right way. This is how So much for JDM to have kind of a dress rehearsal before he fights Islam. There's nothing wrong with it. Well, what I didn't consider is his almost exactly. That's how he fights against a style similar to mine. And not only can we see exactly how he responds to it, but also Craig Jones side of it, where Craig Jones implements and tells these guys what to do, how to make these tactics. Islam had a little bit of this. Craig Jones hasn't done this. He's doing
I know that Mishmah about the Chayyim Mishmah. Remember again, the person makes a nether. Have a look. I don't know if anybody wants to do that. The Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says the person makes a nether with the Torah makes a shua. The Gemara says, yeah, it's a low sax. So the Gemara says, I know the Mishmah, I'm going to show me Nava, the ring, the Sanya, the shame on the Chakri, the Taskiro. That's very important. Notice says, you are not allowed to mention the name of another God. Can't mention it. Sanya, the Shema of not being Los Askiros, do not mention the name of another God. Listen to this. Shema Yoma Adol Lakanero, Shema Rizitana Bolos Public Notice. So first we shouldn't say like this. First we'll say, I want to be my friend. We shouldn't say, let's meet up by Avodah Zarah so-and-so. Right? Let's meet by, that Avodah Zarah in the corner. Let's go ahead and let's meet up there. You shouldn't be using Avodah Zarah as a landmark. It's a landmark. Don't even mention it. Well, Yishma people, that the name of Avodah Zarah should not be heard on your mouth. So Shmuel Yadir B'Shmuel, I'm sorry, Shmuel Yadir B'Shmuel, Lo Yikayim B'Shmuel, so Lo Yigro Not Edim She'atim B'Shmuel, Make Him B'Shmuel. So again, you shouldn't make an oath with Avodah Zarah, you shouldn't make a vow with Avodah Zarah, and you shouldn't agree on Avodah Zarah to be mentioned by other people like on the Rambam. Lo Yishma people, what does it mean? You shouldn't be heard by your mouth. As part of the basis of the Matzah. This is the prohibition. Basis of someone who encourages other people to worship Avodah Zarah. And Magia is someone who gets the entire city ready back to worship Avodah Zarah. One basis, as you said, the basis is looking for sick day. The sick day, the point you should be wrong. And that's how the Magia. Rather again, the prohibition of Magia. So in fact, to get the entire city to worship Avodah Zarah. But on Kikro Ma'amir, she needs to know, but she can't know, but she should call other people to make an oath with Avodah Zarah, or to make a vow with Avodah Zarah. We say that Avodah Zarah, no Avodah Zarah, it's very interesting. Also, there it is. Also, the other Shias is Shuktus, not only for public. A person should not go into business with the Omicron public. Why not? Shemi is highly Shiva, the Nishma, the Avodah, go public, Shalom. Because we'll say, what's going to happen? You have a business dispute. I was going to have to do business. Your Akron business partner is going to say, okay, you say you don't owe me any money. Swear by my idol that you don't owe me any money. You're able to move on top of the situation because otherwise, again, now you have to go ahead and swear by his Avodah Zarah. Okay, so what's the interesting third here? He also blew up last COVID. Last big went, and he stayed in the city of Colombo. Okay, the Muslim as we're going to see, the name of the city was derived from the name of the Avodah. So what happened? So they went to so Rabbi said, look, where are you staying? So I'm going to Colombo, I'm staying in Colombo. Colombo, say the name of the Mahir Rothschild'S. How can you even say the name? How can you say the name, right? You're not even allowed to mention the name of the he answered, any Avodah Zarah name is mentioned in the Torah, you're allowed to say it. You're allowed to say it. He writes one time, the words to one moment. Let's see, Sid, Taro, Baal, Keres, or Taro, Baal, Keres, to the Baal. So we'll say, contraction. Tara, Baal, Keres, to the Baal. So, but again, that's going to be the example. Baal, which is an Avodah Zarah, to have Odin Zara. So if you have Odin Zara, right, it's like king control the sound. Because because if you go to see the law, it's actually you have Odin Zara, conventional code is different, which is massive, which is hey, I'm supposed to go to struggle, kishin, right, kishin, kimikidyo, the shilo, change 8 wheels, which means supposed to be wheels. So, the wooden gig, I can call it right? Okay, so it's now we've got the yoke say right, we got some. Look, you know what happened? Okay. So, not fighting that result, right? I'm just saying. Hey, so next again, so next what happens? Remember again, a guy becomes a Zav, right? A Zav Gadol, he has 3 reveals. What happens if he has one reveal that lasts as long as 3 reveals? That's not good, right? Right, but the mindset. So what happens now? How long is 3 reveals? Gemara says, Kimekidyon the Shira. The amount of time it takes to go from Megidyon, now Megidyon is not always out. The amount of time it takes to go from Megidyon to Shiva, which is the amount of time Shein, Shnei Tevilos, or Shnei Sefilim, which is enough time to immerse twice and try off twice. So the word is Arizeh Zot Goma. That's the book. So what is it here? Chazal in their Shir are mentioning Amon Zora. Ravina, God, Nami, Nisra, no, this Amon Zora, Megidyon, right? It's also mentioned in the Torah. Say, "Ha'orif regard the shofar." Okay, remember that. We're not. Kol tinus asira. This is great. Very important tomorrow. Kol tinus asira. Chutz mitzvus da'avodah kocham mishal. Elosai, the externals is awesome. The externals is awesome. The externals is awesome. What does it mean? It just means artery. Living. It's not complete civilization. Yeah, it's just like a foolishness. Like a foolish response. Right? That's just right? So it's essentially what is.
As well as about what to protect spirituality, whereas you was like enthusiastic about the project. Yeah, it was good for me, although there are other parameters that you take into consideration. You know that for a youth community, a active community, and a engaged community will go far with the project success. So, to all, I see you, Tim Dayo, you're active, honestly, when you miss it. So guys, I'm seeing some of my friends I met at Rabbi Lagos. So beyond some my detail, you see that I attended an event in Lagos, Nigeria. So some of my connections, so the connection I use are here, and I think I would like to shout out to sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrongly, but the community to you so as when so you see on your disclose that probably cannot pronounce it like me. So I see you two still here, and guys,
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, what up? How are you?
Okay. Remember me? It's you were on my stream.
Yeah, what's your name?
You remember me?
Lofi?
Lofi.
Lofi.
Yeah.
When was I on your stream?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't talk to you for long. I went to my clips and you clipped part of my stream and you promoted yourself on it, which
Yeah.
I'm not cool with.
Okay.
Like, why do you do that, Rabbi? Like, it's not cool.
Why not? Is it
You
again?
didn't pay for promoting
Okay.
yourself on my tape. That's not cool, bro.
Okay. Thanks. Is it against the rules? I didn't see any rules.
No, I'm not saying it's against the rules. Like, I'm coming to you as an adult, but like, I'm just saying it's not cool to do, bro.
Okay. I mean, what do you want me to do?
Maybe just not doing it to people because, like, I get you got to promote, bro, but you got a lot of people in this shit. You don't need to be doing that. Like, trying to milk out small content creators. It's not really cool, dude.
Doc, how does it harm you?
It doesn't. I didn't say it harms me. I just said it's not cool to promote promote your stuff on someone else's platform without their permission.
But I'm promoting you on my platform.
How are you promoting me on your platform?
I'm live streaming your stream on my platform.
Have you? When's the last time you streamed my stuff then?
Earlier today.
What was I doing?
Oh, that I don't know. But whenever my bot goes into anybody's stream, it's getting recorded.
So, like, how many people can see my stream?
Oh, anywhere between 50 and 100 or so. Maybe a little more, maybe a little maybe a little more, maybe a little less, just depending. I don't know exactly how many people are watching at that time.
That's fine and all, like doing that, but can you please not like clip stuff? Because I try to keep my clipping for like my insane plays I make in Warzone, and I don't really want it to be like promoting stuff. You know what I mean?
I get you. Hey, I'll be honest with you, Loki. If I could shut it off for you, I would, but I can't. It's a bot. It just does anybody randomly.
That's good. Just like if you can't control it, just like don't. Like I love what you do. I think it's really cool. Like I looked at my Twitch and looked at my kick and I was like, I didn't put that there. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. All I can tell you is that you're going to get more people following you because of it. You're going to get more people viewing your channel because of it. If I could shut it off for you, I absolutely would, but I can't. So the best thing I can tell you is if you don't like it, just delete it when we see it.
Well, I appreciate you being cool about
Lofi,
it.
I appreciate you being so nice. Again, apologies. If I could fix it, I absolutely would. So you're an up and coming streamer. You're going to be a big deal someday. So consider this just some of the growing pains of becoming viral.
What my goal is to like get big on like streaming, maybe make it as like content creator, and then like promote like stream like reaction videos to like army stuff because that's what I'm very passionate about is like the army.
Excellent. When I go viral,
yeah, that's why I play Warzone.
When I go viral, I'm gonna make sure that you do that, and that'll be your career.
That would, if that happened, bro, that's my dream. That's what I want to do. Like I know it's not exactly. Some people might say it's impossible, but
no, you'll get sponsored by the United States Army. They will put content all over your streams and advertisements and pay you lots of money, and I will too. And you'll never have to work another day in your life. Your family will never have to work. You have generational wealth just because you came in here and said that. I'm a big time streamer. I've got 2,500 people in this Discord. I've got 50,000 people on Twitch. I'm streaming on over 20 different YouTubes right now. I just hit over 1,000 people on Twitter in 2 weeks. And I mean, you're going to be really big. I'm growing very quickly, and I'll make sure all your dreams come true. So, from the bottom of my heart, I really, if I could adjust it, I would shut it off for Lofi. I can't, but just know it's a sacrifice that'll be worth it for you in the future. You'll wear it as a badge of honor. You'll be like, wow, the rabbi clipped my stream in November of 2025.
I guess if you look at it that way, I'm not deleting it now. I'm gonna keep it.
Absolutely,
right on that.
It is a badge of honor, and I'm gonna be honest with you. You watch, it will one day become your most popular clip by far.
Well, I mean, it's just my pure max screen clip, but maybe.
It doesn't matter. It's gonna be very popular. Everybody who gets one of my clips anywhere on Kick is going to become famous. These are the most famous clips of any influencer ever. I stream my life 24/7. I've been doing so for 4 years. I have more content than any person in global history. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. I have more data archived than any person in global history, and I'm going to be very influential. And with that influence, I'm going to make sure all your dreams come true, Loki.
I hope they do.
Absolutely, 100%. So you keep up the good work. You keep streaming. If my bot comes in and accidentally clips you, just let it be. You can certainly delete it. That's up to you. But just know that it will be a badge of honor in the future. You're going to love it.
I'd 100% be down to because I'm just gonna say it out loud. I don't care if like you're streaming or whatever. But like I'm on house arrest, so like I got nothing but time.
Okay,
So I could stream 24/7 with you.
do it, man.
I'll join you for your world peace.
Knock yourself out. You can live in this Discord with me.
I could.
Absolutely, I'm
I
here to
gotta
help
get
you.
back in though.
Are you multi-streaming?
I'm not streaming right now in a second, but I was like a few months ago.
Okay, were you multi-streaming?
Yeah, I was streaming on Kick and Twitch.
Okay, why aren't you on YouTube and Rumble as well?
Because so I'm using this site called Restream.
Yeah, dog, I use Restream. Stop it. I know it allows you 2 free ones. I get you. So what you do is you create a Rumble account, which allows you to have unlimited multi-streaming.
Really?
Absolutely. I'll walk you through it if you want. Yeah, so it's just rumble.com. It's similar to YouTube in that it saves your content indefinitely. It's not like Kick or Twitch that only save for 30 days. And you can live stream on 25 different platforms if you can do it. And I've done it. I'm live on a lot of different platforms. So it's all free. And if you wanted, you could still stream on Restream in addition to streaming on Rumble if you wanted. I mean, there are options of doing both, but many people are in the same position you are. I am as well. So I actually have I have two browsers going in on my different devices. One is in Restream that's doing a YouTube and a Twitch, and then actually it's just doing two YouTubes, and then I've got Rumble that does YouTube, Twitch. It can do Kick. I've got YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, YouNow, DLive, Trovo. There are a bunch of them that you could do.
I'm just creating a Rumble account. You have to download a Rumble app. The Rumble app.
No,
Is there an app?
no. Yeah, there is an app, but you don't have to download it. So you just go to rumble.com, you create your account. In the upper right corner, when you're done creating your account, there's something called Rumble Studio. And you go into Rumble Studio, and it's really easy to connect your different platforms. So you just press the YouTube, and it connects to your YouTube. You press the Twitch, it connects your Twitch. You press Rumble by default, and then Kick is a little different. You just have to get your RTMP key, your real-time messaging protocol key, and I can help you with that. It's in your creator dashboard. And then once you link those, go ahead.
For Rumble, like streaming on multiple platforms, like how do I do it? I just been creating the account. What's it called?
Okay, so you're in Rumble right now in your account, right?
Yep.
Okay, excellent. In the upper right corner, not where your profile picture is, but right next to it, you're gonna see camera, and you click on that,
Yeah.
and below that it says Rumble Studio.
Okay. I mean, it's just loaded. That actually makes it cool if I can get this to work.
Dude,
Stream on everything.
it's going to be twice the amount of engagement. Nobody talks to you on Kick, probably. Very few people talk to you on Twitch. But at least this will be more people, YouTube and Rumble, and it unifies your chats so that all the chats come in.
Also, wouldn't the more things I stream on my Wi-Fi too, right?
No, it doesn't. It all runs it through the same browser, so it's the same amount of data.
Alright. Yeah, I got YouTube and I got Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch connected.
Okay, excellent. So now go to your Kick account.
Like the website.
Yeah, kick.com.
Yeah.
And then in the right, under your profile, look up Creator Dashboard. Yeah. And then I believe it depends on your orientation, but basically, either on the left side, you can find your RTMP key.
Hold up, you're cutting it.
I know I am. I got to do an update on this computer. It'll take 10 seconds, but I'm talking to you. But the second I'm done talking to you, I'm going to do the update. So on the left side, you're going to see RTMP key.
Yo, you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what was the end, bro? That entire time you were talking, you were just cutting it in the
Yeah. If you want to wait,
Is it
if you want to wait 2 minutes,
session?
if you want to wait 2 minutes, I can fix it. I just have to restart the computer.
Okay. I'm gonna join the call in a few minutes. I gotta go grab my dinner and then we'll figure this out. I'll join the call again.
Okay, and then we'll figure it out. Okay, sounds good. And my microphone and sound better. All right, cool. Hey, Rabbi, why are you such a dick? What do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? Can you not do that anymore? I mean, that's a lot of work. I gotta reprogram the button. It's not gonna happen, dog. Dude, what is up with these fucking Google devices, these Chromebooks that literally, when they get an update, they start fucking up? That's incredible to me. That is fucking incredible. So, like, I can tell just by how delayed my voice is that this fucking device needs an update. I don't know how to describe it, but in the future, like, Israel, I'm getting closer and closer to you motherfuckers, and we're gonna fix this shit. It's like literally these apps sabotage themselves, or it's like literally these computers sabotage themselves, or devices, whatever you want to consider it. They sabotage themselves until they force you to do what they want. That should be an illegal practice. You shouldn't, if you have an update, have to get your shit slowed down. Apple got sued over this, and they should have closed down Apple. I would have closed it down. I would be like, I know you're an amazing American company, but sorry, you are fucking your consumer base. You can start up with something else, but Apple's done. Be orange if you